Wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! battle to find somewhere to display all his toys. No shelving space.
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Hello, everyone. Hello, and good day, good afternoon. Good afternoon. I hope people are having good a time. I hope people are having a good day. And yeah, just overall, hopefully all is good for people. Yeah, it's kind of dreary weather here, and I have a lot of toys to get through, and I have some time, and I kind of went, you know what? I would be really nice to actually just try and get through some of the stuff that I've got built up. Like, really, that's the gist of the motivation here. That yeah, I just wanted to open a whole bunch of toys and get through all this stuff. Because, yeah, so much stuff to open up. So much stuff, as you can see in the little graphic. Yeah, we got a lot to get through. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day so far. I hope everyone is off to a good day. And we are going to yeah, I guess we're going to get started on all this stuff here. So yeah, so what all do we have to get through? Let's just take a look at this again here. Let's take a quick look. Let's see. Let's see what all we got. We've got a whole ton of stuff that is getting opened. Yeah, we got so much stuff that it is also just obscured by the giant Unicron as well, too. Like, holy cow. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff here. But yeah, let's put some music on and let's get started. Because yeah, I have things in this pile that I have been waiting to open up since like December. because they arrived then, and I went, oh, what if I do like a thunder and lightning theming? What if I do a thunder and lightning theming? And anyway, then what happened, of course, was, time happened, and I just never got around to opening stuff. So yeah, with that said, let's switch our views. Let's switch our views, and let's switch on the light box. And yeah, let's zoom out a little bit and take a look at stuff, because yeah, we got a lot to open up here. I haven't put anything in the thing yet, but again, like let's just put up the teaser of everything that we're opening up, because yeah, we got a lot to open up. We'll see if we get through everything too, I suppose. I can't necessarily guarantee that we get through everything in this pile, but we're certainly going to make an effort. An effort is going to be made here. Yeah. So I'm just finishing up my last few things to set up here. Gonna start some music. Just gonna check in and see who's all hanging. Oh, wait. Stream Avatars isn't up? Why isn't Stream Avatars up? Okay, let's fix that. I don't know why Stream Avatars isn't running. Weird. I thought it was running, but I guess it's not. So, let's see why this isn't running. Weird. Okay, there we go. Now it's coming up. Stream Avatars is coming up now. I don't know why it wasn't, but yeah, let's do that. Let's put on some music, and let's get into it. Ooh. Oh, I really like the first setup here. But yeah, so yeah, let's get in. Let's start opening stuff. That said, I think I know what I'm doing first, but before we get started, does anyone have any preferences for what I should open up first? Is there anything people want to see first, or the stuff that I have in this giant pile of toys to unbox? Because yeah, I may as well prioritize based on like if chat is interested in anything. So let's see. I'll put this back up here while I am moving over to the light box and getting set up. Let's see. Transform. You can buy Transformer. There we go. I have my phone charging. We should be able to go for quite a while. But yeah, let's see. Thunder and Lightning. As the theme suggests, it is very much, well, it's the inspiration was the fact that I knew that I was getting like a couple of Thundercracker toys. This was like back in December. I was like, well, I got these Thundercrackers coming in. And then I think I was like, well, there's these Hot Wheels toy Transformers and all this stuff. And Hot Wheels are fast. So why don't we just do a whole Thunder and Lightning theming? That will be fun. That was the motivation anyhow. And then, the new releases start coming out and it just becomes, oh, hey, we're going to wait for this next one before we get started on the whole pile. And that's how things go. I think we're going to start small for the first one, though. And we are going to start in on the completion trend for things, because we are going to open up with the Iron Factory Lightning Wing. Yeah, I guess I should hide the actual view. There we go. Okay, yeah, we're going to start in with Iron Factory Lightning Wing here. And now this one here is Iron Factory. Does a lot of like pocket-sized Transformers and stuff, and they also have branched out into doing some non-transforming stuff once in a blue moon.
I am Alpha and Omega,
we got it first.
Optimal Optimus.
Nice. Subscribe, guys.
Yes, too.
Now and forever.
I guess
Until the end of time.
Yep.
Let's do that. Let me
Just
put you on the
ambush.
main
Don't like
display.
ambush here.
Fucking Florida!
Because
Let's see. There we go. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying though, yeah, we're gonna start it with this figure over here. We're gonna start it with this Iron Factory Anime Girl Thundercracker. Because they did a secret. These took years and years to come out. I have the Starscream, And this was kind of a, well, I kind of have to buy this because I have all of the Iron Factory Seekers. So it very much is a completionist thing, but hey, it's a fun completionist thing. So anyway, I just went and grabbed
I
the
guess
Starscream.
she's literally a I guess she's literally a thundercracker because she's white. Get it?
I mean, God, I hate that joke. But I mean, Starscream's not, which is fitting. But anyway, Starscream is over
Yeah.
there. Just to give an idea of how this looks with Starscream. So we are going to do Thundercracker next. And they actually did like one thing that they've been doing with all these that's actually kind of a fun little differentiator as well. Is that like Skywarp isn't out yet, but like all three of the Seeker girls are being like patterned with different animal motifs. So like Starscream over there, you'll see is more of a rabbit girl, you know, given like the actual ailerons on the head.
Oh.
And Thundercracker, on the other hand, has different ears. Thundercracker here has, in fact,
Yeah.
cat ears. So Thundercracker's a cat girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she should have been a dog girl, given she literally has a dog in the IDW comic.
That's fair. Yeah. I know Skywarp. If I remember, I think Skywarp has bear ears. But yeah, Skywarp's not out yet. So anyway, there's not really a lot of changes from the Starscream. It is very much the same sort of just, oh hey, we're gonna map Thundercracker's deco onto this design. So yeah, you can see there that, you know, it's like we've got the exposed thighs, we got like just the, you know, anime girl face and stuff there. Yeah, it looks good. I'm just grabbing a screen cap. But yeah, just to put her back down again. Yeah, we have Thundercracker over here. And yeah, let's take a look at articulation and stuff, because these are pretty decent there in terms of articulation. So we got the head. Head is on a ball joint. Looks around, can look up, can look down. And yeah, I do really like the design here. It's like just the whole, yeah, she's just, you know, wearing the Seeker headset. Yeah, you're right. It is very white, like complete with like having like white hair. And it does have swappable faces as well. Yeah, let's just take a look at that. So we got this base face over here. This is the default face, and yeah, we can pop this head off. And I'm just looking for where the hair pops off, because it's your standard pop off the front of the head, then there we go. Yeah, this is just your standard like Figma style pop off the whole front of the head and swap with the faceplate. And we got two faceplates to go
Figma
with.
balls.
We got, let's take a look and see what our options are. Let's see what our options are. So let's pop these out. So first option here is okay, this one's a tongue out face. It's a sticky outy tongue.
Better.
And
That feels more like a Skywarp thing. And like Skywarp is
yeah,
like
no, I don't know.
taunting
Like
someone.
it's not
Or
really an
something.
aggressive tongue stick out though. It's a cute stick out.
Oh, I guess that fits for Thundercracker, because
Yeah, it
Thundercracker's
does.
a
It
nice
does work
one.
for her. Yeah, I really like the look of that there. Yeah, like stars at like, and then we got the other face, which is a oh, they actually both fit Thundercracker really well, and they fit the head
They should
design
do a
really well too.
Slipstream that's a buff anime dude to go with these.
Oh, that'd be
A
fun.
Slipstream who looks like a
They did
JoJo
do a
main character.
slipstream, but like the slipstream is using their female seeker mold, which is like like half the size, but of the regular.
I meant like humanoid. I meant like a humanoid seeker, like this, but like the options, just kind of a
Okay,
twist on.
ooh, this one's fun here too. Let me just turn off this light just to give a better look at it.
I don't know if those are bat ears. I don't know if those are cat ears or bat ears. They kind of work as both,
I think
honestly.
they're more cat ears, but yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, this face here though is pretty good. Like she's got like a winky face, with the tongue out again. But yeah, it's a different. I kind of like that they just leaned into the tongue motif with her, just going super cute on this.
So it's
There,
Starscream. So it's Starscream's alternate faces.
yeah, there are also blank faces as well too, because they do come with water slides that you can do your own like faces, like a lot of anime figures do. And then we got all these
Yeah.
all these alternate hands as well. Same thing as Starscream, I believe, in terms of the alternate hands. We got a piece in here that is a stand port as well. So you can, you know, make it your favorite JoJo character. Oh, okay, and I guess no one can see this right now because the feed is dead. All right. I just realized I do not have an indication for myself as to when the feed comes back up, so I am fully relying on Chad to let me know when that comes up. But
I will.
all right, yeah. But yeah,
So I guess
yeah,
until then, we'll just do
should be up
this real
anytime.
quick. Oh, it's up. Yeah, it's up. It's up now. Back.
Oh, we got
I
Transformers
know
back too. Okay.
everything!
Dude, about Thundercracker, the movies Thundercracker made in IDW Comics, since he's a director and all.
Oh, yeah. I was debating like, do I want to do how do I want to do like Thundercracker stuff? So yeah, so Thundercracker, because we're gonna have a bunch of Thundercrackers in this. I've got like yeah, I've got like four different Thundercrackers in this pile. So um, but yeah, so anyway, Thundercracker. Uh, so in the IDW comics, Thundercracker at a certain point, after the Decepticons had been defeated and scattered, ended up holed up on Earth just in a warehouse watching TV, and essentially spent like 2-3 years binging TV. And in that time, kind of just realized that, oh, hey, we're actually kind of backwards as a species because we just repeat the same patterns over and over and over again and don't really actually learn from anything. And meanwhile, look at all the stuff the humans have done in just this short time span. And he got really obsessed with narratives and storytelling. And under John Barber's pen, he became an aspiring screenwriter. Was Thundercracker necessarily very good at writing stuff? I mean, the jury is. I mean, the jury is out. He technically did win an Oscar eventually, but yeah, no, he was not the strongest writer to start.
Honestly, I think he's better than the screenwriters of the Bayformers movies. Oh!
Like, look, there's a bar and there's a ground, and sometimes the bar is just lying on the ground, so it's not really a challenge. But anyway, though,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
so let's just keep going through posability on this figure. I'm gonna leave this. Actually, I'm just debating which face I want to go in. I'm gonna stick with this Winky one for now, I think. But let's see. So we did the ball jointed head. We got some, nice ball joints here on the shoulders. Shoulders also can come forward. We have butterfly joints in the shoulders. Actually, like 90-degree butterfly joints. That's pretty good. So really good range there. Swivel above the elbow. Elbow bends about what, like 135 degrees or so. So pretty good range of motion for an elbow. And then we have just we have a stick there for the hands. So there's no bend in the hands, but it's a pretty tiny toy. So why you probably wouldn't want that on something this tiny anyway.
Yeah.
Let's see, we have ball jointed waist. We have a ball joint below the waist as well too. So yeah, so we got like lots of range of motion here. I actually really like detail-wise. I really like this asymmetrical, like just the actual outfit underneath the Seeker armor. You can see here it's just an asymmetrical, like just outfit design there. So in terms of where the actual, line, the actual jacket line is there, like it's off center, which is kind of nice.
Yeah.
What else? We've got legs that can she do the splits? I'm just trying to see. Like this kibble here is separate. I don't think this angles though. It can shift up a little bit, but yeah, these wings here do kind of get in the way of her being able to do any splits beyond this. Just the side wings there. Leg wise, we have a double jointed leg that has like pretty good range of motion. And then we got some pretty loose ankle tilts here. Yeah, like some pretty loose ankles here. But like ball jointed ankles, the heel spurs can go back and forth. Like it's ankle rockers, and is that a second ball joint in there or
Ankle rockers in the house tonight. Sorry.
but yeah, very posable though. And then of course we got all the stuff in the backpack too, because the backpack on these has a whole bunch of posability. You can bend the backpack up like this. And that also means you can get at the port back here. This is the port for the stand. I don't think the backpack, it's not really meant to come off, but yeah, you can get at the stand port now, so we can plug in the little stand adapter like we have on Starscream over here. Starscream's got the stand adapter hooked in, and these are just like the Iron Factory stands. I probably have a few more of these just lying around somewhere. I think I have one or two more somewhere, but anyway, yeah. So you can fold that up like that. We can also adjust the wings too. The wings are on their own swivel joints here, so they can kind of spin out like this. So yeah, so if you bring this up like that, you could bring the wings up like this too. Good range of motion. And then that's for the guns. The guns are on these whole arms. Like, you can see that with the Starscream on display there. That, yeah, we can bring the guns out like this. And they are just on these rails that have
HE double gun.
really good amount of articulation. They can swing forward a bit here. There's like a ball joint at the base. We got a swivel in here. We got a swivel up here. We got a double jointed swivel
So I have a
there.
question. Can these transform, or are they like
No, they
essentially
do not
action
transform.
masters?
No, these are just anime girls that have Seeker
Oh.
paraphernalia. But yeah, I like
Oh.
that you can adjust it. So like you can move like say like the guns up over here or something like that if you really want to. And yeah, like I'm just putting her in a pose here, so she's just saluting there. And then like just hand on the hip. Yeah, just with the base hands. I don't really need to even change out the hands. I actually found a pose I like just right off the bat. Yes, you can do this here. You can just bring it up. Like it's very Gundam frame arms girl, honestly. In terms of the actual design here. It's very let's do a frame arms girl with the Seekers. And yeah, she looks properly cute, so yeah, I like that you can like angle this too. We can get this up a little bit there. So it's like, yeah, there's a lot of play in the articulation on these. We'll have to see how well she stands on her own. Like I have Starscream just in the flight pose on her stand, but it seems fairly stable. Yeah, the heel spurs are pretty big here, so decent amount of stability. So I should be able to just get her back over there. I'm just gonna, as I said, accessory-wise, there's not really a lot of different things. We have like alternate hands, we have some blank faces. There are some decals in the bag as well too. We got alternate face water slides. Then we've also got a whole bunch of decals for like the actual jet. Like there's all these like cat decals and stuff like that. And yeah, like they're all just water slide decals. I'm probably not going to use any of them, but yeah, you have the option to do that if you want to just like kit this Thundercracker out and just make.
I always thought it was pronounced decal.
I'm actually not sure if it's decal or decal. I've used both somewhat interchangeably before.
I've never heard decal in my life.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, one is obviously correct, but yeah, I don't.
Yeah, it's decals.
Anyway, though, that is the first thing on our list. So we can decrement this by 1. And that's right, we're now down to like a whole 53 boxes for me to open up because yes, apparently I built up way too much stuff. And that was another part of the impetus of an impromptu stream. So let's see, what do we got next? What do we want to open up next? Well, we brought in some thunder, I guess. So, with that said, let's go with some lightning and let's keep up the action figure theme with this. I'm just gonna move Starscream out of here. Let's keep up the action figure theme with these. Because next up we are going to do a character that is just like full on lightning. That's right, it's Sonic as the Flash.
Oh, hey.
Yeah. I mean, it's Sonic and it's the Flash, and I was like, I should pick this up. I've got the Batman Shadow and I've got the Tails Cyborg. And those are really nice toys. And I mean, like, yeah.
Why is
Jax has been doing a decent job with their Sonic stuff, so.
Why is Shadow dressed as man with ears? Is there a lore reason?
As Batman?
Yeah, I just
Oh.
had to do like the.
Yeah, I know
You know
why
what
you
that I was
said. I know
doing.
why you said
Before.
man with ears. But I mean, like for the actual, I guess the actual lore thing is that the whole they're from.
Oh
like,
no! I read the initial crossover.
Okay, you've done more than I have.
I haven't.
I don't think I've read any of the crossover actually.
I have one issue of the initial crossover. I need to find like the rest of them.
It's probably out in trade now, so you can probably get it that way.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I gotta admit, seeing Shadow beat up the Joker was really satisfying and really funny.
I think I saw those preview pages where he just like has no patience for the Joker and just beats the crap out of him. Like as soon as the Joker tries his usual shtick, like honestly, the general choices that they made for characters are pretty good. Like, I mean, Sonic as the Flash actually does work on very many levels. I mean, because there's the speed element. Don't get me wrong. I mean, the only level it doesn't work on is that Barry is on paper he's smart because he's a forensic scientist. And it's so kind of nuts to think about how like Barry was like a forensic scientist before, like in the comics, before like CSI was like all in vogue and that sort of thing, and like TV made it the sexy thing.
Yep.
It's kind of fun to think about that.
I guess Sonic's more like Wally though,
Well,
personality wise.
there is a reason why. Well, I don't know, because Sonic's not really a legacy character. Like Wally is. That's a big
Well,
part
yeah,
of
you
it.
know what I mean. But I mean, well, I mean, like, kind of the fun-loving goofball is what I mean.
Hmm. Well, I mean, the thing I will say though that is a similarity between Sonic and Barry is that they do have a tendency to think, despite being smart people, they have a tendency to act before they think and act on their
Flashpoint was largely
impulses,
about this.
and they screw things up. I mean, yeah, as anyone who's seen the live-action Flash CW show knows, like half the problems were Barry. Like a lot of the time, like there were problems just because Barry decided to just do something impulsively and didn't think it through. And then you have like Barry just screwed up a whole bunch of stuff. And it's just like, damn it, Barry. You know, like every
Silver's
time he.
Green Lantern works too.
Sorry,
Although I would say like Silver's Green Lantern works too.
it
Although
does.
honestly, I can think of a better character for Silver. The guy who
Yeah.
gets mistaken for Green Lantern all the time.
In terms of major DC characters, who's that?
The guy who get from the future who gets mistaken, who everyone thinks is Green Lantern, even though he's not Green Lantern. Booster Gold.
Uh, no, I don't think Booster Gold works so well because Booster Gold doesn't really have like the same sort of telekinetic stuff that Lanterns do.
Yeah, but he is a time traveler from the future, so.
Yeah, but that's about the only thing in common. Like Booster Gold's personality is nothing like Sonic. Sorry, like Green Lantern.
Silver, you mean? Silver, you mean?
Yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah, yeah. There's no real personality similarities.
Yeah.
Oh, is this toy dirty out of the box? I think it is. Huh. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a bunch of crap just on the.
So Tangle would absolutely be plastic. Tangle would absolutely be plastic. So Tangle would absolutely be Plastic Man. She'd get like Plastic Man's outfit, right?
Yeah, that's a good question. Tangle could be. Well, no, actually, you could. I wonder if you could do. Yeah, it's a good question now. Because Tangle doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. Plastic Man does feel like a decent stand-in. I don't know who you would do for Tangle. Yeah, let's see.
Like she has a stretchy tail. Like the rest of her can't stretch, but her tail can.
Yeah, no,
So
and
you know.
the energy is very Plastic Man for Tangle. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, though, yeah. I guess the main criticism just out of the box here is just looking at this. It's like, I kind of need to like just rinse this figure off because there's like few like clumps of crap like just on the sides, which is not great for a new toy that's in the box. But yeah, let's see. So Sonic articulation wise, let's see. We have a swivel head, goes all the way around, and it's a good.
I
He's
still
good
think
in
one
his
of the
spot.
funniest bits from the crossover, which is also really fitting, but also
Hmm?
really funny considering her actual species, Rouge dressed as Catwoman.
Okay, that is kind of funny, yes, but it is appropriate.
Yeah, because yeah, they're both thieves who help out the heroes sometimes.
Yes, and they dress very suggestively.
Not really villains, but not really heroes.
I
Yeah,
mean, that being said, I know that I made the whole they dress suggestively, but I do kind of have to take issue with the fact I do still take issue with the fact that when Ed Brubaker did the like on the Ed Brubaker Catwoman run there, where oh, what's his name? Who was it that was drawing that? Should know that he like the artist passed a number of years ago. Like very talented guy. Someone who did New Frontier. Oh, what's his name? Like you know who I'm thinking of, right?
no.
Yeah, artist. He did DC New Frontier, like who did the art on the Ed Brubaker Catwoman run, and did like the catsuit redesign. The issue I have with that is that
Uh-huh.
When Brubaker designed that outfit, so I guess it wouldn't have been Brubaker directly. It would have been like the artist, and that's why it's bugging me. I can't remember the artist name because I should know this. Talented artist. But when that outfit was designed, it was zipped all the way up. Like in Brubaker's run, Catwoman like actually like wears the catsuit like a catsuit. And it's only like I think it was Jim Lee that kind of really started like drawing that suit where like Catwoman has it like zipped down so far that you wonder how it even stays on.
Of course, it was Jim Lee.
Of course it was Jim Lee. Yes, yeah, I think it was Batman Hush where you really started leaning into that. And then that of course became the standard for that outfit across media even though it's yeah. Anyway, though, so further
That is
into
not how cat suits work.
yeah, no, it is not. But yeah, so let's see, what do we got? We got up and down. We have a little bit of a butterfly joint in here. We have swivel here at the shoulder. We have but 90-degree bend here. Slightly more, I guess, but it's also ball jointed there, so there's a little bit of play at the elbow. Let's see, hands open up and close, and we also have a swivel at the wrist, and we do have an up and down on the wrist. Like there is a bit of a wrist bend too. Not a huge amount of range, but a little bit of range. Like the gloves kind of block a lot of the range, but looking further down, we have what else do we got here? We have ball jointed waist here, a little bit of play. We have a leg that doesn't look like it's fully assembled. Like, yeah, this joint is just sticking out there. Yeah, I'm just seeing if I can push this in a little more.
I'm just trying to think who Whisper would be. Probably Whisper could maybe be Mr. Terrific or something, because they both
Mr.
kind of use gadgets. You know, they're both.
Yeah, but Whisper, I feel, would probably be like a quieter member of the Justice League, like someone who sticks to the shadows or something like that. Huntress could work if it's a period where
Yeah,
Huntress is
Huntress.
in the
Yeah.
league.
Yeah.
Oh, and we just popped this foot off the ball joint. Yeah, ball joint
Yeah,
too.
but like Whisper and Mr. Terrific are both black, so you know, like that's like something that a lot of people don't realize about Whisper, but she is like canonically meant to be like the Sonic, you know,
Okay,
animal character equivalent of black.
okay,
So, yeah.
yeah, but if we're doing that, then
Which is
that
why they
means that
actually got a black voice actress for her.
I'm just going to point out that
Actor.
if we're doing that, that means that we have to apply that standard to characters. Like we have to apply that standard to like other Sonic characters. Like, that feels very pigeonholy
Yeah,
to
like
me.
Knuckles. Yeah.
Yes, it feels very pigeonholy.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Like as I said, I think Huntress probably does fit more thematically,
Yeah.
but I'm not sure. Yeah, but
And I'm trying to
it's
think who
kind of weird.
Vector would be.
This
Like
leg
the
does
best I
not.
can get.
Sorry.
Best I can get for Vector. Like there are a few choices for Vector. Like maybe
Oh,
well,
Vector's the
Martian
question. That's
Manhunter is
easy.
green. Yeah, question. Oh my God, yes.
Yeah, no, that's an obvious one. I think I saw some art there, like I think from one of
I
the
love this
crossover issues of like
idea.
Vector in the Question, like doing
The
detective stuff.
metal tips on the end of shoelaces are called angles. Their true purpose is sinister.
Look, I know what egglets are because of
I
Phineas
just,
and Ferb. So anyway,
I do
we got
too. I
this
just
then.
had to do like a. I was just referencing the question from Justice League Unlimited, doing a Vector impression.
Ah. Anyway, though, yeah, swivel over here. We have a ball joint here at the knee that has a decent amount of play. It's also like ball joint down here, so there's a little bit of swivel like below the joint there too. And then of course we've got ball jointed foot, so we got some up and down, a little bit of left and right. And yeah, honestly, the big thing I've got with this that raises a question mark is just the assembly of this leg here. Like, it is not really going in all the way, and that feels kind of weird that it's like, is something like miscut on? Yeah, I don't know why this leg isn't closing up all the way. It's weird. But like the other leg does not have that issue.
Basically, you're saying the question. Basically, you're saying that the question needs to find the computer room.
I guess, yeah. But yeah. I
Sorry.
honestly, I'm a little disappointed in the Sonic, like because of this left leg, as I mentioned there. Like it looks like this joint is not in all the way, and it just feels a little bit rocky because of that. I can't seem to push this in further too. So I don't really know if there's anything I can do about it, which sucks. Anyway, though, that is just something to watch for on something like this. But it's a shame because he does look really good. I do. I'm not a big fan of how you can't really get his arms like any further down than this. That's like the extent of how far they can go. But I mean, Sonic as the Flash does work pretty well. I don't know if doing the whole like New 52 Flash look with all the extra lightning bolts is really necessary, but I guess they probably did that just to really sell that this is Sonic as the Flash. Like
Got this red Sonic.
it feels a little extraneous. I do like though that they have the little side details of the helmet there, like on his ears. That's kind of fun. They have the little wings
Oh
on
yeah,
his
you know
ears.
something else I kind of realized, like Shadow as Batman works because like even though Shadow uses guns, I kind of headcanon that Shadow actually kind of when he gets his full memories back, he kind of hates guns because a gun killed his
Yeah,
best
that's
friend.
true. Yeah.
The guy with the gun killed his best friend.
Yeah. Also, his
Like I
parents are
think the
dead,
reason he was, yeah,
and that
and
traumatized him.
granted, one of his parents was evil. I mean,
Well,
granted, one of his parents is evil, so.
yeah, but that wasn't until after like yeah, like Shadow got in prison and stuff. Like when he knew him, he wasn't evil.
But yeah, I think like the reason he was wanting to use guns in like his and like I'm not talking about like Gerald. I'm talking about Black Doom.
Hmm.
I'm talking about the devil, like from Bible.
Oh, right. Of course, yes. Right, Thomas Wayne. Okay, I forgot about that.
Yeah, like the devil,
And that
like
parent
from
isn't dead.
Bible.
That parent isn't dead anyway because I don't think you can really kill Black Doom. Like Black Doom's a
Well,
Highborn,
yeah,
so
of course you can't.
I don't think you really can kill him.
Well, of course you can't kill him. He physical. How many? How many times does he have? Do I have to impress on you that physical damage done to his body does not affect him in the long term? He's the devil, like from Bible. He can
All
do
right.
anything. He's the devil, like from Bible.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry.
So that's 2 down, and I'm just deciding what we want to do next. And you know what? Let's do another one from the whole. Let's go. Yeah, we just did like a blue. We just did a bit of a blue blur. That's a bit of a racer there. So you know what? That feels like a good excuse to dig open another thing that I've been sitting on for a while. Um,
Hot Wheels, Transformers.
maybe, just maybe, because guess what? I haven't opened yet. As I said, I've
Nice.
been sitting on some of these for like almost like 6 months. So yeah, so it's the Hot Wheels Transformers Twin Mill next. So yeah, just turning it around. I mean, yeah,
Armada Blur Energy.
I've heard nothing but good things about these Hot Wheels guys.
Oh, they are good.
Yeah, I've heard very good
I
things
kind of
about
like the
them.
Bone Shaker a bit more. Just Bone Shaker has a cooler aesthetic to me.
Oh yeah, Bone Shaker's aesthetic
But
is cool, but I think the thing that threw me when I first saw these like, there's a couple things that are kind of cool. One, the fact that Hasbro's even doing these crossovers with Mattel. Like I mean, we've got that
yeah,
Mattel did the Masters of the Universe stuff last year. I did open the Megatron Skeletor, which is pretty nice. I really like the look of the Spirit Wolf
Megator.
Starscream too, honestly. But yeah, and I think there's rumors that Hasbro's gonna do like do the other way around at some point there and do some sort of like He-Man Transformer, which would be pretty cool.
So
Yeah.
it'd probably be some sort of vehicle from He-Man, right?
Yeah, that's probably what they would do. And honestly, I'd be down for
Uh,
that. Like He-Man has some good vehicles.
like the Land Shark was from He-Man, right? Land
Yeah,
Shark
yeah, yeah.
vehicle.
Yeah, that's Land Shark, yes. I mean they could always do thinking
Imagine
about
if
there's always doing like Battle Cat as a transformer.
that'd be pretty cool.
Like
Kind of would just probably be a Tigatron.
Kingdom Tigatron.
Yeah, I was gonna say like I don't know. I kind of like a new mold for He-Man for a He-Man related Transformer though.
Yeah. Actually, I think that was one of the TFCon custom class figures one year where they did Tigatron and they did him into the what's the name of the fake Battle Cat, the evil one?
Uh, I don't know.
Like the purple one there.
I don't know.
Okay, but yeah, anyway, that would be a fun one. Just do that, do like a Skeletor that turns into that. So, but anyway, yeah, Twin Mill.
Skeletor is a trans. Okay,
Honestly,
you had me at Skeletor, but he's a Transformer. I would actually be very on board with that.
like, look,
He's
a
kind
lot
of
of
the best.
Masters of the Universe designs would work really well as Transformers. Like, you know who else would work really well? Trapjaw.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like I'd be on board with Skeletor because he's literally the best character in He-Man. So yeah,
Yeah,
generally speaking,
yeah.
maybe not so much the new movie, but generally speaking, Skeletor is
Yep,
kind of the best thing. Like especially in the original cartoon, he is the absolute best thing
yep.
about it.
I did find the
Yeah,
toy that they. I did find the new figure that they've got of the Skeletor because it's like not in the it's not in the collector line. It's in like the $15 line, like the $10, $15 cheap line, and it looks really nice.
yeah. Too bad it's an action figure of a.
Yeah, but it's a nice design. So. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying though, one of the things that grabbed me when I first saw these in person was you forget that because these are deluxes, they're going to be much bigger than your standard Hot Wheels cars.
Yeah.
And so like seeing it in person, like my first reaction was essentially like an oh my god, like at the size. Like, the Blockies Wheels figures, like those are closer to like Hot Wheels scale, your standard Hot Wheels
I
scale.
mean, I was expecting they to be deluxe size and not like Hot Wheels
Oh
size
no no
because they
no,
had way too much
I
articulation.
was expecting deluxes based off the listing, but you're still not ready for it when you see it in person. Because like you think of Hot Wheels, you think of these cars that are half the size of this.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah. So we got twin mill over here, and we got a couple of exhausts here that can go into these ports back over here. I think that's where these are supposed to go. Let's see. They're not really staying in though. Unless, oh, maybe they're supposed to go in here. Oh, they are. Yes.
Okay, if Hasbro's collabing with Mattel and stuff, there's one thing they really need to do, and that's a Barbie Dream Car transformer.
Hmm. Yeah, that'd be cool. Mind you,
Look,
yeah.
I feel like given the Barbie movie is still in recent memory and is like one of the biggest toy movies of all time.
Hmm.
Not just
And
in
a
terms of
critical
like maybe
success
not
too.
in yeah, exactly. Like I'm just gonna say it's not just like oh it made money but was hated by critics like
Yeah.
Bayformers. It made money and was a critical success.
Yeah, that movie was the Barbie movie was very much like when they announced all that stuff. It's like I'm sorry, they got who to do a Barbie movie,
Yeah,
and then
and it's
once
just like such a
it's like, oh, this popped off. Yeah, but it was like I'm sorry, we got Greta Gerwig to do a Barbie movie. That's not like she's more of an auteur filmmaker. It's like why are you getting her? And then when she started doing interviews and the initial footage shot came out, I was like, oh my god, they actually let her make like an auteur film like with Barbie.
yep.
And then they did let her make an auteur film with Barbie, but one that also has fun and embraces the unreality of the toy aspect, which I did love.
Yeah,
Like they just
and
lean
also
into
just has
just
Ken being a complete himbo,
like
being a
oh yeah,
total
but I mean
himbo.
like one of the things I love about the Barbie movie though is the fact that they just leaned into the fact that it's a that there is a Barbie world that exists, and and even just the fact that it's like when she shows up at like Mattel headquarters and stuff, it's like there's no element of oh my god, what are you doing here, Barbie? Like it's like why is Barbie real? It's just like Mattel is like oh crap, this happened again. Like I love that aspect of it, that it's like it is like no, that for Mattel like this, none of this stuff is is like out of the like it's something that's happened before. It's not crazy. Also acknowledging all the crazier Barbies, and then even just
I
little
feel
things
like
like
the thing that makes a Barbie movie so good is that it's. I feel like Mattel really wanted to make sure it was good, while Hasbro was just like,
oh yeah,
"Hey, we
Mattel
just want the
basically went
Transformers
do
movies to
yeah,
make
we're gonna
money."
let you do whatever you want. I think they pushed back on a couple of things, but from what I remember
Like,
reading,
Hasbro
that
never
like
really.
yeah, there was like a handful of things they pushed back on, I think, but I think that they did get like end up okaying them, and they were things like I think some of the boardroom stuff and everything, some of the boardroom bits.
Yeah,
I can't remember, but they didn't push back a lot from what I remember reading. And
yeah. I
then
feel like Mattel was basically just like, "Hey, let Greta do what she wants with the movie," for the most
yeah, and
part.
and then between that and Oppenheimer, like oh my god, that summer, the fact that it
Barbenheimer,
became
yep.
a meme that everyone just go see both movies.
Yeah. I
But
just
yeah,
think like
it's
the thing about like the
yeah,
Barbie movies that like Mattel. I feel like Mattel didn't want it to be like something that would mar the brand the way Bayformers did with the Transformers. They
they
didn't
wanted
want
to
to
celebrate the brand.
repeat the
Yeah,
same mistake.
they didn't take an
Yeah, because
attitude of we
like
need to take the brand to the next level. They took an attitude of we already know, everyone knows what this brand is. So it was a
yeah,
little bit different in terms of their
and
actual
again,
approach from a film standpoint.
it just feels like Mattel like was like, look, Barbie's one of the oldest toy lines in the world, like the fashion doll. So
Hmm.
we want to make sure we get this right instead of just handing it to some hackneyed, blockbuster film director who fucks it up and mars the brand forever, like what Michael
It's a
Bay did
movie
with
that
Transformers.
also A acknowledged Ruth Handler, like the creator of Barbie, and
Yep,
B also worked in a joke about the fact that she got nailed for tax fraud.
yep.
Like that was like oh my god, they made that, like that was a good Easter egg there.
And also, like, it just has a really good examination of like feminism vis-a-vis the
Yes,
patriarchy. Like, the core message of the movie is that having one gender over the other, no matter which gender, like, is wrong.
but there
Because
was
like in the
also
Barbie world,
yeah
at the start of the movie, the Kens are marginalized. They're just told to
yes.
sit around and look pretty at the beach. Like
Mhm. Yes, but they also do get into like just the toxicity. I do love even just the elements of patriarchy that for Ken, it's like he was just like, I just care about the horse. I just thought the horses looked cool, and then he ended up
Yep.
just taking all of the other toxic baggage as well. No, it's a very good film, and again, like why we're
Yep.
like, we're still ranting about this, but yeah, let's get back to transforming Twin Mill here because yeah, Twin Mill's car mode is really nice. I really like how he got the exhaust on here. Like it is very nice. And then the exhaust ports here. These pop off. They're softer plastic, I think. Yeah, they
He
pop
got
off. They
he's too much of a
become
lovable himbo.
yeah, yeah. They pop off and become like the guns, I think. So yeah, I'm just gonna let's figure this guy out. Let's transform him. And then yeah, of course we got
But
like the little Hot
that was
Wheels
like
logo on the. Sorry.
one of my favorite bits. Like the whole reason he like got suckered into the patriarchy is just because the weirdo manosphere guy who like talked him into it, told him he'd get a horse out of it.
Yeah.
Because Ken is too much. Because he doesn't care about controlling women. He just wanted a horse. He's
Although I
too much
think
of a
I
simple
think
himbo to.
you bring up the himbo thing, and I think that's also an important thing to note that the Kens, because they were written like relegated in such way, they weren't actually like very competent as a group, except for the fact
Yeah.
like that was kind of an element to it as well. That considering that the Barbie plan was essentially just turn them against each other and get them to get so preoccupied with fighting each other that they don't pay attention to the fact that we just thwarted their plan.
Yep.
And it worked like perfectly. And we got a really
Yep.
good musical number out of it.
Yeah.
Like
I will
I
say, while I
interpretive
did kind
dance
of
with
want, like,
Ken. I mean, that is still like yeah.
like, I did kind of want I'm Just Ken to win the Oscar, but What Was I Made For kind of deserved more. So both really good songs from the same movie.
It, anyway, let's transform this
But
guy.
I'm Just Ken is like just comedy gold, honestly. Like it's just one of the funniest songs in the. It's like it's my
Yes.
favorite part of the movie because it's just probably the single funniest bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, of course, these guys, instead of actually fighting, they have a dance off.
Yes.
And
And then
also
the dance off
basically have
ends
a
with them,
fight.
and then the dance off ends up with them resolving their differences rather than actually like fighting each other.
Yep.
I love to just oh hey Ramses, hello.
Hey, Ramses.
Anyway, I'm just gonna pop off these engines first just to make that a bit easier to transform this guy. And yeah, let's
Bond fragility. Dun dun
yeah.
dun.
All right, let's see if I can figure out how the proper transformation goes. Yeah, because these legs open up. That's pretty obvious. I'm just trying to figure out. The opening is. Oh wait,
Oh,
don't
look,
these
music from the shitty movies that ruined Transformers forever.
look? They're good scores.
Yes,
Steve
I know.
Jablonsky's
I
scores
do
are
love
20. Oh, there we go.
I
Okay.
do love Steve Jablonsky's music. I just had to
Yes.
take a pot shot at
That's fine.
Bayverse.
But yeah, so this folds up a little bit here. We can get the cockpit up there, and then unlocking that cockpit like unlock the entire thing. So yeah, legs swing down like this. You can see the feet in here. Bring those out, and then we can bring these around. All right.
Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh.
Anyway.
Is this some kind of twisted joke? I just had to do the Fire Emblem bit.
Okay, I don't know the Fire Emblem, but I've not played Fire Emblem
Well,
games, so.
Well, see, whenever I do like the maniacal laugh, I just kind of end up doing like Dimitri's laugh when he finds out that the Flame Emperor is Edelgard in Three Houses, because that's the point where he just starts basically losing his damn mind.
Okay. All right, I just need to figure out how to get
And
these bits up now.
he's kind of my favorite character in the game.
Yeah, I just need to figure out this last bit, because this splits, I can tell that. But oh, and these spin. Oh, these adjust too. Cool. So yeah, how do the arms go down? How do the arms go down? Can I figure this out without having to look up instructions? Like I see they split apart, but there's got to be a joint in here somewhere. Where's the box again? Let's just look at the picture back here. Yeah, these split open and oh no, those shoulder pads go down like that. Okay. So there's got to be something that I'll bet that these must unlock separately then, because these shoulder pads are meant
Look,
to
the whole
connect with
reason I love
these.
Dimitri is because he has a similar internal conflict that I do. The conflict between killing is wrong, absolutely, and people who abuse their power, people in power who abuse their power to hurt others and take advantage of others and get away with it, kind of need to face consequences.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna double check that. I think there's a little bit of parts forming here. I'm just double checking this. Oh yeah, that is parts forming. Okay, there is a little bit of parts forming in this toy. That's why I couldn't get this to transform. So these guys here, these engine bits here just pop out, and then we can then we can unlock all this. Okay, that makes sense. I was getting a bit bewildered in terms of why this wasn't transforming. So, and then yeah, then you got the shoulder pads over there. Bring the arms down, bring the hands out, and oh, I've got the hands. I have something backward. Oh yeah, I do have something backwards. Yes, because these hands are back. Yeah, because these arms are backwards. So there's got to be another step I'm missing. Yeah, because these are meant to be the front of the shoulder pads. So, oh, I think I see. Okay, yeah, this folds up here. Ah, yes, this comes back down. This whole bit rotates around too. Okay. Nice. Oh, this does a lot. This rotates around, this all comes back in, and that forms the chest. And then we just flip the head around.
Ramses, if you want to join voice, we're actually in chat on Techno's server, just so you know.
Yeah, you are absolutely welcome to join. That's like if I'm sitting in that area there, then that means that it's like, yeah, people are on. If people who I know have access, it's like they're absolutely welcome to pop in. I just need to like wander over to my computer and just set stuff up. But okay, anyway, so we got those arms down there. We got what else? We got this stuff here, and these bits here. I think you have to plug this in. Oh, no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Gotcha.
Just check outside a window, I guess, or something. I don't know. So these bits here, I just need to figure out where these go.
Ramses, if you see palm trees outside, you may be in Florida.
Could be California.
Also true, or Hawaii.
Anyway, okay, these.
But
go
if you see
on...
palm trees and alligators, it's definitely Florida.
Okay, so these guys here, these are gonna. This cable here just plugs on like this. It looks like, if I'm reading this right. I'm just looking to see if this pegs in anywhere, because it doesn't seem like it's pegging. Oh no, looking at the curves, I think that these have to go in a different. I think I need to put these on in a way that matches the curvature. Let's see.
Why do I know this? Because
I'm from fucking Florida.
Okay, so these gauntlets go on like this. Okay, cool. And then I guess we can spin these around, and then we give him these fancy schmancy, just giant gauntlets on his arms that just go on like this and bulk up the forearms. Make him a bit more Popeye-ish. This one doesn't seem to stay on very well, though, so I don't know if I'm missing something. Let's see. Yeah, this one gauntlet is not staying on super well. Let me just check the instructions again. Oh, I've got them on backwards. That's why. Okay. That'll help. Yeah. So they actually do go on the other way. Ah, I see. I see what's going on here. Yeah, these go on like
something
this.
kind of wild.
Sorry?
Something kind of wild. Like, you know how, like, John Kay created Ren and Stimpy, but I don't really consider him the reason the show is good, because, A, John Kay was a creep, and also a total jerk to everyone who worked on the show, but also, I think it was mostly Bob Camp who was the reason Ren and Stimpy, the original Ren and Stimpy,
the
was
general
good.
consensus at this point? But anyway,
Yeah.
Okay, so these gauntlets go on here. They bulk up the forearms, like so. And then of course we got these blasters over here, which, yeah, we can just spin his hands around. We can put these in his hands. And
like,
he doesn't hold them that great, unless putting it on the other hand helps.
I mean, people liked working with Bob Camp. People liked working with him. Yep. He's a nice guy.
Yes.
John Kay, not so much.
Mm-hmm.
John Kay is a terrible fucking person.
Yeah, so there we have Twin Mill. And these guns are not really staying in very well. I'm curious to see if there's something else to how I'm. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm looking this up here. Okay, so the guns are supposed to. It looks like. Okay, I think I can mount these elsewhere. Let me just. I'm just looking through this here now. Oh, of course. Duh. Yeah, I popped these off. We can just. Yeah, we just pop these back in over here. Just keep them on the.
Now I'm just thinking about how Justin Roiland is kind of the modern day John Chris Bluesy, because like everyone thought he was like the driving force behind Rick and Morty,
Except it took
but
less time for his career to go up in smoke.
yeah, yeah,
And when the and well, and he was, I would say that he was like probably even more disruptive to an extent there from when you actually read about the actual workplace stuff. Because like, yeah, the scandal was
oh,
what
I
gave
know.
him the excuse, but already everyone didn't like him because he was like already like kind of just phoning everything in. Like it's funny how
Yep.
when you look at stuff like like the drunk Rick episodes there, where it's like, yeah, it sounds funny in principle, and then you find out that, oh hey, so those were actually held to record because he actually got drunk for those, and so it took like 2 to 3
Wow.
times longer to record.
Yeah.
And then he would, yeah. Anyway, though, yeah. So Twin Mill, yeah, he looks really nice here. It's a very like these parts do pop off, but I mean, I guess that they are like the weapons because these parts can just stay on there. I wasn't sure, but yeah, very nice all around though. Like really clean back, really clean front. The only real thing some people probably would complain about is just the hollow insides of the legs, and you know what? Honestly, he looks pretty good, so screw that. Like it's just a
I'm
very
actually
nice
gonna
looking
be
front.
real. Like I think like even before the scandals that like permanently tanked John K's career broke, his career was already pretty much dead because like nothing he
Yeah.
did since Ren and Stimpy was successful.
Oh, for John
Since
K.
the
Yeah,
original
yeah.
Ren
Well,
and
yeah,
Stimpy
yeah,
have been
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, he didn't have a lot of commercial success after that. And speaking of commercial success, oh hey, what's coming up? Ads. That's right, we have ads to run. So we are gonna run some ads, and when we return, I'm just gonna finish looking at this guy, and we're gonna keep moving on, and we are going to keep looking at toys. So yeah, let's keep on going, shall we? And we will be right back après ces messages. Hmm.
feel like the
Anyway,
insane thing is
welcome
like
back, everyone.
the worst thing
Well,
about the way Cartoon Network fucked over animated
Mhm.
is that basically had like like Hasbro were the only ones who really wanted it to succeed because Cartoon Network, the executives basically wanted to fuck it over. Walmart was like, we don't want this, we just want Bayformers toys.
yeah, well, I mean, like, let's be honest. That was, yeah, that was just retailers. Like, it's hard to blame Cartoon Network for like what the actual was successful toy was, because keep in mind, had the movie not been pushed back,
I
there
know.
wouldn't have been that conflict either.
Yep.
Like, it's entirely because scheduling, like with the movie getting pushed back. It's not the first time that scheduling has screwed over a toy line. Case in point, GI Joe Retaliation.
Yep.
Like, I liked that movie, but like that movie lost all the momentum because Hasbro decided to trace the 3D fad and push the movie back past the entire toy line window and pissed off all the retailers. But yes, speaking of back,
I
we are
don't
back from the ads
see.
and we are
See,
checking out
see
the
my
Hot
beef
Wheels
with
toy box.
retaliation. See, my
Sorry?
beef with retaliation is that it led to Renegades getting canceled.
Yeah,
It's one of the things that led to Renegades getting cut short.
yeah, unfortunately.
And granted, the character designer dying during production was also
Yeah, that
a
wasn't great
factor,
either.
but also I think another factor was just Hasbro really. I think the other factor is again, it's Transformers Prime being a waste of money.
Yeah, I know you've gone on
Like,
the
there's a reason the one show on the hub that was actually
Anyway, though, speaking of Transformers, we are checking out the Hot Wheels crossover Twin Mill right now, and he is very nice visually. Like, really nice toy. Really, the only complaint I could see people leveling against it is just the hollow insides of the legs, but really, it's very solid otherwise, like, very clean. Let's see. Articulation-wise, let's see, we have a swivel in the head, and it can also, or is it? Oh, no, it is a ball joint. So, yeah, he can look up a little bit. Yeah, he got a decent little bit of upwards look. That's good. Shoulders. Shoulders can go up like this. Shoulders can spin like this. We also have a swivel here below the shoulder pad. So really good range of motion. Actually reminds me a lot of
swivel.
Lio Kaiser in terms of how the shoulders work on Lio Kaiser there. A swivel over here
Neat.
and about 90 degrees here. Well, a little under 90 degrees actually here in the elbows here. And then of course we have just a swivel here on the wrists. And yeah, and then of course, and then you can always pop these gauntlets off if you want to give him like the thinner arms, or you pop the gauntlets on and give him like the arms that actually look okay. What else? Swivel here at the waist. Really
Yeah.
good leg articulation here. Goes up, up, there. Swivel above the knee. Knee, yeah, it looks like the knee pads are large, but they are in the right spot if you look at the internals. Some thighs are actually like everything is fairly proportionate there. 90-degree bend there. And then, of course, we have these big ankle tilts and some ball joints here on the feet so we can get a bit of up and down. So, yeah, very posable figure here. Very nice figure visually. Very nice figure visually. And, yeah, we are going through a whole bunch of stuff here. Just to bring up again what we're all doing here. Just to show again, like, all the
Oh,
stuff that
hey,
we're doing.
I have a question
Yes?
for you. Techno.
Yes.
I have a question. What kind of collab figures do you want to see Hasbro do for Transformers?
Hard to say because I've
Like,
really been big into
like,
collabs in general. They've kind of been hitting all the marks. Like, it's hard to think of more collab figures. I guess Pokemon hasn't been touched yet. I'd love to see Takara take a stab at some Marvel stuff because that hasn't
the
happened
question
before.
is how to tackle that
Sorry.
because I don't know if like TPC would like the idea of a Pokemon opening up into a robot because they'd probably be like, oh, it looks like the Pokemon's being taken apart or
Yeah,
mutilated.
probably maybe not. But yeah, speaking
I
of
don't think
chat.
I don't think Nintendo
Mhm. But speaking of
I
liking
don't think
things,
Nintendo would care because Nintendo barely gives a
oh,
shit about like.
hmm. Anyway though, speaking of liking
Sorry,
things though,
I just
chat.
had to take the obvious
So
pot shot at how
we've
Nintendo
got
basically doesn't give a shit about Pokemon anymore.
Anyway, though, chat. Speaking of liking things, so we've got a whole bunch of stuff to open up still. We've opened up 3 things now so far today, and like that's everything I've got left to open up. Is there anything that people want to prioritize? Anything to see? Otherwise, I'm just gonna pick something. I know what I'm picking next if no one's got any preferences, but I just figured I would put a
Hold on.
question out there.
Let me see.
Yep, it's a big pile.
Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, it's a big pile.
Uh,
Oh yeah.
do you have the
Smokescreen
new
does it.
animated Ratchet?
No, I do not have him yet.
Smoke
No.
Screen's cool. Do you have the new? Yeah.
I do not have animated Ratchet yet.
Okay, then yeah.
I know which one. I think I know which one
You
we're
do
going to do
Smoke
next.
Screen.
We are going to go with a bigger thing here next, and this
Okay.
will probably take up a good chunk of the next hour. Because I've been sitting on this since like December, January, whenever this came out. We're going to do Dramatic Capture Series, Thundercracker, and Reflector. I was not planning on having on.
Oh,
Like
neat.
honestly, I figured that I would have had this open months ago. Like the fact that I haven't opened it yet is still kind of insane. But yeah, just for context, as I turn this thing around here, this is a 3-pack that Takara did here for the Dramatic Capture series. And it is going for like show accurate decos in the vein of their Dramatic Capture Starscream, who is off to the side, back over here. Where is Starscream? Sorry.
And if anyone's good at being dramatic, it's Starscream. If any Transformers good at being overly dramatic, it's Starscream.
Yeah, they did Starscream in a previous set there. They've done 2 Decepticon sets before this. The Starscream set was a triple takeover set that had Starscream as well as Blitzwing and Astrotrain. And honestly, with that set, I will say the Blitzwing is probably on par
Yeah.
with the one that Hasbro's putting out later this year in terms of deco. Like it is a very, very nice Blitzwing. Like I've honestly been fiddling with it
Triple
again.
take over my beloved.
God, that episode is so fun. It's legitimately a good episode, a good example of how fun Transformers can be. Because it's just silly, like, oh hey, Starscream
Like I
plots a
think,
coup, gets kicked out by the people who he was his conspirators, and then they proceed to do their own crazy shenanigans.
and then Optimus just plays the Decepticons against each other like a fiddle.
Yeah. Anyway, though, I'm bringing this one up because we got
It's
we got Starscream over here. Like this is the Dramatic Capture Starscream, so it's the Earthrise mold.
one Decepticons are the best part of the show because they are absolutely hilarious.
Yep. Yeah, so we have Starscream here, and then we have a Reflector. And because I didn't think about it until now, I am just running back to go grab the our Earthrise releases for comparisons. Where's Thundercracker? Where is he now? There he is. There's Thundercracker. Let's grab Skywarp while I'm at it. We're gonna need him later. We are gonna need Skywarp later. And Pilot Seekers right over here. Oh, there he is. There's Skywarp. Okay. All right, so I've got the Hasbro figures just for comparison's sake because, yeah, these are all like Siege and Earthrise redecos that are trying to get like as show accurate as they can. You know, Takara is doing does some extra details with these, takes some extra deco liberties. So I've got a dusty Hasbro Thundercracker over here because he's just been off to the side all this time. So this is the Hasbro one just for comparison's sake. Gonna move Starscream out there. So this is the Hasbro version of Earthrise Thundercracker that is using the same mold. This got announced like before they did before we got the Studio Series one, and then of course we got the Reflector Trio.
Yeah.
Spectre, Spyglass, and Viewfinder, and yeah, they are nice toys as well too. But the big thing with this one is this one actually comes with all of the toy reflector pieces as well, but done up in the G1 colors, and that was like one of the appeals for this. So it's got all the camera bits. It also has a little Kremzeek. And with that said, let's get this open, shall we?
Kremzeek. Sorry, just doing a Kremzeek impression.
Let's see. So we have this whole Decepticons Part 1, and it's nice packaging. Like Dramatic Capture has very nice packaging, I will say. And bringing it open. Oof, 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 oof. Yeah, we got these. Yeah, like it's very well packed here. Just to pan around a little bit. You can see here we have got a lot of reflector parts in there. We've got Thundercracker in here. Yeah, they've got a lot of bits in this thing, and they all look really, really nice. So let's get this open. Let's get these guys out, and let's start with the guy. Let's start with the reflector trio because, yeah. You can see here too as well that yeah, like they've got all the parts there in order to the camera. They've got like they've got all the chest bits there, so like for all three of them, so you can like make all of them viewfinder if you want to. Kremzik, I think is this the Masterpiece Megatron Kremzik from way back in the day? I can't remember. I think this mold of Kremzik has been used somewhere else. Like, let's pull a Kremzik out for a sec. Because yeah, Kremzik, yeah, it's just a standard Kremzik. And fun note with regards to Kremzik, like, Kremzik is one of those David Wise concepts that David Wise as a animation writer is a little bit infamous for, you know, like talented guy, but he's also a little bit infamous for his tendency to hold on, I'm gonna pull this up
the other day.
to reuse
and
plots.
the other day you were streaming an episode of DuckTales, and the other day you were
Mighty
streaming
Ducks,
an episode of Mighty Ducks that reused.
Yes, I was just gonna bring that up.
And
Yes, I've been watching Mighty. Sorry.
And a few weeks ago, I caught an episode of like the original TMNT that was pretty clearly David Wise reusing Kremzy.
Oh yeah. Like yeah, there's that. There's like there was an episode. Yeah, I was watching that Mighty Ducks episode and realized that it was literally the same plot as Kremzik and went, wait, is this a David Wise episode? And then I looked it up, and sure enough,
because
David Wise wrote the episode.
Yeah, because I pointed out that it was Kremzy in the comment section.
Yeah.
Like the
because
stream
David
comment.
Wise, yeah, he would reuse stuff, and you know what? I'm not actually gonna attack him for that because he reused them across different shows in different years. So it would have been different groups of kids who were being exposed to those episodes too. So it's not like he was recycling
I got
at
no
the same
problem
time
with
either. And yeah, let's see. Anyway, I'm getting all these reflector bits out. We got to get all the camera bits out here. And yeah, I haven't actually messed with these reflector molds in quite a while. This is going to be fun. But yes, this is why when I have keep in mind though too, when I have my box count, when I say that I've got 14 boxes to open up, this is all one box. That's how I generally count these things, with this being one box. So that means that, yeah, I've got two dramatic capture sets in here. So yeah, we have full on two boxes that have like multiple toys in them, like two boxes that have 4 toys apiece. And sorry, just one of the viewfinder bits just shot off. Oh, here it is. There it is. All right, so let's get this started here with the reflector trio.
Collab.
Sorry, you're breaking up a little bit. Oh, I just saw there. Yeah, it looked. It's not like David Wise was reusing the same plot in Transformers and Joe. No. Yeah. It's like exactly. Yeah, like Wise was mainly just writing for Transformers, I think. Anyway. But yeah. Anyway, though, we have the reflector trio here. So here's the base dude. There's like just 3 of these because they're all identical. Yeah, we got a nice white matte face there.
Connection issues. Now.
Sorry.
I'm having connection issues, so I'm gonna hang up now. See you later.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so let's keep going though. Just talk about yeah, if you do pop back in, yeah, just let me know. I'll just put the art back on there. And then yeah, keep going again. But yeah, anyway though, yeah, so showing this guy off, I really like the nice matte colors that we have on just the arms, on the legs. like just some really matte plastic here, some nice matte flat finishing. Funnily enough, I think the thing that drags us down is actually just the Siege era over detailing that they did a lot of the figures. Like all the greebles and stuff kind of don't gel very well with the animation look, and it's why I can see why with something like say Studio Series Shockwave they retooled half the toy. But this is probably like all we're gonna get for Reflector, unless say Hasbro, because I don't think Hasbro is gonna go back and retool the Siege Refractor there in order to just cut down on all the detail. They're probably not gonna do that. But to compare though, let's just do a comparison though with the previous version, and oh yeah, there was a lot to compare here because it's more or less the same deco layout, but yeah, just look at how starkly different these are. Let me just take a picture here. Because yeah, we can see a lot of little differences here. For instance, the shoulder bits here, they are fully painted on the new Reflector guys. We also have the little windows, the little chest window. What's the actual? Ah, I see. This one here is all done in clear plastic, and they painted, and then they painted this inner bit here green so that it shows up over there. And they took a very different approach here on the Takara version here, where they painted the inside here silver. This is going to be like in the spaceship mode thing. This is like the cockpit. So they painted this silver, and then they cast all of this in green plastic, which means that it is a very, very vivid chest. Like this green chest looks, oh my god, this looks fantastic. This is also matte as well here too, instead of a silver. We've got a matte border there. We got like the matte faces. Like just the face difference even just makes a huge difference. Like just the actual colors in the faces. Like, and then even if we compare the purples, let me just slap these together because we can. Yeah, just comparing how vivid the purples are. You can really see if I put this side by side, you can really see just that how different those purples are. Like it's just a very slight difference, but it's a very big difference. Like just yeah, it's still the inner purple paint is pretty much the same color, but like the actual purple plastic they used, very different shade. And then yeah, and then we got these white thighs here. On this guy here, this is just showing like this is Takara flexing with the dramatic capture sets, and it's really what these sets are really good at. Because the dramatic capture sets take a lot of liberties with those sets in that they take things that are gated on the same mold and then they will run them in different parts and run them in different colors. So like on here, like all these parts here, like the legs and the arms, these were probably all on the same tooling, like these parts originally, but they ran the legs and they ran the inside bit here on a separate color. So because of that, like we have that very different look to it. Even just looking at some of the details here, like just looking at the viewfinder, you can see here that they full on like painted a little camera viewfinder stripe there. That's kind of attention to detail I wouldn't even thought about. But yeah, so we can plug this in over here, and then make it viewfinder. If we put that in there, so there now he's got the full on like camera chest. Looks pretty good. Yeah, like these shoulder bits, the head, like, oh my god, what a difference! What a difference between these two. Even the faction symbol, like just look at it here. The faction symbol here is like just all the way up there. It's off center on the shoulder here. On this one, they just centered it on the actual shoulder itself and made it bigger and gave it the white backing, and it looks so much better. Like even the striping here, it's just much more vivid. The red that they used on the stripe over here, like this is a very, very good upgrade. If you're a Reflector fan, like this is a very good upgrade. Like just so much more vivid colors. The dramatic capture set is just so much nicer. Oh my god. So yeah, let's just look at articulation now. Articulation, we have head is on a swivel. You can also look up just using that. We have shoulders go to there. Shoulders go around like that. What else? So a little bit weird for the shoulder articulation, I guess, in terms of like just where based on the shoulder pads being sitting a little bit higher than the bit below. A little bit weird in how this looks. But yeah, let's see. We have double jointed elbows here, just due to transformation. Yeah, so due to transformation. We have no wrists, again, because transformation. Let's see, waist swivel. Waist swivel goes all the way around. Let's see, legs. Swivel. 90 degrees. What's insane to think about too is realizing that this mold is, what year was Siege again? Was Siege, was that 2018 or 2019? I'm just trying to remember. I'm trying to think about how old this mold is now. Because this mold's got to be like 7, 8 years old at this point. It's kind of insane. And then yeah, 2019. So yeah, okay. So this is a 7-year-old mold at this point, I guess. So yeah, kind of crazy. Hmm. Well, yeah, right. Because the pandemic hit during Earthrise, didn't it? If I remember correctly, I think it was Earthrise where it hit. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So Earthrise. So this would have been a 2019 release. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, like this reflector though, just what a difference. What a difference between the two. And then yeah, we got his gun over here, which is just, yeah, it's the same gun, but again, it's done in this different plastic. And again, just like comparing the plastics here, like just this one's just got a less of a gloss, more of a matte to it. It's a completely different shade here of gray. Like it's just, yeah, they just really cooked on these. And then of course we got all the camera accessories as well too. We got the camera glass in there. They got the clear plastic in there for that. They got all these bits painted. So there's going to be 2 phases to this. I think first we're going to do the spaceship mode. First, well, actually, no. First what we're going to do is we're going to just do a whole shot of all 3 of these guys just next to each other. Because yeah, why not? So let's put her back up there. Let's put Twin Mill back up. And yeah, we need to get that whole group shot of the reflector dudes just going. So let's kit them all out with their accessories before we do any transformation. Yeah, this is just a good place to store the extra things. So we just got your standard reflector goons over here, and oh, they all look so good together. Oh my god. These all look great together. I'm just going to put a dead one over there. You can just see just how much of a difference it makes. These just look spectacular. They look so good. And then yeah, and then we can just kit them out with their weapons. So we got the reflector guns, which I don't think these are based off of anything in particular. I'm trying to remember. I don't think his rifle necessarily looked like this in the G1 cartoon. Like these guys were, generic troop builders. Yes, we got all this here. We got their 3 guys with their guns. And that said, now these guys all get to become generic troopers now. I can use all these as just extra reflector generics. I have like another generic as well too. But yeah, they can all just be the inferior generics. So we got these really nice shield pieces here. What all do we got? Right, they all came with a shield. So yeah, so all these guys have a shield. Shield can be held over here, or it can be plugged into the side of the arm like so. So let's see, let's give them all their shields. Like they really did cook with the Siege mold in terms of figuring out like how to do camera stuff, but then also use all the camera accessories. Like having the whole scope split up into shields, honestly, was like a really, really clever move. Just the whole, it's like, yeah, and then you got the whole cutaway here, like for the face there, for the blast shield and stuff. Like it's very clever. It is very clever. So we got all this over here. And yeah. And then we got all these other bits too. We got these 2 bits here that are like these are going to plug in up here. So we got these guys, which are the sides of the camera. So these come out over there like this, and then these will plug in. Oh, do they plug in like that? This far out, or I need to go check the back of the box. Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. Although they do go the other way around in terms of how they're supposed to go. Okay. So yeah, these guys over here. These guys plug in like this. Yes, these guys go over there, and they form armor over here. And then this one over here, I guess this is just like a weapon. So we can just plug this in over here, I guess, since he's got his hands full. And then we got this whole bit over here too. And yeah, I think we can. How do we fold this up? Where's this part supposed to go? Yeah, because this all articulates out. I'm just trying to figure out what the stupid greebly position for this whole piece is going to be. Did it show on the back of the box at all where this is supposed to go? Oh, that's just another shield. Okay. Yeah, this is just another blast shield here, so we can just pop this on over here. Yeah, and then this can come out to the, I guess it stays flat there, but yeah. This just comes onto the shoulder, I guess, and then you just got like more blast shield kibble like that. So yeah, so that's with all their accessories, that's how they all look, and yeah, they look good together. They all look really good. And again, I love how vivid the colors are on these guys. I love how vivid the green is on the chests. Like these are probably going to be the closest we're going to get to a proper G1 reflector with the animation colors. I don't see Hasbro redoing Reflector anytime soon. I mean, they could, but I figure it's fairly unlikely. He's a more niche character. But like the biggest thing that drags us down is the fact that he's got all the siege greebling in detail, which doesn't really look as good in animation colors. Because just all these just the mats are just bringing out all those details like on the arms, and and it does look over detailed. I mean, I know that's not everyone's cup of tea, but yeah, let's put him into the weird spaceship mode first. Just to show what that looks like. Even though, look, let's be honest, we're doing a camera. He's a cameraman. We're going to be putting him into camera mode. Yeah, so all this stuff comes around. And we'll see how well I can remember how to do this. Because, yeah, it has been years since I've transformed one of these. Yes, these come together like this. This pegs together in the legs like that. And then, yeah, we got this landing gear out there. Head, we can come around, we can flip it inside, pop this off. Like, they honestly did a decent job for coming up with a fakey mode for what this guy configures as, and just the way everything locks together even too. Because we got these little guys here. These are gonna lock in. Where do those lock in? They should lock in somewhere. Yes, this all comes down like this over here. And arms come underneath, if memory serves. Yes, and then these twist around like that. Yeah, it very much is an afterthought, but it's not a bad afterthought. They actually did put a little bit of thought into this. So I'm just trying to figure out because these are supposed to peg in here. Am I missing? I'm missing something on this. I know that. I'm missing something that's probably fairly obvious. I'm just trying to think of what that is. I think this becomes, I think the gun becomes an important part of the alt mode too. Let me just look this up. Let me just look up a picture of this again because I honestly can't recall now. It's been so long since I've even bothered to put it in this mode. So let's see if it's even referenced in the instructions. I'm actually curious if they bother to put it in. Let's see. Oh, and fun note, they didn't even bother to put the camera mode in the instructions. Camera mode is not even in the instruction booklet. That's actually kind of hilarious. So yeah, this just all, because this comes down over here. And I'm just trying to remember how everything else goes. I remember this comes out in the front somewhere, I think. I'm just trying to remember. We can, where does the gun go again? It's been so long since I've done this whole weird fan mode-ish configuration. I think this guy goes back over here. And then I guess, this guy goes here for the exhaust. And then this guy goes in front. I'm just trying to remember where it pegs in. But I seem to remember. Oh, right. I'm doing the legs wrong. That's why. Okay. Right. That's why this isn't transforming right, because, right, I forgot the legs come around like this. It's been a while. Legs come around like this, and then this goes between the feet. Yeah, this comes in between the feet now, in these two pegs over here. And yeah, and he becomes like some sort of space, like, he's like he turns into a satellite, or whatever. Like you got this big, targeting here. Kind of gunnish, actually. And then that's where these peg into, because I was like, I know these peg in here, but I can't seem to find the pegs. Yes, then this all comes down, and this will just, this should all just lock in over here now. Yeah, because these will lock into these tabs down here on the legs, like that. So that locks all this here. And then we just put this in. And that is the, honestly, I think this spaceship mode has aged fairly well. All things considered, for a fakey spaceship mode, it actually does work fairly well. Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. This might be in backwards, I'm not sure, but I think this is correct. It's got a very space gun vibe to it. But I figured that, let's do the let's see how this looks. So let's put him into the proper mode that we all actually care about. Because the spaceship mode, no one cares about that. We want to put him in the camera mode. This all just comes back up there. These arms stay back over here. And then legs we split again. Split the legs again. Fold this back in. And then all the, oh no, these come out first, I think, yeah. And then all these legs are going to transform similarly. Like we're going to plug these back together first. So these are going to come together here. These come here, and then and then these legs. This is right. These, okay. Where do the arms go again? The arms have a different configuration in this mode, I think. I'm just trying to remember now. Because I know that these fold up, and I think it's that this goes around like this, if I remember right. I think the arms are supposed to come around like this, and that the double joint, and then the double joint to the elbow is to facilitate the camera mode transformation. I think this all comes around like this here, and then and then this folds up inside. You can see there's the bigger cavities down there. Yes, this folds up like this here. These come in over here, and then this is how the 3 different chunks of reflector are going to come together. We're going to put this guy back down over here. Yeah, so we take these 3 chunks like this, and we're going to transform this guy 3 times into these chunks. I'm just making sure. Let me just make sure I don't miss anything on this, because it's been so long. But I think that's the gist of how these transform. Yep. Oh yeah. That's how these transform. So let's do that with the other 2, and do the camera. All I can do, and all you can do, transform. God, Jam Project, so good. Yeah, so these come around like this. These come around like this over here, and then then we just. Oh. Is one of mine missing? Where'd that go? Huh. One of these guys seems to not have the little strut there. Is that missing, or is that's interesting? Or is that in the box still, or? Yeah, like he's missing the little strut here that fills in the back of the leg. Yeah. I wonder why not. That's really weird. Okay, so one of them's missing a piece. Huh. Not that it matters for camera mode, but or robot mode really. But it's just kind of weird, that's all. Huh. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to lose anything for that piece missing, but it's weird that piece isn't there. And it's kind of too late for me to do anything about it, so oh well. Just sucks because this is a pricey box set, so sucks that it's missing stuff, but it's, yeah. Okay, I need a... Yeah, you need to bring this double joint up a bit more. Get it up like that. Yeah, unless that popped off somewhere, but I don't know where it would have. I'm gonna have to check, so. Yeah, so these come up like this. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's missing one of those securing bracelets. That's just kind of weird that that's missing. And then, yeah, then we can put this up over here. I don't know if we permanently will, but yeah, and then you just, for the camera mode, we just can interlock them like they're, you know, Lego blocks almost. Bring it around like this over here. And yeah, and then we got these guys over here. May as well just start plugging these in as well. Because now we're going to fold these back in here, and we're going to put these over the head. So one shoulder pad goes there. And where's the other shoulder pad? Where did the other shoulder pad go? Oh, here it is. Other shoulder pad. Fold this in. Swap it on. And then, yeah, I guess we can just join those together. So this all comes around like this here. And then, yeah, and then we got the viewfinder bit over here that can just go up over there. And then last guy who isn't missing any bits. It's still weird that that one is missing a bit. Again, it doesn't really impact the toy, but it is still a bit of a, huh. It's still a missing part. And again, this is why you don't wait 6 months to open toys, because then you can't do anything about it if there's stuff missing. Exactly, yeah. I'm kind of SOL there, but yeah, I'm just kind of fortunate that like the missing piece doesn't actually impact any of the real use cases for the toy unless you're looking at it from behind and want something to fill in the back of his leg. Oh, might help if I spun the waist back around. I brought this up like this. But like you won't even notice it in camera mode because you got these things clipped together. So yeah, as far as it's not as bad as how like with my my Hasbro rec car, he's full on like my animated rec car, he's full on missing some bits. Yeah, this all comes together here. Let's bring this back down like that. We're almost done the camera mode. So this comes here. This whole guy is gonna come around over here and wrap around the front of the camera like this. Yeah, just plug this guy in over here. Bring this down, wrap this around. Everything should lock up like that. And there we have the one side of the camera all locked up. And yeah, then we build the viewfinder. So let's see. We just take these guys, take this guy. And this whole thing is going to just plug into these two tabs over here. Just in the chest plate. Or is there anywhere else it plugs in? Oh, and it braces in over here too. Yes, this just plugs into the clear plastic. This one's not plugging in for some reason. Weird. I'll just try spinning it. Yeah, there we go. Yes, this all just goes in like that. And we're almost done because, yeah, they got really clever. They really got clever and flexed, and they made the guns form a tripod. So this all comes together. And then this whole tripod setup is right. This all comes in here, plugs into one of these guys, and then we just plug it back in over there. So we just have, yeah, we have this extra one over here, which I guess you can just use as the camera switch. You can just keep that over there. And yeah, so we've got the, yeah, that is camera mode for this guy. That is camera mode for this whole set. It's very nice. It's very nice with all the added camera accessories. Like, you don't really need these two accessories. You can still create like the proper camera look like without them. Like, it's still a G1 camera look, like even without these. Like, if I pop these off, if I pop these two, if yeah, it's still, yeah, I mean, you could pop these off, it's still going to look like the G1 camera. Oh yeah. The black lens looks fantastic. What color was it? I guess it would have been clear plastic on this one, right? Yes, that's another thing. Like, so again, think about, this is all clear. So think about like all the changes that they did here, even for the clear plastic. Like, they would have had to run, like, these clear plastic bits would have been on the same sprue as this bit over here. So they ran this sprue twice. They ran it once in the darker black, and then they ran it once in the green, because this is not painted green, this is cast in green. And then yeah, then like the legs here, the legs got run separately from this. Like, there was a lot of subtle premium stuff that went into this release, and it is really nice. And Hasbro would never do this, and I am not attacking Hasbro for not doing this, because quite frankly, it's not something that's feasible for retail. Oh, nice, and we got a little port in here too, so we can stick Kremzik's leg in there. Nice, so Kremzik can just dock onto that piece. Oh, that's fun. So yeah, there we have this whole setup here. We have Kremzik just docked onto the little camera, and we have this whole camera on a tripod. Like, it looks really nice, this whole setup here. But we're not done the box yet, because we still have Thundercracker to go. So I need to get him out of the packaging. I need to find my, let's see, where is my thing? Let's cut him out. And let's get Thundercracker out, and let's take a look at him. And this should go fairly quick. Like, I think we've all owned a number of Earthrise Seeker molds at this point, so there's not really a lot novel with him. But yeah, here is a Dramatic Capture Thundercracker using the Earthrise mold. I mean, yeah. So first of all, let's just take a look here. The face is still a little bit silver. It's not matte like Starscream's. It is more of a silver, but it's not that shiny of a silver. You know, and it's decent face. It's just the standard neutral face. He does have matte plastic though for just all of these details. They're going for the cartoon detailing there. And you can see that he also has one of the same things that they did on Starscream, where they ran on Starscream. These pieces here were all originally like the same plastic, same unpaintable plastic as some of the bits on this. And they full on ran these in different colors so they could get the color matching right. And they did that with Thundercracker again as well too, so you can get the proper color matching on those bits. Yeah, it's a standard Earthrise Thundercracker. You know, we got the upside down faction symbols. We got, there's a bunch of paint blemishes on this wing. Yep. Crazy. There's a whole bunch of like just extra paint that just kind of ended up on this wing there. Weird. It's only on the one wing too, so like I can probably just scratch this off, rub this off or whatever there, but well, no, I'll probably need to take something to it to get it off, but that's kind of just, it's a little bit of a weird oversight. I don't know what that paint would be from. That's the thing. Yeah, so just to do the comparisons here. Very dramatic difference from the Hasbro release of Thundercracker. Just comparing these two here. Hasbro Thundercracker was going for like a toy deco in terms of the actual shade. He is much more toy inspired in terms of the blue. This one is full on animation inspired, and yeah, let's just see if I bring this up closer, you can really see the difference in the shades. It's a very subtle it's a very different shade of blue. It's not showing up as well on camera, I don't think, but it is absolutely a difference. And then, like, you know, we got the larger faction symbols and stuff too. But it's a big difference. Let me just yeah, actually you can really tell on the guns, just the different shades. Let's put these guys next. You can also see here too, we have some different detailing, like, you know, painting the tail fin details and stuff. Starscream did the same thing on his. But yeah, so let's just put these two next to each other. It feels weird to be opening this guy knowing that he is immediately going to get replaced by another toy that I'm opening in the same stream. It's kind of weird to be in that position, but like, I didn't want to get rid of the box sets because I really wanted the reflector, and the reflector does kind of make it worth it. It's a really good reflector. So yeah, just comparing the two. You can see here, again, like subtle differences in the colors. pull this guy out. Let's bring the dramatic capture Starscream in as well too, just so you can see these two next to each other. The faces are a little bit different though. Like as I meant, like dramatic Starscream, he has more of a matte face than this Thundercracker, who has a silverier face. But yeah, like as I said, he's got the little like tail stuff painted there as well too. Yeah, we got the larger Decepticon symbols, like the more matte colors on them and stuff. So yeah, we'll probably have a proper comparison a bit later there too. But yeah, so let's transform this guy, shall we? Let's transform Thundercracker, and it's an Earthrise mold, so it's not going to take us very long. It's going to be pretty straightforward. Yeah. Just open this up. Oh wait, we didn't even do articulation. Let's do that first. Right. So ball jointed head, shoulders up, around, elbows 90 degrees, swivel, and move the guns up too. No wrist articulation, but they can move up. Wings, move back like this, can fold out like this. And that's pretty much it, and can go back like this, but yeah, so we can get a bit more arm movement out of them. Waist, there's no actual waist swivel, but legs come up to about here, there, go out like that, swivel over here, 90-degree bend, and then what else? And we got an ankle tilt. If anyone remembers the Classics 2006 mold, which is 20 years old this year, because what is time? Time is evil. This is essentially like a bigger remake, a larger remake of the Classics toy that fixes some of its issues while also maintaining some of the issues like the lack of waist. But it's pretty much Classic Starscream, just like redone at a larger scale, and without things like the spring-loaded legs and stuff like that. So. Anyway, let's get this guy transformed. So yes, these fold up over here. And these, yeah, we're going to pop these off here. And we get the really cool arm design here too, where these open up. All this arm stuff opens up and the arms just compress in like this. Like it's some cool design stuff going on here. Yeah, this all just compresses and then goes in like this, closes up. This comes up here. And that all compresses for alt mode. Let's do this one here too. Again, fold it, bring this in. Bring this guy down. This goes into that cavity over there. This all compresses. And then, yeah, then we bring these out. This all comes up here. Nose cone. Let's see, nose cone just comes up over the head. And then just comes all the way out like this and around. Again, very classics in terms of how the transformation works. And then this, yeah, arms just come in. These just go there, fold the sides. Bring this down. Legs just fold up like this, like that. And let's see. This all comes down like this here. This goes there. These come down. And then we even have the little black bits painted there on the back of the jet, like kind of like the toy. And then, yeah, the wings just come down, and I just need to get them over these tiny little micro tabs here. Oh, and not pop them out. It's actually a lot. This version is actually a little bit tighter than the last Earthrise Thundercracker, I'll say. Yes, this all just comes down here. Yeah, there we go. This one keeps popping out. There we go. Okay, there we got those in. Fold up the feet. And yeah, just even looking at the subtle feet stuff, like just the fact they painted all this stuff here, that's all pretty rad. But yeah, so that is all mode, and it is a pretty solid all mode, honestly. Like it's a very clean underside. You got a little cavity in here, I guess, but yeah, it's still somewhat filled in. Like again, it's the Classics toy. It's got all the same strengths and weaknesses. It's got the same strengths of the classic toy. It's gotten rid of most of the weaknesses, but not all. Like, the lack of waist detail, obviously. We can plug these in over here. There's actually a lot of ports to plug his stuff in. So you could plug stuff in on the sides. You could plug stuff in on top. So we can put those like that over here. And there we have Thundercracker in his alt mode, like so. No landing gear or anything like that, but there's no landing gear on this guy, but he kind of doesn't really need it. Just given the design, how like wide this fuselage is, he'll just stay up just fine. So so that's kind of rad, I guess. So yes, that is Thundercracker, and that is another thing done on the Toys to Unbox list. That's right, we just took like almost an hour going through like one box. It was still 4 toys in that box. Well, 4 toys, and it's more like like 3 of the same toy and then another toy. So there is that element to it there, but let's see what else we got though. We got a lot of other things there, and Ramses did ask about smokescreen, so we've just done some thunder, and we probably should do some more lightning. So next up we are going to I'm staggering out the Thundercrackers. So next up we are going to do Age of the Prime smokescreen. I just picked him up on the weekend. I literally just picked him up yesterday. So I am looking forward to getting this guy open. Just doing the turnaround on the box here. And it looks really nice. It's smokescreen based off of his design in Transformers Prime, where he is, different character than the he came in season 2 in the cartoon there as a new character who joined the Autobot cast, voiced by Nolan North. Like he was kind of like the hot rodish character when he showed up in the show. In terms of the new guy, he almost became a Prime at one point. He didn't, but he almost became one. And him being in Age of the Primes is appropriate as well, given that one of the things Smokescreen had in the cartoon was he had they've actually got it. Is that on the box? Yeah, I think they've got a picture on the box here. Yeah, he had a artifact of the Primes. He had the phase shifter, which he was able to use in order to go through things. I believe he stole it from one of the Decepticons and then just kind of hung on to it for a while, and it kind of just became part of his main repertoire of accessories and stuff. And hey, the space shifter, it's a very appropriate artifact for like a guy named Smokescreen. So we're gonna get him open. We're probably not gonna get him transformed before the break, but I'm gonna get him out of the box anyway. So we get this out here. We got the door wings back here. Just his gull wing doors just hidden in the back. And the backpack is there we go. The backpack out, and then we got a little accessory baggie over here. So let's see. Let's look at the accessories. And the accessories are just his cannons. The phase shifter, I think, is just sculpted onto him and painted onto him. And it's just, the phase shifter, as you can see there, phase shifter is just part of his sculpt. It doesn't actually come off or anything like that. But there's no similar detail on the other one. But yes, he does have his arms there. And then, all this stuff will fold down. This whole guy should come down over top and peg in. It's not pegged in right now. Yeah, this is not pegged in. I can see where it pegs in. Yeah, this all comes around, and then you peg it in back here, but it's being tricky to peg in for some reason. Let's see. Yeah, because this folds up over here, and this should come down. And is this pegged in? Okay, I guess it is kind of pegged in, but it feels like it feels like it's not in all the way. Let's see if I can figure this out. Like it feels like this should be coming down, going in just a little more. It's not like as secure as I would like. for like a chest plate, and it very clearly needs to sit down a little bit further because it's just blocking the face the way it is here. Let's see. Something's not sitting right. Oh, I think that's it. Yes, that come. Oh, we still got elastics on here. Maybe that's what's getting in the way. Yeah, we still got some elastic bands over here. That might be what's keeping him. That actually might be what's keeping him from transforming. Let's find out. Yeah, so let's see. So bring this up here. Bring the backpack down. Okay, yeah, so if we bring this whole thing up like this, now this is pegging in as it should, all the way down like that. And then, yeah, then we adjust the door wings. Then we adjust the door wings, and then we have, we have prime smoke screen right over here. I just need to finish pegging stuff in. This leg is not pegging together properly. And this one popped out now too. Yeah, is there a trick to this? Let's see. But yeah, he looks pretty good though. He looks pretty good. We got this pegged in properly. We got the legs out. We got the door wings up. The very nice door wings up. We got his guns over here. And yeah, there is Transformers Prime smokescreen in his base robot mode there. Yeah. So yeah, with that said, as I alluded to, yes, and as the ad notification alludes to, we have ads coming up very, very shortly. So I'm going to keep looking at this guy after we get back from the break. We are going to keep looking at this guy then. And so, yeah, we're going to run some ads. We're going to take a look at Smokescreen once we return. And then we'll keep going with all this unboxing because we are currently on the 5th box out of 14 boxes in my stack to open up. So, yeah, let's run the ad. All right, welcome back from ads, everyone. Welcome back, and we have been opening a lot of stuff there. We've opened 4 boxes already and finished with 4 boxes. And I'm just making up quick social media posts because we only just started in on Smokescreen. Because let's do this. Make a quick post. Anyway, let's see. Let's do that. And yeah, I'm just gonna top up my drink. But yeah, we just opened up Age of the Prime Smokescreen for those of us who are just joining us now. We did the Sonic the Hedgehog Flash. We did the Iron Factory Thundercracker Seeker Girl, who is really nice. You know, it doesn't transform, but it's nice. We also did the 2. Actually, no. We should have. No, we done more stuff than I thought. Yeah, because we done that. We done the Sonic. And we done one of the Hot Wheels toys. And yeah, and then we did that dramatic capture box. And now we're into Smokescreen. So let's keep going on this stuff. Let's keep going and let's keep opening things up, shall we? I'm just waiting for my drink to finish. And then we're gonna keep checking this out. There we go. Anyway, I got it here. So I've got my drink warmed up. We're gonna come back over and we are going to keep opening toys. And we're going to keep taking a look at Smokescreen. No, I do have him. I haven't opened him yet. Yeah, I haven't opened Bone Shaker yet. But he is in the pile for this particular stream. But yeah, Smokescreen though. Once you get him all out of the box, everything properly transformed, he looks really nice. It's a very nice Transformers Prime Smokescreen. Honestly, I sort of wish we got Knockout out of this mold because it would be a nice like the chest here on Smokescreen actually reminds me a lot of the original release of Smokescreen. And oh, there's a little bit of a scratch right there. Ugh. But yeah, it reminds me of the original release of Smokescreen in the Takara Arms Micron line, because in that line we had Knockout redecoed into Smokescreen, and it was a similar chest design. But yeah, fold the arms in, and there you can just give him his arm cannons now. This guy does pop out a bit though. Yeah, the chest bit, it popped out again. I'm just seeing if I can get it to lock in a little bit better. Because, yeah, it just popped right back out. So, let's see. Oh, no, it's locked in there. It's in now. Yeah, but this doesn't really lock in as maybe as rigid as you would like it to. This whole bit. Yeah, it's not staying in quite as well as I would like. And oh, hey, this popped off. Yeah, this whole bit popped off the backpack there. So yeah, that is a little bit of a complaint, I guess, that I kind of wish that this chest bit here was a little bit more rigid and sticking in. Like, it looks fine, but yeah. So for articulation on Smokescreen, let's see. What do we got? We have a ball jointed head. We also have a really nice head sculpt. It's a G1 style of the Transformers Prime design. So, so he has the little nose, unlike the Prime design there. Oh, which one? The Beast Hunters one or the original one? But yeah, so so he does have a nose, unlike the Prime design. But yeah, we also have what else? Let's see, shoulders come around like this. Okay, yeah, Beast Hunters. Okay, yeah, I think I have the Takara version of Smokescreen for Beast Hunters. I think I did pick that up at some point. Oh, wheel just popped right out. Okay. Yeah, so I guess you can't spin these arms around quite all the way because there's not enough clearance for the wheels if you bring it around front. Not really. Yeah, shoulders go out to there as well too. So decent range there. Let's see, double jointed elbows, which is always nice. No wrist swivels because of the hand transformation. Door wings. Door wings can go in like this. They can swivel up. So he has like gull wing type doors. and they did a really good job on the detailing on the doors there. Oh, I really like what they did there with the 38. Like, just look at it. Like, that 38 is just like, it's very much got that phasing through look. Yeah, this isn't in the Transformers Prime art style, mind you, so there is still reason to keep that one. But yeah, I don't like how this keeps popping up. That's my biggest issue with this so far. And yeah, it looks like it's supposed to just slot in back over here, but let's see. I'm just trying to get this in securely. It feels like that something is not sized quite right, because this, yeah, this doesn't seem to, oh no, I got an anchor now. Okay. I did finally get this anchored. I was just trying to anchor it into the wrong bed, I think. But yes, this is in now. It actually is pretty secure. Not really flopping around. Good, good. Anyway, does the splits. Legs come up like that. Back like that. We have a swivel over here. Decent range of motion. Okay. Legs. Legs. We have pretty good knee articulation here. This foot is not folding up, is not closing up properly. I don't know if that's just a case of just needing to get some of this kibble in the right positioning. Because, yeah, this is just not quite closing up. I guess if I swing these up here, that actually does keep it secure a little bit. So, but I'm just trying to figure out why this is. Like, what's the actual official? Oh, you know what? I'll bet that these are supposed to actually go like this. Looking at the figure, it's probably the case that these are supposed to go like this, and then and then stuff locks in once it's in that configuration. But even then, these are locked in two different spots. So, where's the back of the box? Where's Smokescreen's box? Okay. Yeah, these are supposed to come around like this, it looks like. So let's, yeah, I think they're supposed to come around like this one here. So let's just get this guy around. And now this should all lock in place. Except it, yeah. Well, it doesn't really lock there. Like, it doesn't pop out, but it doesn't really lock. So let's see. Let's see if I can find another sweet spot for locking this in. Yeah, that kind of locks it, but I don't know if I can get that on the other side. Oh no, we can. Okay. But yeah, is this what it's supposed to be for configuration? I think they're supposed to go down the other way instead. I think they are supposed to go more like this, looking at the back of the box. So yeah, it does close up the legs once you do it like this. Yeah, just know that it's not spun like this in the box, and yeah, these still open up pretty easily, like when they're in position. These still do open right back up fairly easily. I'm just looking to see if there's tabs and slots or something like that that I'm missing, but yeah, it's just a case of, I'm just looking at the internals here. Yeah, it looks like that's just that this is supposed to slot into into one of these tracks over here. There's like a little tab in. I think this tab over here is what locks in there. Yeah, so there we go. So there. But yeah, no, he looks really nice here. It's a nice looking smokescreen. It's a pretty solid deluxe too, honestly. Feels like a very substantive deluxe. Yeah, I would love to see another take on Knockout using this mold. Yeah, like a lot here. So, anyway, let's transform this guy. So, I don't know if I need to pull these out. I probably do. But let's see. Let's get this back up. And we got this whole backpack back over here. So let's see. So this all comes down like this. Let's see. Arms. Swivel forward. This whole bit is going to come down and around like that. And as for these arms, these are going to use the double joints. And we're going to clamp these together. That's right. We're going to make these into a Japanese manga studio. Let's see. So these, okay. Oh, head needs to fold up, I think. Ah, there we go. Okay, yeah. So his head looks up like that. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. So, unless this chest opens too, but I don't think it does. Maybe it. Oh, it does. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, yeah, so yes, this comes all the way around. So I think we need to spin the head around, yeah, and then bring it through, and then the head ends up in this cavity over here. Well, maybe I don't spin it. Yeah, but the head needs to come down in here. It's just not really fitting. I'm just trying to figure out. Oh, unless I need to bring it down like that. Yeah, I do. So yes, you need to have him bend the head back all the way like this, and then this comes round, and then we spin this entire thing, and then that's going to fill in the cavity there. So then this comes around here, forms the rest of the front of the car. This all just pegs together like that. And then we just bring this entire assembly down over top, peg this together like so. And that's actually a really, really good construction for the front of the car. Oh, that looks great. Like you would retool some stuff on the car mode, I think, if you were doing knockout out of this. Like you'd probably retool the front of the car, but no, this is very satisfying as a transformation so far. We've already got like the front of the car. Very clean, yes. And yeah, the back is going to be pretty straightforward. It's your standard. We, hinge all this stuff back in order to compress the back of the vehicle. And then you'll close these up over here. And yeah, and then these are going to go in there. So all this stuff is going to lock up pretty nicely once we get everything back and secure together. These guys spin around. Yes, this all spins around here. These go out here. These feet fold up. Yeah, this all comes together and locks in. Yep, all this is just tapping together nicely. Then we just bring this up over here. Have this in back over there, and then we just bring the doors in. Again, the gull wing, you can still do the gull wings. That's cool. You can still do the gull wing doors. And yeah, and then these doors just come in and just friction in like this, lock into place. I'm just gonna adjust this stuff at the front just a little bit. Let's see. Bring these in, like make sure everything is tabbed in. I think something's not tabbing in right, but yeah, the front of the car isn't. Something not tabbing in here, or there we go. All right, but yeah, so then we do all of this stuff here, and oh, you can leave these on, I think. I think there is clearance to leave these in. Let's just check that. Let's just untransform the hood for a sec, because I think we do have clearance actually to I think we have clearance just to leave the weapons in there. If I'm looking at this properly. Let's see. So bring this out, bring these arms out. If we do, I actually am really happy because we don't get enough of that these days. Yeah, so we can put these here. And yes, there is clearance to keep his weapons in our hands. I know, they don't do enough internal gun storage. It's great when they do. But yes, then this all just comes up there. And then we bring these guys together here, bring this all back down, fold this all over top. And then, yeah, and then we just plug in the peg in these, peg the doors in. And let's see, this door's not quite pegged in. Oh, this is also the one where, okay, this whole front is not quite in all the way, it looks like. Okay. And there we have it. There we have Transformers Prime, Age of the Prime's smokescreen in his vehicle mode. And you know what? This is really, really nice. Again, I love the detail on the 38 with just that whole like illusory faded 8 at the very back there, like just a very like phasing through things look to it. And as I mentioned, he does have the phase shifter sculpting on his one forearm. It's not a removable accessory, but it is sculpted. Like the front hood, the way they did all that looks really, really good. Like the striping on the back of the roof looks pretty solid. Very clean. Back of the car detailing, again, very clean. Like just very elegant how the legs just fold up like this. He is very, very nice. This is a very nice smokescreen. Yeah, in this economy, exactly. Yeah, like this is a really good smokescreen figure here. So look, if you're a fan of Transformers Prime Smokescreen, this is probably a figure that you want to get. If you're a fan of Transformers Prime, definitely you want to get this figure. And with that said, that is another one that we finished up here. So we can decrement that toys to unbox list again, and we can keep going. And we can pick something else out of the pile. Let's see. So we have how many left? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just looking. 1, 2, 3. Move this off to the side. 4, 5, 6. Now let's see if I can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boxes left. I got no 9 boxes left. Right. Yeah. No, he's very good. He's very good. And you know what? Next up, we are gonna do another. We're gonna do another car next. And we are gonna do one that I have been sitting on opening for way too long. Way too long. We're gonna do another racing car, and we are gonna do Sure Shot. We are gonna do Sure Shot here. He is one of the Autobot Target Masters from the 1987 toy line there. And yeah, he's got Spoil Sport back there, and alongside Point Blank and what's the other guy's name? What's the guy who's not Point Blank's name? The one that we already got the toy of. Yes, Target Master. And incidentally, there are rumors that we're going to get a Point Blank that has the Headmaster's head in the next year, so that's going to be nice. Oh yeah, and Crosshairs. Yes, so Point Blank, Crosshairs, and Sure Shot. And I should actually look up where my Crosshairs is. I don't know where because I don't think he's on my Japanese G1 shelf. I should fix that. Anyway, he is one of those figures that people have been wanting for a while. So let's get him out. And you can see there that he does have his little Target Master buddy. So yeah, let's get him out and let's take a look at this guy. Fun note, Sure Shot shares a name with the Machine Wars Optimus Prime, who was, sorry, not Machine Wars, the Combat Hero Optimus Prime, as he was released in Europe. So yeah. Yes, Crosshairs, yes, you're right, Crosshairs was Siege Ironhide retool, yes. I just don't know where mine is. Mine's probably in the other room. I am just, actually, let's grab, I'm just grabbing Point Blank off the shelf here. Oh, no, both, I've got both of them over here, actually. He's just hidden behind Point Blank. Let's just get them off. Let's just get them off my JG1 shelf for the sake of oh, Autobot clone just fell. Let's just get Crosshair out. Only thing with Crosshair too is, yeah, he doesn't actually have the Target Master because he's Siege Ironhide. But we're gonna bring in his two teammates over here, his dusty two teammates. Point Blank over here actually does have like some. He's got a bunch of non-F upgrade kits on him to improve his articulation. So this is not like a stock Point Blank. He does have some alterations to him. But Sure Shot is what we're here for. So I'm going to start by taking a look at the Target Master. Yeah, just fairly straightforward. Fairly straightforward Target Master here. And his Target Master is Spoil Sport. He's got little painted eyes. And no real articulation. Yeah, like no arm articulation or anything like that. But all he can do is he can kind of sit, I guess, and then he can fold up like this and just go into his Target Master weapon mode. So that's pretty much the extent to what he does. I mean, to be fair, it's pretty much the same on this one over here. In fact, I'm just checking. In fact, is this... No, it's a new mold. It is a new mold Target Master, but is pretty much just... that's pretty much all he can do. And then, yeah, and then we got these little spoiler bits here. And where are these supposed to go? I assume these are supposed to go... I think these are supposed to go back here. Let's just... I'm going to put these on here, and then I'm going to find out that I'm wrong in like 30 seconds when I look at the box again. Alright, so let's learn that I'm wrong and where I put these. And... Okay, yeah, I am wrong, but I've got the right idea. Yeah, so these are supposed to come down over here. They're actually supposed to go down like this. Looking at the back of the box. So yeah, there we go. There we have Sure Shot in his robot mode. And I'm going to give him his Target Master as well. So yeah, he looks really nice. If memory serves, I think this is this the toy head or is this the Headmaster's head? I can't remember. I can't remember which head he's using. If he's using the one that Takara used or the one that Hasbro used. Let's see. Anyway, though, let's see. He is nice. Yeah, it's a nice head sculpt too. It's a nice clean head sculpt. Very clean. Nice painted eyes, nice matte face. And he's got really good range of motion in a ball jointed head. Let's see. What else? Shoulders go up to about there, swivel around. He's got, 90-degree elbow bend. No. Okay, so he also has no wrists, like Point Blank had. There's no wrist articulation. The wrists are just molded into the forearm, which, we get with deluxes sometimes, unfortunately. Waist swivel. Let's see what else. Waist swivel. Legs go up to about here. Up to there. Up to there. Ankle tilts. Let's see. So that's the extent of his articulation. So let's just do him with all his teammates there. So we got Sure Shot over here. We got Crosshairs over here. And then we got Point Blank back over here. And again, this is like the non-F upgraded one, so he has a little more articulation. But it's still limited, and this one is using the head there that he's got the toy-based head, if I remember, on Point Blank, and everyone was like, well, we want the animation head that they used in Headmasters. So Hasbro's kind of stringing us along a little bit on these guys, but anyway, that's how this whole trio looks right here. That's how the whole trio of characters that all go together look. So, with that said, let's pull these guys back out, and let's just start transforming them, shall we? So, let's see if I can figure this out. If I remember correctly, I think isn't there a retool that's planned to this guy too? I think there. Aren't they doing like another one of the? There's another character I think that they were going to be doing from this, based on the rumors. I just can't remember who. Was it Joyride that I'm thinking of there, where there's another character who's got very similar aesthetics, and I think there's some detail that pertains to that character in here. I think it's Joyride if I'm remembering my lore right, but I could be wrong. Anyway, let's see. Head. Where's the head go? We got this whole assembly out over here. This all comes down. And there's the front of the vehicle where that all's gonna go. Head can come down back over here now. Let's see what else we got. Arms come out. Arms come out. And I think we have to pop these bits off too for the transformation. Yeah. And then the head, I guess you just pop it back to look back all the way, just so there's room for this. And do these peg together anywhere? I'm seeing like little slots here, but I don't know what these tab into yet. I think these are going to come around like this though, but yeah, this head is still not, doesn't feel like I'm doing this right. Oh, hey, hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, Sailor. Hello, Raiders. Hello. Yes, we are doing a whole, it's crappy weather outside, and I've got a ton of toys I need to open still, so we are opening all stuff in my Thunder and Lightning theming. We're taking a look at a Sure Shot right now. It's basically, theming-wise, it is all like jets, and it's all race cars. So there's 4 Thundercrackers that are going to be in this unboxing. Oh, yikes. So we've done a few things so far. I'll just show. We did Sonic the Hedgehog Flash over here. So you got your lightning bit. We did this Anime Girl Thundercracker that Iron Factory did. Yeah, we did this. Yeah, Iron Factory did that thing there, which is really nice. We have what else? We have Twin Mill over here, who really cool Hot Wheels toy. Let's see, Dramatic Capture Reflector, who is like the best version of Reflector. Oh yeah. And then the Starscream has rabbit ears, and the Thundercracker has bear. Sorry, and the Skywarp has bear ears, but the Skywarp's not out yet. Yeah, we got this Dramatic Capture version of Reflector, who, yeah, like very different colors. Like just to showcase this here, like like they've got this, they full on cast the clear plastic in green and in dark, translucent here, whereas on this it's just your standard clear plastic. Like even the purple's a different shade. Like the legs are a different shade. Like it's a fantastic. This is kind of what you want if you want a proper cartoon reflector. And then it just comes with the Thundercracker, who is kind of a thing now because we got that 86 one, so whatever. And then of course there's Prime Smokescreen, who is like really, really nice. This is a really good toy. Very substantive deluxe. Like it's got a lot in there. He's even got weapon storage. And yeah, we are just getting sure shot into his Altman right now. But yeah, I hope your stream was good, Sele. I hope your stream was good. Let's see. Do I have the I'm just seeing if I have I don't know if those will work or not. Let's see. Oh, no, wait, that did not work. Okay, let me just send Sele a shout out. Hold up. Because yeah, thank you for coming in. Thank you for bringing people. Oh, 2 bosses. That's nice. That is awesome. But yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day. If you feel free to just hang out and chat, or if you want to like to take, or if you've got other things to do, feel free to go enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, we're gonna be here a bit there because I've got like 14 boxes that I was opening up in total. So, but yeah, so let's see. Bringing this around. Also, yeah, to both you and Ramses, I guess there, it's like, yeah, you're both welcome to like just hop in and hang out like in audio or whatever. I forget if you both have access, but you absolutely are welcome to just hang out if you hang out in audio too if you wish. Let's see. Anyway, so okay, yeah, now that I got this swung around, this is coming together pretty fast. Yeah, as I was saying earlier before I got raided, I think that oh, nice. Yeah, I think that they're planning. I think that people were speculating that he's going to be done as Joyride as well. So let's see if I can figure out. I'm just trying to figure out how the head stores away. Unless this folds up a bit more. There we go. Yes, there we go. So that all comes up like this, and then the head. Actually, I don't know how a head stores away. I'm actually not sure. It's Oh, that's why. Okay, so these arms swing down. Ah, okay, that's why. I was wondering where the head went. But it looks like the head just goes over here, and then the arms just come around like this. Maybe I need to turn the head face around just to hide it. Let's see, if I do this here, then I bring this around here, then we're not going to see the face through his stuff, because these are just going to go in over there. Okay, and then these guys, let's see. This all comes around, and okay, yeah, the head does not fit there. Maybe if I do this, nope, the head does not fit there. All right, this is the latest challenge. How the hell do we fit the head in here? Oh, sorry, what do you mean part of the 49? Yes, they are part of that 49, yes. Yeah, I have been slowly decrementing that. We started at 54 tonight, so yeah, I got a bunch of new toys over the weekend there. But yeah, we started at 54, and we have worked our way down to 49, so progress is being made. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out like where this head goes in this transformation right now. Because yeah, Joyride's sorry, Sure Shot is a little less intuitive. And yeah, this maybe do I need to turn the waist around or yeah, we got no 5 boxes because Dramatic Capture is 1 box with 4 toys. So it's 5 boxes that we've done so far. But like I've got 14 boxes planned for today. So yeah, there's a lot I'm getting through. I just had one of those moments of, you know what, we're gonna just, it's a crappy day anyway. We're just gonna do this. I've got time. Yeah, I just need to figure out, where did the race car wheels go? Like, oh, like these are gonna peg into something. They're probably gonna peg in over here, but I just can't spot where the head is. I can't figure out where the head's supposed to end up unless it's just like this. Maybe it goes down like this here, and oh yeah, it does. It does spin around because there's these little tabs, slots. So it's gonna slot in there. And then this is not gonna, okay, that goes down like that. And then we have this whole area here, which looks kind of awkward. Okay. Okay, how does this work? How's this supposed to work? This doesn't really, this looks kind of weird. Let's see. Ah, I think, okay, I need to bring these back over here. So these legs go back there. Those peg in there. And then these, huh, that doesn't make any, this is assembling an IKEA barbecue right here. Like, what is this even doing? What are we doing here? Is it that, yeah, no, because then there's not enough clearance. Huh. What are we doing with this guy? Where's the backup box photo? Okay, so those come down there, and that goes down there. Okay. Okay, let's see. So let's see. So this guy is going to come down here. This is going to come down in here. Okay, there's the front of the car. And these guys do sit back here, and these guys do bend down at a 90-degree angle for the transformations. This all comes in here. And these just, yeah, something's not right. I can tell that much. This clearly needs to come down. This clearly needs to swing down here. Yeah, I just can't. Oh, I see. Okay. I see what I'm doing wrong. So this comes up here. Ah, yes. There we go. Knees come in. There we go. That just, yeah, that's why this guy wasn't looking right. So I'm just gonna take this back out. We're gonna turn his head around so that we don't see his face like sticking out screaming. And bring these back around here. Let's see, and then, yeah, and this all comes around. Then this pegs in here. Okay, and now this actually makes a lot of sense. Now this is, okay. So then these come around, and then we got these little tabs here that are going to slot into the back of these legs here. When we bring these down, like that. And then these guys just slotting back over here. There we go. All right, and then, okay, this isn't quite up yet. This goes down, okay, that goes in there. This comes down here. These arms, yeah, these arms are supposed to sit up over here. Yeah, it's got to suck. Okay, so that all comes down there, and then this pegs in here. That pegs in there, and then this guy, I guess, just pegs into the arm here. This guy pegs into the arm here. And that is sure shot. I guess I just need to put this kibble in. Where did these go? I think, yeah, where's this kibble supposed to end up? Because we had to pop this off for the transformation. Unless we can, oh no, I think we can leave these in actually. Ah, yes, because these are a spoiler. So yeah, these will actually stay in the arms. Oh, and those will cover the face. Okay. So if we hadn't turned the head around, these would have covered the face up. Okay, that makes, okay, so yes, these guys go in over here. Yeah, so the face would have been fully covered if we'd left these in, but I wasn't sure if I could or not. But yeah, that is sure shot in his vehicle mode. Again, we got the little target master here. I guess, does it go in over here, or... Because this is probably supposed to peg on somewhere. Oh, duh. We got a port right over here. Of course. The target. Of course. Yeah, it goes right over there. So, there's Sure Shot. You know, he can't see while he's driving. He can't see while he's driving. He's going to crash into things, but it doesn't matter because he's got a gun just to shoot any obstacles in front of him. So he doesn't need to know where he's going. He just needs to shoot ahead and just destroy everything in his path. Yeah, so that's Sure Shot in his alternate mode. I mean, he looks pretty all right. I mean, it's very 1987 in terms of his general appearance. Like, yeah, like he probably would not be facing down. We wouldn't need to do that if I'd left these pieces in. There would have been enough clearance for his head to not just be poking out on his butt. And he's contorted into a really weird position right now. So I can decrement this again. We can knock this down to 48 toys. And then we can decide what the next thing that we're opening up is. So let's see. What do we got for options next? We have options. Let me bring up the list again. I'm probably going to do another Thundercracker, but I'll just give you the options to show what all we got here. So we've got a whole bunch of stuff to open here. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of options. We got Hot Rod. We've got Thundercrackers. We've got Sky Warps. Yep. And you know what? I think we're gonna do another Thundercracker. I think what we are going to do next is, unless someone has another preference for something, but I think we're gonna do a Thundercracker next. And we are gonna do next up. We are gonna do the Transformers 1 Thundercracker, who is just repaint with some new parts here and there of the TF1 Starscream. You know, he's got the goggle head like he does in the movie. Yeah. Oh, right, and I need to turn that off there. Yes. Oh God, yeah. Anyway, yeah. So Transformers 1 Thundercracker. Yeah, who has his goggles there, and it's just like, yeah, like he's singularly focused on defeating Sentinel Prime. Like, I mean, he's a background character in the movie, and it's Hasbro, so we know they're gonna do like all the Seekers because fans demand these repaints because we're dumb. Yeah, he's got a new head sculpt. I really like the TF1 Starscream mold, so I'm looking forward to seeing how this guy goes. Like, not everyone was a fan of that mold, but I personally liked it. I personally thought he was cool. Anyway, let's get this open. Let's unclip him. And he's got this, yeah, he's just got his guns that were just clipped in. And yeah, let's just unsplay everything. Unsplay everything, get everything into the actual proper configuration. I think one thing we can see right away is that he does have different wings. And sorry, I'm just looking for where I put the box just now in this pile of boxes surrounding me, just so I can see what there we go. So I can see what the intended configuration is. And yeah, the wings just sit down like this. That's just the Thundercracker design. So nothing really special about that. Yeah, he just has his wings sit down there, and then he has these two big, you know, like more machine gun style cannons that just go into his shoulders like this. But yeah, that is Thundercracker in his robot mode here. So let's see. Let's just take a quick look at him, and let's just stand him up over here. Let's look at our articulation. So first of all, we got this gorgeous head sculpt. He's got goggles because in the movie he had goggles, and it's ball jointed, so decent range of motion. Shoulders can go up to here. Shoulders go all the way around, like so. Swivel over here on the shoulders. 90-degree elbow, a little more than 90-degree elbows. No wrists. Waist-wise, there is no waist from transformation. But we do have that. We do have this. Some good range of motion in the legs. Really good range of motion in the knees over there. Like you can just kneel down. Kneel down. And ankle tilts. Do we have ankle tilts? Right, that was one of the criticisms I think people had because he actually is one of the less articulated like Deluxe is in terms of just his general posability. There's no ankle tilts. He just has his ankles sculpted so that he can just like do an A stance. He is sculpted to be able to just do a default A stance there. So that's about it for that. But yeah, no, I mean he looks pretty nice overall. Yeah, let's grab Starscream. Let's put Starscream next to him. And where is TF1 Starscream? Oh, here he is. That was a preview. TF1 Starscream, grabbing him. I'm just making sure I got all the accessories with him. Yep. So, Thundercracker. Here he is next to Steve Buscemi himself. Transformers 1 Starscream, like his boss. Very different color schemes. They look very distinctive. Yep. I mean, changing out the wings makes a big difference. Actually, yeah. Let's see what's all different here. So we don't have the gun up here. Is that supposed to be in the box actually? Let me check that. Is he supposed to have that? Oh no, he's not. He doesn't have the gun on top. Okay, so that is correct. But yeah, so he doesn't have that gun. He has the different blasters here. He's got the different head, and oh, there's different chest sculpting here too. If you look here, the details in the chests are different. Two different chests. Yeah. I'm just looking to see what all is there. What all is new? This is the same, but it's painted differently for the window. Actually, like it is a remold, but there's less than it looks like. The main stuff that's different is the wings, and the wings, the chest area here, the head, and the weapons. Everything else looks to be the same. It's just all very well painted. So, with that said, let's transform this dude. Let's transform this dude, shall we? And let's see how this goes. So, yeah, it's got a pretty cool transformation on this toy. Okay, we get all this that comes out like that. This whole just spindles out. Let's see. Let's see if I can remember how everything goes. Yeah, this all comes out here. This doesn't pop out there. It just popped out because I was finagling this the wrong way. So let's put this back in. Let's reassemble his torso. There we go. All right, let's see. Unpeg these bits here because these are going to come back. Yeah, this all comes out. Like it is, like honestly, the TF1 Thundercracker design, it honestly is like a really cool. And these wings have a bunch of joints in them too, so these are gonna come around as well, I think. Yeah, like it is a very cool design. You got a lot going on here. Yes, this all comes up over here. The head is gonna come down there. These guys, yeah, these guys are gonna come out. Let's bring these out and back. And then we can bring all this up. This all locks in over here. This comes there. Do I need to turn the face around or? Let's see. Yeah, because this needs to come down over top, but I'm just trying to see. Okay, I think that's. What is this? Oh, no, it's stuff at the back here that's blocking it. Okay. Right, it's because these guys need to come around here. And this all, yeah, this all folds down over there. And these come back down like this. This whole area here, this whole comes up here. And okay, right, that comes down there, and then this all comes up. Again, like this is a really good transformation on this toy. Like this is why I like this figure. And then yeah, these wings angle in over here. I do sort of wonder if when they do some of these things, like for the movies and stuff, if Hasbro's like make them look a little different because then we can sell more toys. Because fans will want us to make these guys. Just to change it up, just to change up the appearance or not. I'm curious if it's a director standpoint, if it's was say Josh Cooley's call, or if it was just like Hasbro's influence, just subtly prodding them to, do the whole, because toys approach. Yes, these are going to come down. Open up the back of the legs here. Yeah, it's a less posable toy, but like honestly, I do really, really like the transformation on it, so I can kind of forgive some of that stuff. Yeah, this comes down here. These arms, these come out. These shoulder pads come out here. And right, then these fold down and out. Again, just so much going on here because this all comes round. Yeah, these shoulder pads come round and come together over here. And yeah, this all comes round. Let's bring these legs back out here for a sec. Because these are gonna... Do those peg together? No, I don't think they do. But yeah, these arms do need to... I know these peg in somewhere. I'm just trying to remember where. There is a bit where these peg into this bit over here. I think that I want to bring it around like this. Is it like this here, or is it like this? Because this detail needs a peg in here. I just can't remember. But yeah, the legs just come down like this over here. These guys come around over here. And the arms... Yeah, it's a good toy. I'm just trying to spot where the where these arms are supposed to peg in. I think these come up like this. And then yeah, and then these, let's see. Yeah, because these are rigid parts. Yeah, this is all rigid here. Let's see, these guys come around there. These arms come down over here, I think. And yeah, these lock in there. And I'm just trying to remember how these fold up. Because I know that this comes down over top, but I just can't remember what the configuration is. I might have to look this up. Because these fold up here. These are going to come in over here. And then these will just peg into the back by these tabs over here. Yeah, and then these come up here. And then yeah, I'm just trying to remember how these fold up to cover up the arms. Which way do these spin again? Is it? Maybe it is this way. Let's see. Let's look at the back of the box again. Let's see if the back of the box. Well, the back of the box is kind of useless here because I can't actually see. But let's see here. These wings are showing them as a little more angled in this photo. Actually. Although that might just be that they're not pegged in. Yeah, the wings aren't just pegged in properly, looking at the photo, but let's see. Let's check his accessory. Let's check his instructions and see what I'm missing, because I know I'm missing something with the arms. all this stuff folds in underneath. Okay, those guys are supposed to fold. Those guys are supposed to peg together. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. Yeah. So the arms. Ah. Okay. Yes, these come up first. These guys come up in here first. Okay. And then I peg the arms into these, I think. Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, so this all, let's bring the arms out here. These are supposed to peg together too. So this all comes down. These peg in. Yeah, these peg in up over here. And these come down over here. Look, it's a nice mold. Yeah, that folds in, that comes in there. This guy comes up over here, and this is supposed to peg in up over there, so yeah, something's not compressed enough. Let's see, this guy needs to fold up a little bit. Ah, okay, this guy needs to peg in inside the leg, that's why. Okay. Hello, beloved Fever. Hello. Yes, we are just doing a whole bunch of Thunder and Lightning themed guys, and that includes Thundercrackers. Okay, so those go up like that there. That goes there. And then, now we get these arms in over here. Those peg in there, and then we just bring these into our shoulder assembly around in here. And this is supposed to clasp together, but... Oh, like this, yes. So these... Oh. Just maybe don't pull this off the shoulder pad. Yes, I hope your day is going well. Me are just transforming so many toys today. That guy goes around here, and then, yeah, and then we clip these together. Like that. Adjust the nose cone, adjust these guys here. Just get the wings all plugged in, like this. And then, yeah, and then we just take his weapons and figure out where the heck these go. I guess they go underneath here. Yep. Yeah, so weapons just go underneath. So I guess you can leave the weapons in. All right. Yeah, so weapons just go there. And that is Transformers 1 Thundercracker. Like, decent amount of retooling here, honestly. Like, he got new wings. These sides of the chest are new. The guns are new, and he's got new head sculpt. But otherwise, it's pretty much the same as Starscream. I don't see why Blockies would lose the Transformers license. Not if they keep paying for it. I think Hasbro's welcome. I think Hasbro's wants to just keep taking their money. Oh yeah. Like, yeah, they're gonna want to keep that license. I mean, hell, keep in mind too that Blockies has is doing Marvel stuff, and that means that they're probably sub-licensing from Hasbro for the Marvel things. So I think Hasbro has a pretty good relationship, because like Hasbro has the master license on Marvel. So I suspect that. Actually, I'm curious how that works, because Mafex does a lot of Marvel stuff as well too. So are those deals made with Marvel or with Disney, or are they made with Hasbro? I honestly don't know. I don't know how that works for the higher end collectibles. Yeah, we have done like 3 different Thundercrackers so far today. We've done these 2. We've got the anime girl one in the back. Yeah, so we've done a lot of Thundercrackers. We got this one over here. We got Smokescreen. We got Sure Shot. Oh yeah, that's true. I just wasn't sure because like Hasbro has the Star Wars license too, so like how that works from a licensing standpoint. Like, are they subcontracting from Hasbro? I guess is my question. But anyway, though, yeah, we got all those there. We got all these guys over here now, and yeah. What are we gonna do next? I have. Did I hit the button to decrement? Actually, I don't think I did. Yeah, so we're down to 47. So we've gotten. Yeah, we're halfway through. We are halfway through everything that we're doing so far today. I've got 7 more things to open in my list, and let's see, what do we want to do next? Let's see, we just did cars. We got a lot of jets. I think we're gonna do another jet because I have a lot of jets here. And yeah, I think we're gonna do this one here. We're gonna tease this for the next hour there. We're gonna tease this for the next thing because next up after all of these guys, and I gotta make room, is well, we got 14 boxes to open, but 14 boxes does not mean 14 toys. No, 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 no. It does not mean 14 toys because sometimes those boxes can have multiple figures in them. Let's just stand all these guys up here. Nope. Oh, they did ask Captain Tsubasa collab. When did they do that? Yeah, when did they do the Captain Tsubasa? Yes, we got all these here. But next up, we are going to do this guy here. Oh, yeah. We are going to do this big boy. And this is Dramatic Capture, Skywarp, and the Insecticons. That is what we're planning to do next on this whole unboxing journey. And yeah, it's going to be a big one here. It's got new versions. Let me just show the back of the box here again. Let's show the back. So this one here, the big thing with this is it has new animation accurate versions of Shrapnel, Bombshell, and Kickback. And then we got like a more animation colored Skywarp as well as part of this. Skywarp obviously is kind of deprecated because, well, we've got the Dramatic Capture one now. And I think Hasbro is doing their own animation Insecticons. So, but yeah, we've got these ones over here. We're going to see how these guys turned out. We're going to see how these guys are over here. And yeah, we're going to have ads coming up very shortly. So when we get back from ads, we are going to dig into this box. So yeah, bear with me. And when we return, we are going to keep on keeping on. Mm-hmm. All right, we are back, and I'm just running around doing like in between commercial break stuff there. So we're back from the ads. I just have one more social post to make before we keep going. Let's see. I'm just doing the whole standard plugging the stream there while I also put a box photo in here. Let's see. Alt text send. And yeah, so we're doing the dramatic capture stuff up next, and that is going to consist of Skywarp and also the Insecticons, but new decos of the Insecticons. So with that said, yeah, as we get set up for this one, I am just scanning my shelf there because, well, I need to dig out my Insecticons. There we go. There is Shrapnel. There's Bombshell. Just I need all Hasbro ones for comparison, and then we got Kickback. Because yeah, we want to see how all these guys compare, don't we? That's half the fun here, just seeing, well, what improvements were done. Yeah, the Legacy Insecticons are good, but I do have some issues with the Legacy Insecticons. A lot of them just have to do with compromises that Hasbro had to make from a mold standpoint. Like, Hasbro did have to make a bunch of compromises, just because of just gating on the molds and getting colors and stuff like that for color accuracy and such. But the thing with dramatic capture, the thing with this line is that this is the line where Takara just goes, well, screw that. Screw what the actual mold layouts are. If we need to run parts more than once in different colors, we will, because we can. Because this is a premium collector item, like case in point on Reflector over here. They ran the legs in a different color plastic. They ran both the... they ran the legs in different color plastic. They ran this clear plastic in 2 different colors as well too. Like, it's not painted, it is just full on like molded in different plastic. Yeah, they kind of went all out on Reflector, and this is a really nice Reflector, so I'm looking forward to see what they did with the Insecticons. So anyway, I'm just bringing the box around. We'll just get this thing open. We'll get this box open, and we will take a look at the contents inside. So yeah, opening this one up here, we can see here that we have 3 really nice looking Insecticons, and we have a Skywarp up there too, and we have a ton of accessories. They put a lot of accessories in this box, so that's going to be part of the fun too, because they're actually put stuff like they put a bunch of like roleplay sized accessories that go in with all these guys. So let's get this open. Let's get Skywarp out of the way, just to get him out of the way, because we're going to spend a bunch of time with the Insecticons. So let's do the afterthought first. Let's see, you probably can't see him in the box either. Oh, we got Skywarp out. And I guess I'll get all the accessories in a sec later, but yeah, there's a lot of accessories in this box. I think we'll get into them after I get into the Insecticons. But let's get Skywarp out first. And let's get him out of the way. Let's take a look at this guy. So, it's a Skywarp. I mean, yeah, it's a Skywarp. Yeah. What else is there to say, really? I'll probably put Thundercracker back in a robot mode just to compare the two. But yeah, it's a Skywarp. As with Thundercracker, they also went and got these recast in the correct colors there. Just to compare it to the Hasbro one over here, I think the first thing that jumps out is we have 2 entirely different shades of purple. They also have different heads. Like Skywarp's using the Screaming face here, and this one here is just using the same neutral face that Starscream and stuff had. But yeah, the purple shades are the first thing that immediately jumps out in terms of differences. Yeah, this one is a much more animation-y purple. Also, we have, I'm just looking here. Yeah, this one's, he's got a bit more of a scowl on his face here. They've also got matte colors there as well too. And you can see what I mean when I talk about like how they painted this a different color. This is full on different plastic. The mold is limited to this purple because this is on the same sprue as these. I believe that's how they did it. I believe these are the same sprues. So because or is it because the Anyway, they're on the same sprue as another part. It's not paintable plastic, so they full on ran these parts in a new color just to get them for accuracy. And they even painted back here too. They even painted this whole bit over here when that's very minor, but it's cool. So yeah, you can see here that yeah, very different in terms of the deco layout there. Skywarp also does not have anything painted on the sides of his tail fins like Thundercracker and Starscream, but I believe that is accurate to the original. Yeah, and then of course we got but yeah, the color tones are very different. What's kind of funny though is how the Decepticon symbol here is actually a different purple than the purple used everywhere else on them. But yeah, we can see that there's even the black actually. Black is even different. Let's just compare that. So because you can see here that if I brush this dust off of this one here, yeah, you can see the black is. I think it is a slightly different shade. It's just hard to tell in person, but you need to look at it closely. But this black, it's more of a deeper black on the Hasbro one, while the Takara one has a slightly off gray. Like it's very slightly dark gray, but it is a different shade. I think we're gonna just do a quick Thundercracker comparison though, just for the sake of getting all three Seekers in here. So let's transform him back again. Normally I would wait until the end of the stream, but to do all the turn everything back. But I think that in this case, just for the sake of comparisons, especially since we're gonna have other stuff we want to do comparisons with later, I think this kind of necessitates it. So let's transform this guy, get everything out, get all this here, bring all these down. Yeah, I think just getting the comparison here is going to be necessary. Just, you got to get that Seeker comparison shot because I have all the dramatic capture Seekers. Yeah, there's a little bit of paint scratching on this side. Yeah. That's annoying. A little bit of paint scratching, scuffing on the side here. Yeah. Again, a bit disappointing given these are premium products, but let's see. Anyway, arms. Again, I love this. I love the arm transformation on these guys. It's very well done on the Earthrise Seeker. It's very clever how they compress the arms. Some very clever engineering in these guys. Like as much as the Studio Series ones are kind of good replacing these molds, these are still very good molds. Like I can't really I can only disparage it so much because there's some decent effort was made on these. Plus we've got these so many times. So yeah, so Thundercracker, just to do the comparison. Thundercracker is over here. Get his weapons in. So yeah, let's see. We got Thundercracker here, and we got Skywarp over here. So you can see how these two just go together. It's a necessary comparison. And then if we bring Starscream in, of course, if we bring in their boss, this is how Starscream, Skywarp, and Thundercracker, dramatic capture style, all look together. Yeah, they all look nice together. I really like this shade of purple on Skywarp too. It's a much more animation accurate purple. I'm looking forward to comparing it to the 86 one. But for now, we're not doing that. For now, we're just doing toys. So move Thundercracker back over here, where he's just going to sit in the back. And then we're going to put Skywarp in his alternate mode. And again, it's just going to be a straightforward jet transformation. Like, I don't really need to show off articulation. We already saw that on Thundercracker. So that's kind of established already. It's just the same. Yeah, just the whole standard. Yeah, just fold up the legs. Bring the legs up. Bring this guy up. Fold the legs up. And what else? These need to come around. You need to compress the arms too. Let's compress up these arms. Again, really cool. I really like the engineering on the arm on this toy. As I just mentioned with Thundercracker. Yes, this all just comes up there. This comes up, this comes down. Put my feet back on the ground. There's your Sonic Heroes reference for the night. Right, and then yeah, what comes up must come down. Anyway, this all opens up. Fold up, bring out, fold around, bring in. Like for all the weaknesses the Classics Seeker design has, it's a good design, and there's a reason that they kept going back to that well, because it does work. It is a pretty solid Seeker design, end of the day. Like, it's not perfect, it's got its issues, but it does work really well. Yeah, and then we bring these around here, lock these wings in. Just need to line up both the locking tabs here. And this one comes down too. Let's see. Yeah, so this kind of doesn't seem to be quite locking up there. It's not quite, there we go. There we go. Get the legs together, get the tail fins down. And then we have an animation accurate colors Skywarp. Yeah. I mean, he looks okay. It's Skywarp. Yeah, I mean, as I said, yeah, it's animation accurate. That floats your boat. It's just a shame that they did all these animation accurate versions, and then of course we got a new Seeker mold, and everyone was kind of going, well, okay, you know what? This is the thing that we're kind of going to be selling off. Like him and Thundercracker are probably going straight into boxes into storage. But all right, speaking of storage, there's still a lot more stored in this tray right here. And yeah, we are going to actually you know what we should do first? What we're going to do first before we dig into all those is we are going to go the other way around. We're going to start cutting their accessories because there is a ton of accessories in this set. And this is another reason to get it, because we got a lot of painted accessories in here. We got a lot of really nice painted accessories. And I'm going to try and get these out. Yep. Like some nice silver paint on a lot of these. Like these are, I think these are all accessories that came out with, some of these came out in the Centurion set years ago. So they're not really new accessories, but they've never really had this much paint on them. Like when Hasbro released them, they kind of just did them, and they kind of didn't even run paint on them. They just put them out there. So these ones do have paint, and they're all the nicer for it. It just kind of showcases how much sculpted detail goes into some of this stuff. So we got those. I'm gonna get the Insecticon weapons out too. While we're at it, get all those out. And oh, we got another one over here too. Got another accessory here. All right, and then of course we got all these Energon cubes because Insecticons. So they went. Let's just do a ton of Energon cubes in this set too. So now you got, like, for diorama purposes, you got these. Oh, they're solid. They're like these gummy. They're like a gummy plastic. Yeah, it's the same plastic that they use for blast effects for these Energon cubes. It's just blast effect plastic. They're probably the same cubes that they did for those like Netflix figures. But look at how vivid this pink is, though. It's a really nice pink for the Energon. Anyway, though, let's get these out. So yeah, you have all your Energon cubes for your dioramas. And then we got two big ones too. And these ones are actually boxes. I think these ones are full-on boxes here. Yeah, they are. Well, they're not boxes. You can't actually put anything. Oh no, hold up. What? Sorry, I'm just looking at these and going, wait, what? Because, hold up. Let me take a look at this for a sec, because I see that we have this one here. There's nothing in here, and then this one we have this little slot in here. So, interesting. They're sculpted a little differently. I'm a little curious as to why that is. Yep. Yep. All right, let's see. Let's put Kremzik back on there. And I'm just taking a look at the instructions before I keep going, because I want to see if it references at all like why they did 2 different sculpts on the Energon cubes. Because yeah, no, it does mention that. I'm just curious if it's gonna be like, oh hey, they're stored for something because of that. But no, they don't really explain why they did it that way. They just show that, oh hey, and we did it that way. Interesting. So yeah, so this one's just like that, I guess. But we have a whole bunch of non-Insecticon accessories. Yeah, we got these 6 Energon cubes over there. Let's see. Can these? Yes, these will actually go in a 2x2 layout here, so we can get. Actually, it's very tight. It's very tight, but yeah, you can get like 4 of them in here. This one you can get a couple in as well, it looks like. So we can store this stuff. Yeah, you can store the Energon cubes in here if you want to do that with the smaller ones. But yeah, what we also got we got these really key accessories here. So we got a little Soundwave tape deck, and just look at the paint job on this. Oh my god. We got this tiny, he's got the Decepticon symbol, he's got the gold rims, he's got like, it's just the G1. Yeah, it's just your standard G1 Soundwave here. Actually, no, I think this is specifically the Siege mold looking at the detailing. Yeah, and then it's just hollow in the back, and then you see here he's got a little port here, so you can plug him in to 3mm ports. So like for instance, if I go over here, like where Kremzik was, we can take this port, we can plug Soundwave in over here, and yeah, and then he'll just sit on top of Reflector over there. That's cool. Yeah, so he goes into 3mm ports, and this is just going into, yeah, there we go. Reflector, meanwhile, Reflector has like a 5mm port there, so he can go into hands, and it's just a tiny little Reflector. Again, they just painted the front, but yeah, so I can take Thundercracker here, and I can do the whole killing joke thing with him. We can take Reflector, we can put Reflector into his hand, and yeah, we can do that, and now we can take pictures of Spider-Man. So there, that's cool. And then last, but certainly not least, is this guy, because yes, it's a Megatron. It is a full-on P-38 Megatron here. Again, I believe this is based off of the one that they did in the Centurion set. It's not the same one that they did for the recent Studio Series one. And then he's got the little scope over here, and we just plug that on over there. He does not have a stock. It's just got like this handle here, which is sized for a 5mm peg. It is a flat handle, but yeah, it should be 5mm, which it is. And we can just put it on Thundercracker like that. So yeah, there. So yeah, so Thundercracker's got Reflector and Megatron there. Oh, and then of course one more. Of course, I forgot about this. We got Shockwave too. We got Shockwave. Again, this is from the same set. He's got a 3mm over here, just for blast effects. And then yeah, again, same style of handle where it's like 5mm thick. So like I can put it into this Skywarp port over here, or actually let's just put it on Sure Shot. Yeah, we can just put it over there in that 5mm, and there's Shockwave. Hold up a sec, just a sec, I'm just getting a phone call. I will BRB. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, I had a phone call come in and was just returning my call. But yeah, we are back now. We are back, A Dinosaur Story, and we are continuing on with this stuff. So yeah, I am just gonna whatchamacallit. Sorry, I'm just looking over, just making sure everything's good there. Yeah, so we are gonna keep going. We are going to keep going. As I was saying, with all this stuff, with the dramatic capture stuff, we got Shockwave, we got Megatron, we got Reflector, and we've got the, where's the Tiny Soundwave? And we got Tiny Soundwave right over here. So yeah, so like all these guys are compatible with 5mm and 3mm ports. And then we got all these Energon cubes over here. And then we got all these accessories for Insecticons over here. It's the same ones that the previous Hasbro release had, so nothing really new there. Just more just gathering them all up. And speaking of Insecticons, well, now we got to get that deadly trio out. So we have Kickback, we have Bombshell, and we have Shrapnel in the thing. And it's going to be fun to compare all of these and see what all they did. They definitely went for animation colors there, and they went for robot mode priority too. Case in point, Bombshell's chest, because Bombshell's chest color changed in the cartoon when he transformed. And they went for the cartoon ones. I honestly prefer the purple chested Bombshell. That's my own personal preference, but hey, that's not what they did here, so that's not what they did here. Anyway, let's get this. There we got Kickback still in on his wings. Yeah, we're going to compare these to the Hasbro ones. And Bombshell. So, there we go. All right, so we have Kickback. We have Bombshell. And we have Shrapnel. All three of these guys, and we got all our accessories over here too. So let's just start pairing them up with accessories. I mean, Bombshell, these are Bombshells if memory serves. I think these. I'm just trying to remember who gets what. Let's see. I know this is Bombshell's gun. Let's see. I might have to double check the box because I can't remember now. Yes, we got Bombshell's gun here. We got this gun that goes up behind his head. Interestingly, Bombshell actually has like an unpainted gray plastic face here. It's not silver. So they're kind of going for, I guess, animation here with the actual head sculpt. Which is like, you know, probably just one. I don't know. Maybe they're probably just going for the same effect of just doing matte faces, I suppose. So yeah, let's just see. I'm just looking at these other Insecticons to figure out what goes where. Okay, yeah. These ones here go to Shrapnel. Can just store these on his legs. And then Shrapnel gets the purple gun, which is like just show accurate if I remember correctly. So purple gun there on Shrapnel. Yep. And what else? And then yeah, and then Bombshell. Yeah, these go on Bombshell. We can just store these in the back of the legs again. Or can we? No, those don't really store there. What do these ones store? Where do I have them on my Hasbro Bombshell? Oh, they're just in the back of the arms. Okay. Yeah, so these just, you can just put these on the forearms like that. And there we go. And then Kickback just is his gun. Kickback does not have those extra weapons that the Earthrise one had. Yeah, they just didn't give him those. Or whatever the previous Kickback was. Yeah, whichever release that was. So anyway, so we have Kickback, we have Bombshell, and we have Shrapnel. Just a whole set of Insecticons here. You can see here that the purples are not the same purples as Skywarp. Yeah, they're not the same purples as Skywarp, notably. You can just tell there in the corner. Okay, he was Legacy Vanilla. Okay. I couldn't remember because I know that there was the whole fan poll and like the Insecticons were options at that point. But then they didn't happen because we got the Battle Chargers instead for the better. Yeah, so we got these three guys over here. I'm just gonna Let's put Skywarp up over there for now. Yes, we got these three guys here. And let's do the comparison with the Hasbro ones. We're gonna do the one-on-one comparisons, but first we're just gonna get all the groups, get the whole set in here. And I think what'll jump out right away as well too is that we have very different purples. So we got Bombshell over here, we've got Shrapnel over here. Actually there's a lot that's jumping out already in terms of differences. And then we got Kickback right over here. I think that if you're looking at these, yeah, you're already going to notice a lot of differences between these two. So there's the two sets of Insecticons here. Actually, I guess we can bring Shrapnel's things down a little bit too. All right, so with that said, let's just start doing our one-to-one comparisons with the different Insecticons. And we're going to start with Bombshell since he has the most obvious differences. Let's just put these guys off to the side here. Yeah, we're going to start with Bombshell over here. So, Bombshell comparison. Yeah, you can see there's some major differences with Bombshell in terms of plastics, and a lot of that has to do with just like the fact that, just the way that they did the mold layouts. Let me just bring this down like that. And you should be able to see like a lot of differences here between like not just the purple chest, but a lot of differences. Both of them have unpainted heads. It's just that Bombshell, this one has some lighter gray plastic on them. And more notably is the fact that, so this is a limitation of the Shrapnel and Bombshell mold there. Like they share parts. And that limitation is that these gray pieces are all unpaintable plastic. These ones here, these are all on the same sprue. These upper thighs are on the same sprue as these over here. And you can see that creates an accuracy issue because Bombshell is supposed to just have this entire bottom here silver, and the leg and the arms are supposed to be entirely black. So Takara just went and re-ran colors. He has all black arms now. Arms are entirely black, and they couldn't paint these upper bits here, but they did do these. So they did do the thighs silver. Looks like the thighs are just entirely painted silver head to toe. So they might actually be still cast in a different color. They just painted the entire thigh silver. The color matching is much better as a result in terms of just the animation accuracy. Also, little things here too. Notice as well that on the eye area here for the bug eye, on the Hasbro versus Takara, so you can see it's a different shade, but also more importantly, Takara actually painted the entire part. Hasbro just painted the part that's visible in alt mode, and then they didn't bother painting the rest. Like, it's quite a bit of differences. There's also, we don't have that sticker detail either, but that's because that's just an animation thing. That's just a case of, oh, hey, that's not accurate to the animation. But a lot of differences between these two Bombshells, other than just the chest. So let's just take a look at articulation again on this guy. So this whole bit here for the gun, this just moves up. Gun itself is on a joint as well too, so it can move up and down. Head has a swivel to it. Arms go up, go around, and let's see. Swivel above the elbow, but 90 degrees here. No swivel over here at the actual wrist because of transformation. Let's see. Legs. Pretty good. 90 degrees. Ankle tilts. And then we do have a waist swivel here. And it looks really nice. They kept the clear plastic on this guy too. Just that whole clear plastic with the silver backing, which looks really, really good. I'm really curious to see what Hasbro does when they do their Insecticon set. I suspect that Hasbro will just paint this entire piece. So I'm actually curious to see how that looks, how that turns out. Like, the bigger question I have actually is how Hasbro is going to handle the Insecticons. Just to get into Shrapnel and Bombshell again. I'm just going to pull up the Hasbro ones just to showcase this, because as I said, there's shared parts on this mold, but the issue is that on Shrapnel, he's supposed to have all purple arms. Bombshell's supposed to have all black arms, and then you have the wrong colors here on Bombshell here as well too for the actual upper legs. So I'm really curious to see how Hasbro handles that. They are probably going to have to make some compromises. Oh, even these color too. Like these are colored black on yeah, wow. They even fix these colors. But yeah, I think that Hasbro is going to have to make some compromises when they do their version of Bombshell and Shrapnel in their new box set. So these are probably going to remain the most accurate versions. Because yeah, it's just a mold layout issue. Unless they rerun some of these colors more than once, which they could do. I'm not going to put it past them. If it's a box set, they might have the budget to run some of these in different colors. But I think that is going to be a limitation that we will see. So let's transform Bombshell with that said. So let's see, we close this up here. Bring the arms down. It's an Insecticon, so it's fairly straightforward transformations. Not really a lot of fancy stuff going on. Like, yeah, the legs come up and around. Yeah, on Bombshell and Shrapnel, again, credit to the Hasbro designers because they actually do transform differently in order to achieve their G1 looks. Like Bombshell has more of the, he's got the more Stag Beetle, like just backpack there. The way he transforms. Yes, this all comes back here. This comes around. I think this is how it goes in Bombshell. Yeah, so Bombshell just compresses up like this, if I'm remembering correctly. And then, yeah, and then you just put the legs underneath and just peg stuff in. Yeah, these just peg in underneath like so. Yeah, and these peg into the sides here as well as the underside of the thigh, as well as like the upper thigh. Yep. Just get all this in here. I mean, yeah, they're not very complicated figures. But yeah, so that is that in a nutshell. If I get all this stuff in here, does this clip in anymore? Oh, it does, yes. It does clip in. Okay, I thought it did. Anyway, so that is the in a nutshell. That is Bombshell's transformation. His weapon storage is just kind of just slap the weapon somewhere. He doesn't really have weapon storage on the underside or anything like that. Actually, no, I say that, and I think he might. I see peg here, so I think he does. Does he have weapon storage on the other side? I can't remember now. It might just be Shrapnel who does. Let me just double check and see. Because, I honestly can't remember now. No, I don't think he does, because even the box here, even the box stuff is just showing you just stick the weapon on top. So I think with Bombshell, it's just a case you just put the weapon up there. And I always really like, too, with this one, that because of these little bits here that are there just for like the for the sake of the arms and the joint within, that it kind of gives them these little slanted eyes. And I kind of love that as a look there. It kind of gives them pupils. It kind of gives Bombshell some pupils and just helps sell the fact that this is a giant insect. But yeah, he looks really good in alt mode, though. Next up, we're going to do Shrapnel. So let's just do the comparison with Shrapnel again. And again, like Bombshell, there's going to be a lot of stuff there where it's like Hasbro reran parts just for getting the color accuracy. There's also stuff where they dropped colors because, like, even though he has all the sticker detail on this version and in the sculpting, he did not have that in the cartoon, so they dropped it from this version of the toy. So yeah, so we got this matte face here. Somehow the eyes feel a little more vivid too. I don't know how, but the eyes feel slightly more vivid on the dramatic capture version. What else? Weapon. Weapon is unpainted here because, again, we're going for cartoon accuracy, and he had a purple weapon in the cartoon, while this one has a silver weapon like the toy had. And then what else here? Yeah, they did this one's got silver thighs over here. What else? Just looking around. Yeah, we got that different shade of purple. Oh, nice. This entire back panel is black, while this one is purple plastic. So that's a big change. Yeah, you can tell they probably did that because of the fact that they were doing the forearms in a different color. It kind of gives you an idea of like what stuff is gated on, of what parts are gated on what sprues in terms of like the actual mold layouts. Yeah. It does seem slightly more vibrant, but yeah, it's honestly really cool just seeing these as a showcase of just how different, of how this one is is just ignoring all the limitations of mold layout and just going, you know what, we're just going to do this anyway, and even if we have to throw out parts. And you got the lighter gray too, like more animation-y gray. Even just different things like the placement of the faction symbol. This one is further down, this one is further up, and again, that's just going for animation accuracy here. And then again, like cut sticker detail because animation. So I will say I do like this gun on the shrapnel better. I like the silver gun better, but this one is definitely much more accurate in terms of just getting the arms. Like just those all purple arms that's just like more accurate to shrapnel. So let's go through the usual rigmarole of articulation and stuff. So let's see. So we have a neck is on just a swivel. It doesn't move very easily either. There, yeah, it's just a swivel neck. These guys go up and down, so we can adjust the mandibles. Shoulders around like that. Okay, yeah, the arms are pretty much the same. Like all the way down from here, they're pretty much the same arms as Bombshell, and the legs are the same legs as Bombshell as well too, as is the waist. So like there's really, this is mainly different like in the torso, shoulders, head. Otherwise they're and then weapons. Otherwise they're identical toys. There's not that much to show articulation wise that's new, but what is really cool is just how differently these transform. So we start here, cover up the face like your classic G1 toy, and then bring those mandibles down. These come over here, and yeah, and we have very different transformation here, just because of the fact that, oh yeah, another detail here too, just even things like like the actual color on the feet, because yeah, I'm just looking on Bombshell there. Yeah, like oh no, Shrapnel had purple feet. Okay, they did manage that. Okay, so they did. Yeah, interesting to see how that's all shaken out. So yes, this all comes here. We open up the legs again, but the legs are going to transform differently this time. We're gonna it's still the standard like compressed legs, but everything ends up in different spots. Like these are still going to compress up. These are still going to compress. And I think we still spin this around. I think we still spin this around here, but the bug mode is going to look very different. Yeah, because this all comes around here still, but this is sitting a little bit lower. And then these just plug into the waist like that. Yes, so just looking here, even though it's the same legs, like these ones sit lower on the torso just because it's a different torso. It's very clever shared engineering. And then we just bring the arms around like this because that's just what shrapnel does. And then these just go into the legs over here just to form his back insect legs. And then this just goes over here on the underside as his little gun. And that is shrapnel. Not a huge amount to him. Again, they're G1 Insecticons. The G1 Insecticons were fairly simple figures. His arms kind of just sit there, but that's just how the toy goes. But I mean, yeah, it looks nice though. It's a nice shrapnel. It's a nice shrapnel, even if it's very limited. All right, and kickback. Kickback is going to be the one that has the least dramatic changes, I think. Really, the big thing with kickback here, I guess, looking at it is, we've got that matte paint. We got that matte paint over there. We've got the different shade of purple. Like this one's got the more cartoon purple. There's all the cut sticker. There's all the cut sticker detail as well. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, the sticker details all gone. These are full on painted silver, whereas on here they are translucent plastic. I'm curious if they cast these in clear plastic, actually. Still, because, yeah, they completely painted the wings there. And what else? Looking around the back. I guess not really a lot of details there. Yeah. Yeah, not really a lot different otherwise. I mean, the yellow is much more vivid on this one here. This yellow is a little bit more washed out. They used more of an orangey yellow on this, and that kind of just pops a little bit more, and it gives it a bit more of an animation-ish feel. But yeah, articulation-wise, let's see. Again, swivel head, antennae, up and down. Let's see, shoulders. Let's see. Swivel over here. Elbow. Pretty good. Again, no wrist. What else? There we go. And there we go. Bend. And yeah. And then we just got the standard ankle tilts. Yeah, kickback doesn't share parts with the others, but he does share colors. And I mean, like, yeah, it's it's a good kickback. It's good kickback mold. And with that said, yeah, it's time to Oh, yeah, shrapnel was harder to find, wasn't he? Yeah. He was like tail end of the line, so he was trickier to find. But yeah, we're gonna transform this guy now. So kickback. Again, very simple design. We got this little guy here that's gonna fold up. It's easy to miss this piece over here. Let's see if I can actually get it up without a spudger. I might need to, yeah, I'm gonna need to, let's see. I might need a spudger to get this guy up. Where are my spudgers? I should have one floating around somewhere. I mean, worst case, I just use this. No, that's, oh, there we go, yeah. Yeah, I just need to get this up here. Because this is going to come up, this is going to cover the face there. So there from the side, he's got the more locusty look. And then, yeah, again, just very straightforward transformation. We just get the bug legs out from the legs. Bring this all around. And then, yeah, and then bring these out to the side. Your grasshopper, locusty legs. And then as for the arms are going to split apart. Hands are going to go in. And then, yeah, it's kickback. It's a very simple design. Like, I keep saying it's a simple design, but that's because it is. Yes, we bring all this down here like that. Bring these out, spread those out. Bring this out over here. And then, yeah, and then we can bring the antennae up like that. And yeah, and then this little gun just goes underneath on the underbelly. And that is kickback. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much all there is to him. Yeah, we just adjust stuff there, but it's a G1 Insecticon. There's not really a lot to expect. It's just your standard like bug dude. Like, yeah, I mean, he does a good job at being the bug dude, don't get me wrong. And I really like he has the proper like grasshoppers locusty look to him. Yeah, we put all these guys here. We got that kickback over there. We got shrapnel over here. Actually, let's bring his mouth out a little bit there. We got shrapnel there, and then of course, yeah, bring these guys out. And of course, we got bombshell over here. So that is all the dramatic capture Insecticons there. I'm just gonna give them some of these accessories. Let's put Soundwave there. We got all these Energon cubes over here, and let's see. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of Energon cubes here. Let me just get these ones out. Again, the Energon cubes are just soft plastic. I'm pretty sure these are like the Siege ones. And it's just these two larger boxes. They're different sculpting for some reason. I don't know why, but they do show even on the box that's like they're differently sculpted. But yes, there we got the Insecticons. We got some Energon with them. They look pretty good. They look pretty good as a set. Yeah, it's a very cohesive Insecticon set. I want to be proven wrong in my assumption that Hasbro is not going to be able to live up to this when they do their box set in Studio Series, because they are supposedly doing one. The rumor mill has it that The next Target exclusives are going to be going up for pre-order next week, I believe. If I'm remembering correctly, I think the 5th is when they're supposed to be announcing all that stuff of June. So keep an ear out. Starscream is going to be the one to really keep an ear out for, because he's supposedly going up for, because he's going to be a Target exclusive, the Starscream for 86. So you are going to want to make sure that you get. I'm just going to put all these accessories on here. Yeah, so we got that there. Let's put reflector over here. And where's Shockwave? Where did Shockwave end up? Oh, here. Yeah, so you're going to want to make sure, I think, that when you do all this stuff that we're going to put Shockwave. Yeah, this works. Yeah, you're going to want to make sure, I think, with regards to these, just to keep an ear out for just pre-orders, because Starscream's going to be the one that's probably like everyone is fighting over to get. Yeah, he's going to be the annoying one, because it's Starscream, and we'll see if Target orders enough. But yeah, that is yeah, that's another one that we did here for Toys to Unbox. We're down another number, and with that said, let's take a look. Let's take a look back at my shrinking supply of boxes, and what do we got left? We have. I'm just looking to see what we got here. We got that. That's a big one. We got a bunch of jets. We got a couple of cars. I guess the question is what people want next, in terms of stuff. Probably do another car next, I guess. Probably should do another car. And I think we're going to shake things. Yeah, we're going to shake things up. We're going to do another car. We're going to do another car next. And we are going to shake things up by doing the Hot Wheels Transformers Bone Shaker. Yeah, I have not opened this guy yet. I've had this guy for like 6 months and I haven't opened him. And I'm fixing that now. He is like Twin Mill back there. He is another Hot Wheels crossover, and he is like an iconic Hot Wheels vehicle that is done up as a Transformer. They are doing more crossovers. One of them is a repaint of Twin Mill, and the other one is going to be a new mold. And I imagine we'll probably get more of these, because these have been selling pretty well, I believe. I imagine both Mattel and Hasbro like their money, so I imagine they're going to keep doing them. Yeah, let's move this stuff over to here. Let's move all these guys there. Let's get the Energon cubes out of the way. Let's just get all this stuff out of the way here. Anyway, Energon cubes off there. And yeah, and then we got Bone Shaker right over here. So, yeah, as I said, he is based on an iconic Hot Wheels design. And let's get him open. Glue is already starting to go on this card. And yeah, pulling him out, let's take a look at him. Let's take a look at him as we get into hour 4 of this stream. As we approach hour 4 of this stream. And ooh, he's got a Tesla coil weapon. Tesla coil weapon. Yes, the Sweet 16. Yeah, I remember reading that. Yeah, they're like based on like some of the original OG Hot Wheels cars. Yeah, I really like this weapon here. Oh, this is cool. Check it. It's like piratey Autobot symbol here. And yeah, and I like how it's like just like a Tesla coil style weapon. I'm just looking to see where this plugs in. Doesn't go in there. Where's this supposed to go? Interesting. Yeah. There's probably a slot for this somewhere. If only I had like a little booklet that had a bunch of directions that were telling me where to put things on a toy. That would be really useful for Hasbro to do, to invest in making tiny little booklets that outlined everything to do. And it'd be nice if I actually looked at those, like I'm doing right now. So let's see. His weapon goes where? Okay, why am I not seeing any? Okay, so I am not actually seeing anything on the instructions so far as to where to put the weapon. It's just showing it in robot mode that, oh, hey, it goes in his hand. And to that, I kind of go, really? Like, there's got to be somewhere to. There's this little slot here, so surely this must store somewhere. Like, I see a little slot here. There's no reason to put that little peg there unless it clips into something. Like, it doesn't really go there. Doesn't really fit on the underside here. Like, I'm late to the party in this toy. Does anyone know where if there's weapon storage on this? Because that feels kind of weird to not give this guy weapon storage. Oh, wait, here we go. Ah, this goes in like this. Okay, so that just goes straight in like that. Okay, and I'll put it, I've got backwards, so let's put it the other way. Yeah, so his weapon just, that's how his weapon stores, I guess. It's certainly a way to store a weapon. Certainly this is a way to store a weapon on a guy. Just having it just stick straight up out of the roof there. Yeah. I mean, it looks really nice though. Like they did a really good job on this. Like just I like just, you know, even the outlined flames there. You know, he's got the tail lights painted. Like it's just, and then, you know, like we got the, like just the skull with the hands holding it. Like, yeah, it's a really good design. It's a really, really good design. No, I don't think he's not the first Transformer with a lightning rod, actually, though. He's the second Transformer with a lightning rod. Because the first one that had a lightning rod, and I remember this now, is the Frankenstein's monster that they did from Impactor. Because that one also had a lightning rod. Yeah, so. And God, I wonder where I put that toy. Do I have him nearby? Let's see. Oh, yeah, he's right over there. Yeah. Frankenstein's monster is right back here, and he also has a lightning rod weapon. Like, yeah, let's just compare this. Yeah, so see, we also have a lightning rod here, but a much bigger lightning rod. Like this guy is like has the king lightning rod. This one's just a little dinky Hot Wheels lightning rod. And I think the sadder part is that I know this, and that it's like that I was like, okay, like yeah, like actually that's a trivia question right there. How many Transformers have lightning rods as weapons? And I'm curious if there are more. But at the very least, Bone Shaker is the second one to have a lightning rod, not the first. And that is not that significant, but it is a thing. That said though, I think that because we are coming up on ads really soon, I think it probably is going to be better to just like, I think it's probably going to make a little bit more sense to just wait a little bit there for the ads to resume. So what we're going to do, I think, is we are going to go to we're going to go to ad break. We're going to go to ad break, and when we return, we are going to keep opening this guy. So let's run the ad a little bit early, and then we'll keep digging in. So we will be right back. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, people. Yeah, no, that's just I just had a I was like I've got a thing to quickly do like while I'm on break there just to get it done. And that's because like I won some passes for the one of the MOTU advanced screenings, so I was just like I just wanted to get a hold of the friend of mine who was also interested in going and just wanted to make sure that we redeemed everything and got that all done before. Because if anyone's used any of those advanced pass websites before, you know how that works. It's that sort of thing where they overbook everything, so you want to make sure that you get your passes redeemed sooner than later. So I was like, yeah, let's just get all that stuff done. But yeah, we're back. We're back, a dinosaur story, and we are looking at Bone Shaker. So yeah, let me just open up my view again, and we are going to yeah it'll be good though. I don't mind seeing the movie for free. So yes, that'll be good. And so yeah, I guess when I'm streaming on Tuesday, I will be able to give some advanced thoughts on the film. So like I'm not going to do spoilers, but yeah, I'll be able to judge whether or not Jared Leto is any good without having to give Jared Leto money, which is nice. It's the best of both worlds. So anyway, though, yeah, so we got this giant Tesla coil and Bone Shaker, and we're gonna transform him now. So let's see if I can figure this out. Also, yeah, nice little Hot Wheels detail. So let's see. Honestly, like he kind of does remind me a little bit, just because the alt mode of Daruga a little bit. Well, that and the colors. Like he gives off some heavy Daruga vibes. So let's, yeah, okay, wow, this is pretty elegant transformation so far. This all comes down. Where do these bars go? These guys fold in. Oh, they clip. Yeah, they come down and clip in here. And okay, and then the seats. Ah, the seats are his feet, I think. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the seats fold down, form feet. This all comes down over here. This all comes in. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, the seats are just going to go down here. Okay, and then what else? Yeah, arms. Arms are in here. Yeah, this is a really good transformation. I'm liking them better than Twin Mill already. Yeah, just much cooler transformation. Yeah, all this stuff comes out here. These come down. These come down here. This all, oh, nice. This all comes in. And then, yeah, and then we got this here, and these are gonna, do these just hang back here? I think so. But yeah, so that, yeah, that looks to be Twin Mill. Sorry, not Twin Mill, Bone Shaker. This looks to be Bone Shaker in his robot mode. Oh no, I don't have them quite done. No, do these fold down and form feet? Yes, they do. I think these do. Let's just, unless these are supposed to fold. No, these are supposed to stay up like that, I think. Let's just double check the actual instructions. Oh, they're doing laser rod swords? Nice. Like as in light up swords? Is Nanoff doing light up swords for Laser Prime? Yeah, I'm just checking here, just double check. Yeah, no, this is how he looks. This is how this guy looks. So yeah, let's see. Bone Shaker. Bone Shaker. Really nice head sculpt. I really like the head sculpt here. Really nice faceplate. Just very menacing design. And I love that they just went obviously the skull needs to be the centerpiece of the robot mode, and they engineered it around that. You know, and gave him the pipes up there. We got the pipes up here behind the wheels. It's just aesthetically, it's gorgeous. He's got his little lightning rod weapon. And yeah, and then we got all these different stuff here too for his, for his transformation. So let's look at articulation on this guy. Let's see, we've got a ball jointed head. Good range of motion. Oh yeah, that is brilliant. Yeah. Okay, so these shoulder pads go up there. Arms go up to here. One thing I will say is the arms do sit a little bit low. It feels like the arms feel like the actual shoulders should be slightly higher up. If you look here, like these are really low. These are really sunken shoulders, but it's just kind of masked by the shoulder pads being down. It kind of creates an illusion that the shoulders are higher than they actually are. Oh, UV powered, nice. Okay, so yeah, no wrists, but we have a decent amount of arm articulation there. Waist, legs, knees, really good knee joint. And do we have ankle tilts in here? I'm not sure if we do, actually. Oh no, we do. We do. Yeah, interesting, interesting. So the back of the feet are the ankle tilts. The front of the feet do not, but he does have ankle tilts just from those seats. So it doesn't look like he has ankle tilts, but he does. You just swing these guys out here. So okay. But yeah, he's a nice looking figure. He's a nice looking Hot Wheels figure here. So let's bring him out next to Twin Mill and just compare the two. So Twin Mill and Bone Shaker in their robot modes. Yeah, I kind of wish one was a Decepticon. I kind of wish that Bone Shaker was a Decepticon just to do it, the contrast. But I wonder if that's an issue with licensors that like maybe a lot of licensors don't want their guys to be bad guys when they're doing these crossover toys. I really hope that we do get some Decepticons eventually in this Hot Wheels line, just to change things up. To do another comparison because it's a similar type of like buggy-ish thing and just the colors. Yeah. Let's do Bone Shaker. Let's put him next to Daruga because I kind of want to see how he looks next to. Okay, yeah. They look cool together. Yeah, they look kind of cool together there. Bone Shaker and Daruga. Like, I mean, they're both kind of like these dragsterish vehicles there. Yeah, I mean, really, it's just like the color schemes. The color schemes feel like somewhat complementary on these two. But yeah, I'm just gonna put Daruga back on my desk there with the rest of Lio Kaiser. But yeah, that is this whole Hot Wheels set there. So we're down to 45 toys, and now we can put stuff back here, and we can keep going. We can keep going and opening stuff. We have how many things to open left? 1, 2, 3. I think we got 5 things left if I'm counting right. If my math's right, I think we have 5 guys left to go. So let's get all this stuff back over here. Let's put the Thundercracker Girl over here. And let's keep going. So, we have options. We have another, but I think we're going to not do another car for now because we got a lot of planes. We got a lot of planes here, so I think we are going to, I think we're going to start by doing a, let's do another plane. And let's create an excuse to transform this guy again because we're going to do Studio Series 86 Skywarp. Again, he's one I picked up relatively recently there, so yeah. And he kind of is gonna like be the reason this guy goes into storage, but it's gonna be interesting just to compare and contrast and see how different he is. So we got just this, like poor quality screen cap of Transformers the movie there, talking about how Skywarp prepare. Oh my God, I'm laughing at the screenshot here though, because the screenshot is like from. They could have picked a better screen. They could have picked something say from like earlier in the film, but instead they went, let's do a shot of Skywarp from the part in the movie right before he gets tossed into space. It's just kind of hilarious as a choice. So get him open. And let's mess with this. It's kind of funny I haven't done Thundercracker yet, but I'm kind of saving him because we've been doing like a lot of Thundercrackers. Plus Skywarp is an alt mode already, so then I can compare the alt modes. Yeah, we got a whole baggie of accessories here. This is incidentally like the most like animation accurate that we've gotten on a Seeker at this price point before, which is kind of cool. So we got this here. Let's put her back over here. And then we got this whole baggie of parts. So let's get this all open. Get all this stuff open here. Yeah, like one reason I wanted to check on that MOTU stuff as well was because I saw the email notification that I'd won passes, but I hadn't read the email yet. And I wanted to double check the date because Amazing Digital Circus is this week as well. And I was like, well, I hope that this screen isn't the same day as that. And it's not, so that works out. Yeah, we got all these parts in here. So we have. Okay, let's see what all these go. Yeah, they went back to plastic bags. Yeah, we got a bunch of accessories here. We got some tail fins. We got some, wingtips. Oh, interesting. The wingtips are separate pieces. That's interesting. Let's just make sure I put these on the right way. Is it like this they go, or? Yeah, this is right. So the wingtips are their own pieces. So these just like peg on over here. Probably did them in softer plastic, I'm guessing. And that, yeah, they probably just did the wingtips in slightly softer plastic. I don't know. But yeah, these peg on over there. And what else? Oh, I've still got an elastic stuck in there. These go there. And then, yeah, we got the weapons are all clear plastic, incidentally. You can see here that they cast these in clear plastic and then just painted them all over. And those just go on over here. Not on the actual shoulders, but like below the shoulders. Which is kind of neat. It's accurate, but it's neat. So put the guns on. And then we're going to put the tail fins on. And then I get to talk about a thing that they did with this toy. Because, yeah, so one of the things that they did for the 86 guys here is they decided to give people an option for accuracy here. So there's actually two ways that these can go on. It's just your standard 5mm port here. So, yeah, we can just plug the tail fins on here. And then, like it would be your standard Seeker where you just got the tail fins sitting there and you just fold them up. Like all these guys here too, where they're just on their legs. And then you just swing them up when you do the transformation. Fairly standard stuff. Or, oh yeah, also, like they've got a little locking bit there. If you see there's that tiny little peg there so that you can just peg it in and this will still lock into place when you put it in the transformed configuration there. And then you essentially just pull this out slightly just to unlock that peg. And they actually have another indented one here too, so that when you bring it down, it'll lock in and it won't move around. Like, it's a nice little touch. But they put these on 5mm pegs for a reason, and that was because they decided that they would put a little parts forming into this toy just for the sake of giving people that clean animation look. So if you want to get that clean animation look where these tail fins disappear, they actually use the same trick that that the last Masterpiece Starscream used, in that you can actually take these and you can 5mm plug them onto the back of his wings. So we can just put them into these ports over here, plug them into the back of the wings there, and they're only visible from the back now. From the front, you can't see them; they've just disappeared. Because like the last Masterpiece Starscream we got, the 3.0, these full-on store inside the wings, which is like incredibly clever. Like the wings are actually a little bit thicker, and these parts just store inside. But yeah, so that gives us our clean. That gives us a clean Skywarp. A very clean Skywarp, and yeah, and we're gonna just. Yeah, I was gonna do the jet comparison, I guess. I didn't even. I forgot about the fact that it's like but you know what? Let's we'll do that in a little bit, because when we'll do the full we'll do the full like robot mode comparisons later. We're gonna do that when I do Thundercracker, because I'm gonna need to put then I can just take advantage of stuff anyway. But let's take a look at this guy closer. So we got all these matte colors here. Again, we've got this piece is the right color. They actually did go and sculpt this in the right color here so that it's the same color as all of this. We've got the G1 style chest from the animation there, which they've not done on a toy at this. Hasbro's not done that before, I don't think. They've not gone full G1 with the chest. We got the whole tail fins back there, all painted with it. Really nice. It's a really nice matte. It's a really nice matte gray. And then the face here, I love this scowl that he has. He's just got this frowny face there with his matte gray. It's very nice. Yeah. One thing I will say that is a little bit of a negative though. This is the biggest negative, and that is his shoulders are not accurate, as you might notice. Because yeah, the shoulders on this guy, shoulders are supposed to be purple. And yeah, that just shows limitations of the actual mold layouts on this guy, because they did it this way because both Thundercracker and Starscream have the same color shoulders as the rest of the jet. Skywarp does not. And because of that, we have this inaccuracy here. It's probably just a matter of like types of plastics that they needed here. They probably needed an unpaintable plastic over here. And because of that, it's sharing colors probably with like these tail fins. It's probably the same plastic as these tail fin bits here. These bits are paintable. These bits I'm guessing are not. And yeah, because of that, yeah, we do have a slight inaccuracy on Skywarp. And that's not going to be an easy one to fix either, looking at this. Because all this stuff is pinned in. Yeah, it looks like all these parts are pinned, so it's not something that you can easily replace. Like, we would need another Takara Dramatic Captor, I think, just to full-on cast these in a new color, because I will take a look once I'm in disassembling, but everything here looks to be a pin joint, so we're kind of SOL on this inaccuracy. It's a little bit of a shame that he actually is technically less accurate than the Dramatic Color from a color perspective, purely because of that one detail. Kind of funny how that worked out, but... Oh, also, okay, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, he even has these little fins painted down here. Cool. Like, they did a lot of good color work on this guy. But yeah, articulation on this. Let's see. So we have a ball-jointed head. Good range of motion in the head. Shoulders, up, around. Wings. They do not have any hinges on the wings. We can unpeg them and bend them back, and that gives a little bit more motion there. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, they just peg in like that. And I mean, you still have enough range in the arms, to be fair. Arm range is actually still pretty good. You can still get like most poses that you would want to do out of them without the wings that hinge back. So yeah, forearm swivel here. And yeah, and I like the fact that, he's got the... Oh, I actually really like this. Like, just with the forearm swivel, because these plug into the forearms and not the shoulders, we can get your proper G1 style. If he's shooting someone here, we have full on the like the guns are just out on top of his arms instead of off to the sides. I actually really like that. I really like that as a visual. It feels better. We also have swivel there on the hands. And wow, you can actually tell the two different types of plastic here that they use. Like, just slightly different finishes. Very close matches, but yeah, slight different finishes to the plastic there, just because it's different plastic types. Like, this one's probably like the nylon here that's done for these ones. But yeah, one claim to fame of this mold is it is the first Seeker that we've gotten in a long while. That's G1 style Seeker that actually has a waist joint. So that's great. As for the legs, oh, I like this here. These little guys here can come up, so that can give us full splitsville. And then as for the going forward, this whole piece just pops up like this. It unpegs, and then that lets us do the full 90 degrees. It does expose this a little bit here, but, it gets a little bit lewd. It gets a little bit anti-TOS, but okay. Anyway, 90 degrees here. Ankle tilts. Foot goes up. Yeah, so really good range of motion on this guy. Like, yeah, no, it is a really nice secret. Like, even just looking at it from the back, like, it's just very clean on the back. Very clean back here. Just the way everything cleans up, it's just really nice. Just with the removable tail fins. This was absolutely the right choice, I feel, to just make them removable. It gives people the option. It very much gives a good option here. And it's a decent compromise, honestly. It's a clever compromise. It's a clever compromise. They can have their cake and eat it too. So let's transform him, and then we'll compare jets. Yeah, actually, yeah, I'm looking at this and it's like, yeah, you can tell which parts are painted purple versus which parts are purple plastic. Like all the shinier parts are the parts that are painted purple. All the glossier purple. And it's a really good shade of purple too. So let's figure this guy out. So like these legs open up here. Let's see. Yeah, legs open up and compress. I mean, there's a lot of steps on this that are going to feel like every secret toy ever. And that's not a bad thing because that's just like every secret toy ever. I just need to figure out like, okay, how do these compress up? Because this comes down here, these. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, yeah. It's just, I'm just trying to figure out. They actually compress very little. Like, the legs only compress up this much. They only need to compress that much for transformation. Interesting. They do compress, but it's like, I almost didn't notice. Yeah, so feet go up there. This comes down. But first we fold the feet back up. This comes down and locks. Yeah, we bring these together. This just locks over top. This piece over here just locks in. All right, let's see what else. Torso. Well, first let's just pop the wings back off and put them on. Again, I really like this as a design compromise, just to allow that cleaner animation silhouette. And then yeah, and then they've got this little groove in here that this just these wings come down. And you can see all these little tabs and slots. And actually, I think that this is, let's see. Yeah, because this guy here, I think it's actually going to be better if we start by putting these up like this. Just looking at the way this transforms. So shift these in like this here. Bring these guys down here. I guess it's probably easier to put that tab in last and bring these down first. Bring these down first, lock them into the legs. Lock the wings into the legs. Although, actually, I'm going to unpeg this again. This is not down all the way there. Let's just, let's do some upper body stuff first. So, let's see, arms. Yeah, fold up like that. And then, and then we have this whole chest comes out. And then, nose cone swings around underneath, which is a different take than we've gotten the last while. Last while, we full on have rotated this cockpit 180 and then had a fake top of the cockpit. They did not do that on this one. This one actually does not fake that part. These open up. Let's see. Oh, I see. This whole bit is on a hinge there. So that all goes up like that. Then we bring this back down here. This open. And then okay, these can come together. And with this hinge, we can actually get this all around like that. Cool. Yes, this just comes together like this. And okay, arms. Arms are just gonna come down and in. And I bet that these are gonna tab in. Oh, okay. Oh, these fold up over there. Okay, that's clever. Those fold up all the way there. And then these wrap in around here. And then this is all gonna, these tabs go into the 5mm ports here on the gun ports. Oh, that is clever. That all just folds up like this. That all folds up like this. That goes nice and clean. These tab into the sides here. That's really clean. This all comes down here. And then we need to, let's see. Okay, these legs must not be up enough. Because there's like two little slots here. So this is all going to tab in down over here like that. Those wings tab in securely. This comes down. tabs in those legs. Yep, that all tabs in secure. Now we bring these down, and these are going to just slot in over top of those and lock this even further. And then, yeah, then we just push this back in. And now we just put the guns in. And then we are done on Skywarp. So, you know what? This is actually a really good seeker toy. We have this big gap in the opening, but look, that is welcome to Seeker Toys, where everything's made up and the price doesn't, and points don't matter, but the price does because the price is too much. So yeah, we have this whole Voyager here, and let's just compare the jets. So I think the first thing jumping out is these faction symbols are a little bit too dark. Like I can barely see the faction symbols. Like we only really see them if I'm just shining my light in there. Like it's a really, really dark purple. Like they need I think they needed the backing or something like that. They either needed the white backing or they needed to be a lighter color. But what's interesting here too is the color match even here is a little bit different if you look at this closely. Like if we compare if we compare these two Skywarps here, and I'm trying to get this guy up just to stand this up a little bit here. Trying to stand this on his back unsuccessfully, but actually, hold up. I think I'm missing a detail here. I think I missed something. Let's see. If I'm looking at this right, I wonder. Because these panels, oh no, these ones are the ones that open up, right? Yes, no, this is right. So yeah, I just noticed that these push into that, okay. Yes, there. Now I can stand them up. So yeah. Just to compare these two jets here. You can see it's the same patterning and stuff. This one's a little bit more cartoon accurate, I think, with the wider purple stripe. But it's also a different purple. This one's a lighter purple. I think both of them are good purples, but yeah. I think this one's going more for the movie colors, and the other one's going more for like early G1 animation. Yeah, it's interesting comparing them though. Like even just stuff like like the jet mode here is much more of the animation jet mode with the smaller cockpit and stuff. Like it's cool just putting these next to each other and just seeing the differences. Yeah, and then just looking at the undersides here, you can see that. No, actually, let me just put these down just to stand this. Yeah, you can see here that yes, well, actually, can I pivot this back? No, I cannot. No, he does not really. He does not really pivot back like the Earthrise one does, just from shapes. But yeah, interesting though. Just looking at the differences here. I'm curious about the tail fins because the tail fins are a different color as well. I'm curious which one's more accurate. But yeah, looking at the actual design here, I think unfortunately, there's no real good way. We would need like a full-on knockoff, I think, in order to replace some of these parts, unless you like full-on are willing to knock out pins. Like you would need to replace this entire arm in order to give him properly colored shoulders, which is a little bit unfortunate. A little bit unfortunate that. But one thing this guy does have that the other one doesn't. Landing gear. Landing gear is back, baby. He doesn't have wheels, but yeah. We can just put him up like this and have full landing gear on the jet. It looks good. It's a nice Skywarp, really. Like, yeah, as I said, there are inaccuracies, and those inaccuracies are largely because of Thundercracker and Starscream, I feel. Namely these tail fins and the shoulders, they're probably on the same mold, and that mold is, and it makes sense why you would do that. And that's because if they had done these in purple, for Skywarp, then that would mean on Starscream and Thundercracker, these parts would be cast in blue and in in blue and I guess in gray respectively. Like they'd be in blue and in gray, so they would be inaccurate. So they kind of just went with the best 2 out of 3 for this. A little bit unfortunate. Hopefully Takara does like a dramatic capture or something down the line that kind of fixes that. But that's kind of like the biggest issue with the Skywarp, just the fact that there is a color inaccuracy. And there's not much they can do about that. All right, let's see. What do we got left? All right, we're gonna do a. All right, let's do another one I just got. Let's do another one I just got next, and it's gonna be another jet. So let's knock the toys to unbox down again by one, and we're gonna do another jet because now we are gonna do the. We're gonna do another example of lightning, not thunder, because we are going to open up our Autobot Powerglide, who turns into like a what, the A10 like lightning there, or whatever that almost is called. So it's lightning. So it was thematically on point. He's a flying aircraft and he has lightning in his jet model name. So I just picked this guy up on Saturday. Yeah. So let's see how he looks. Let's see how this Autobot looks. All right. So get him out. Free him from the tyranny of all of these elastic bands. And I think the thing that'll jump out first is just how tiny Powerglide is relative to all the others. Like, he is a mini bot, so he is going to be a short deluxe. He is very short. Like, if I pull one of the other reflector guys out, like, yeah, he is much shorter than that reflector. And these reflectors are not tall dudes. But I mean, that is entirely just a case of they don't really have a scale for mini bots. The mini bots kind of, and that's probably why they put some extra accessories in for some of these, just to try and pad them out a little bit, because yeah, the mini bots are very much casualties of how the price point that you would make a mini bot at does not really exist anymore, because it got too expensive to justify making. And even then, that price point was probably like, that was very much on the bubble there, because like by the end, like Rat Trap is a little bit undersized for the Kingdom guys, but he is kind of a, well, actually, I would love to see a new deluxe Rat Trap, honestly. I think Rat Trap could stand to be redone in like just one of the Transformers storylines. So we got a couple of accessories with Powerglide here. We got his gun, first of all. His trusty rifle, which he can just hold up like this and shoot stuff with. And then we have this alien mask. Assuming I can find it again after I just picked it up and then dropped it. It's on my table still, but where is it? Where did I drop the alien mask just now? Because yeah, the alien mask is from the episode of G1 Hoist Goes Hollywood, where Hoist goes to Hollywood. Hoist goes to Hollywood, and a bunch of his Autobot friends get roped in as extras. And so they full on built this here so that the mask can go on Powerglide. And I think we have to. I'm just trying to remember how this goes, because I don't think that this. I think that the way that they did this here is that he has a face swap gimmick there for his transformation, just so you don't see the face in. Yes, that you don't see his face in robot mode, and I think that's how they did this on Powerglide, because there's no way to actually plug this in on the existing face. Like if you look at the clip, doesn't line up. So let's see if I can. I'm actually going to check the instructions for this one, because I'm not actually sure off the top of my head how this how to work this for Powerglide. So where's this instruction booklet? Where did it go when I pulled everything out? I've just got this big pile of boxes behind me right now. I'm just trying to see where where's the instruction booklet for Powerglide, and why is it going to be in the most obvious place that I can't see? Yeah, there's smoke screens. Oh, I think this is it here. Nope, this is Thundercrackers. It's almost like we're opening way too many toys tonight, and I can't find things. Yeah, Thundercracker again. Where are the Powerglide instructions? Unless they're still in the box, but... Oh, yeah, they're still in the box. Okay, so, Powerglide. I see. Oh, Naruhodo. I see how this works. Okay, so... Oh, this is actually really clever as a gimmick here for Powerglide. So, the way that the phase switching works for all mode is, yeah, we we take Power Glide here. So we take Power Glide, we make Power Glide very, very happy. Like maybe he saw Astoria just now. And then this is supposed to spin around, and then that unlocks the face and just brings it around to this. And now he's a little bit more depressed. And that's going to just lock this in place. And then we just slap this alien face on, and boom. Now Power Glide is playing a space alien in the movie. Because, like, what's not space alien enough? A robot. So yeah, like, honestly, it's kind of really fun that they put this in as an accessory. So anyway, yeah, like Power Glide looks pretty good with this on. Let's see. Anyway, what else? So, Power Glide, let's just pop this back off. It actually clips on really well. Like, it's a pretty solid clip. And yeah, now we can pull this out. We can spin this back around. Pull this back out to just spin the face around again, lock it in. And hold up, I wonder. Yeah, no, I'm just seeing things. I just thought I saw something, but nope. Okay. There is one other feature there to show off in the robot mode for Power Glide before we do anything further, and that is he has his little heart. They did build in the little heart that he has from like the one episode from The Girl Who Loved Power Glide, and they full on painted the heart too. It's not just sculpted. If you look here, you can see it is slightly painted with like pink lights there on the heart. That is some fun attention to detail. That is some really fun attention to detail there. Anyway, Power Glide. Let me see. Let's look at a posability now on him. So Power Glide, he has a swivel head here. Head swivels. Doesn't really have an up or down. Not really. What else? Let's see. Shoulders swivel around when they're not popping out. Let's see. Up like this. Swivel. 90-degree bend. There are no wrists because of the transformation. We got a full rotation there. Legs come up to about here. Up to there. Flip that around. 90 degrees. And then, let's see, we got in and out. And we've also got this giant ankle tilt right here. So pretty good range of motion on the ankle tilts. Like, he can do a pretty wide A stance here. Like, it's a good Power Glide. It is a pretty nice Power Glide, really. Like, he can do a good pose. You can get him in some decent poses. And yeah, these are kind of like some soft ratchets too. Like we got some detents there at the 45 degree. Yeah, we have 45 degree and 90 degree detents there. We can do all this stuff here. We can pose him out. We can get him into an actiony pose. Let's see. Do I have any mini bots handy? Do I have any mini bots handy that are in robot mode? Let me just see that. I don't know if I do. Oh, wait, I do. I have this one. Because I think most of my mini bots are in alt mode right now, and I think half of them are all like buried by all these boxes that I've got out. But yeah, I do have a Devastation Bumblebee over here, who's about the size of your standard Bumblebees. So just to compare them, these two just for sizing. Yeah, we got Power Glide, who is really short. Like Bumblebee is taller than Power Glide. I'm not sure if that feels right or not. Isn't Power Glide supposed to be a taller dude as far as the mini bots go? I honestly can't recall now. Yeah, I'm just glancing around, seeing what else I've got from mini bots nearby. There's a... No, that's an Optimus. I'm just seeing if I've got like a Gears or something that is in his robot mode that I can just use for comparison. I probably have another mini bot somewhere. Let's just see. Because they've done enough mini bot repaints. Oh, we got Bumper over here. I can use Bumper. And okay, that Gears is alt mode. Oh, we got a Brawn over here. Yeah, this is the Brawn Corpse. Okay, so let's just do another quick comparison here. Okay, wow. And yeah, okay, compared to Bumper, like using the 86 Bumblebee, yeah, Power Glide does kind of tower over Bumper here. Also, Bumper's got tiny head. Yeah, so Power Glide's quite a bit bigger there. And then we have like Dead Brawn over here, who is taller than Power Glide. It's still kind of funny that the Jet is taller. Sorry, that the Jet is not the tallest one. But hey, it is what it is. Anyway, though, yeah. So that's just general idea of scale in this, guys. So with that said, let's transform Power Glide. Let's transform him. And we'll start by making him happy again, and then we will flip his head around. I actually, attention to detail note here. I actually really like this as attention to detail before we go further. That the face is painted, the faceplate is not. And that feels like very good attention to detail because the way he transforms is you're grabbing him by the faceplate here and spinning it. So if they painted that, then that would have meant like, well, that detail that would have had a whole bunch of there would have been a lot of rubbing if they'd done it another way. So yeah, so we can spin that around like that. Actually, I guess we can leave this out here just to give him a little like just a tiny little gun there, and then we just push his head down there just to secure it in place. Yeah, this is all just gonna peg in place over there. Boom, like that. Oh, and nice, he has a fake rub sign on his back, on the back too. It's not a working rub sign, like it splits, so obviously it's not a working rub sign, but it's cool. And oh, we just popped this off. Let's pop this back on. Let's see. Anyway, let's keep transforming Power Glide. Yes, this comes round, out. This one comes round and out. Yep. There's the tail fin here. This all comes around. Let's see. This is all gonna come together like this. And wings. You know, it could be fun to do like a tiny little lug nut with this mold. Like paint up a tiny lug nut. Yes, these lock in here. This locks in over here. And what else? And then yeah, and then we bring these in. And as for these, where do the arms go? Arms are going to, because there's these little details here, so these are going to line up with something. I can tell that. And oh, I wonder. Let's see, because we got these over here. Where are these arms supposed to end up? Unless these go around like this. And no, not really. Let's see. I just need to figure out the right configuration for these arms. Because this comes around here, but then these don't come in all the way. It looks really weird for the arms just sit out there like that. Actually, I'm just gonna look at a picture on the box. That'll give me everything I need just to figure out how this guy is supposed to have his arms go. And that does give me everything I need, yeah. Because now I know that, yeah, the way this swings around, yeah, this comes around like this here. Yeah, this comes around here. And, oh, no, other way. No, these guys go up top. Yes, this will come, how do I get this around? Yes, these will come around like this here. Took that off the mushroom pig. get back on. Oh, that's actually... Yeah, that's going to be trickier than I thought. Yeah, getting this back on the mushroom pig because of how it popped off. This joint is really tight. I don't know if I can get it into the mushroom pig. There we go. There we go. Okay, so bring this back around. Nope. This elbow is tight. I keep bending the elbow and it keeps I keep going to bend the elbow and it keeps popping out of the mushroom pig. Oh my god. Did it again. Wow. Let's see if I can... I'm just pulling this up over here. This is one tight elbow. Let me just... I'm going to need a spudger for this. Hold up. Where are my spudders? I just need to find where I put my spudder. Because, yeah, this is too tight to actually get open without a spudder. I just need something to fulcrum in there. God. That's annoying. Where did I put my spudders? Yeah, I know I have a spudder around somewhere. I'm just trying to spot it. Because, yeah, otherwise I'm not going to be able to transform this guy. I think I got some extra spudders in this drawer. Let's see, do I have... I should have more spudders. Oh, yeah, I got another one here. Okay, let's try this here. So, yeah, so I just can't... I just need to get something in here because I can't get this elbow back open. It is in too tight. Let's see if I can figure this out. Yeah. And then on this side here, just looking at this. Oh, that's how. Okay, this is going to go all the way down like that. And then this, yeah, and then this is going to peg in over there. And that's how this is going to work. So maybe if I just, let's see. Oh, it's because this is bent the wrong way. That's why it's not coming out very easily. So let's see if I can fix that and get it back on track. There we go. Got it. Got it. Okay, I didn't even need a spudder. So that goes around like that. That comes in like that, and that locks in there. This locks in here. This locks in over here. And this chest, is this gonna shift around? Or is it, or does it just sit like this? No, I think it just sits like that. And then I think we just, yeah, let's see, this goes like, I'm trying to remember how this goes for the tail fins. Yeah, then we pop this guy in here. Is this power glide? Is this how it goes, or no, it doesn't. Okay. Ah, these go down. Okay. Yeah, these come down like that over there. And then, yeah, this is pretty much this is power glide in his this is power glide in his alt mode. So I mean, yeah, it's a power glide. It's a whirly bird. Weapon storage. Weapon can just plug in over there. You'll make him less aerodynamic, but hey, he's got a weapon. He's got a little like gun over there, like in his coming out of the front there. Yeah, it's not bad. There's no landing gear or anything like that. Although I guess you could just slap the alien mask on him and boom, there. Now he's sort of got landing gear. It's just a weird alien mask that just sits there. And actually, I wonder, we got all these little clips here. Oh, you can kind of just put the alien mask on the side there too. I know that's not what the clips are for, but yeah, you have that option for storage. You can just put his alien mask just on the side of the wing. Oh, that's kind of funny. That is kind of funny there. So, let's see. With that said, that's another one down on the list. And we're down to 43. So yeah, we got 3 more things to... Is it only 3 more things to open? I guess it is. I guess we're down to 3 left to do. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay. So yeah, I'm just looking to see what we got for time here. Okay, good. We got time to start in on another one. All right, so we're gonna start in next, and we are gonna do another car before we do like our 2 final jets. We're gonna do another car, and that other car is going to be 86 Hot Rod, specifically the MTMTE collection version that is the actual correct colors for screen accuracy's sake. And I have another Hot Rod just hanging out over here, just for the sake of being ready to do the comparison. I have the previous Voyager Hot Rod right here. He says as he pulls it down. And don't think about how old this toy is now, because it's actually kind of scary to think about how old this toy is now. But yeah, this is the original Studio Series version here, which was done in red. It had a few shortcomings other than the red, and I will get into those as we start looking into this toy and open it up. So yeah, let's open up Hot Rod. Oh, actually, let's do a quick turnaround of the box too. Let's see. Yeah, so yeah, it's some nice art there too. I like that he's got the fishing rod and everything too. So yeah, he's got a bunch of new accessories. He's got like the fishing rod, and there's a bunch of things that I really like about this guy from photos that I can't wait to show off. Like this hot rod mold is a really good hot rod mold. It's more or less what we're going to be getting in MPG later this year. Like the MPG one is pretty much like the same engineering. It's just like going to be a bigger toy. And it looks like it's going to be very, very nice. And I'm also, yeah. So let's get this hot rod open. Let's get his accessory baggie, which is just taped to the side here. I'm just going to dump all this stuff out. And we got his little fishing pole over here too. They got to give him all the accessories, including the Kiss Players ones. Yes, Kiss Players. Yes, I'm acknowledging that he did come with a fishing rod and Kiss Players. Yeah, let's see. Let's put Skywarp. Let's put Skywarp over here for now. And then let's get Hot Rod all cleaned up. Let's get him out here, ready to go. And then we will start talking about his accessories first, I think. Like, it's the same Voyager. It's the same Voyager we got before. And yeah, let's pose him out. Get those heels flat in there. And you can see here, it's actually not as obvious on camera right now, I don't think, that he is much more of a magenta, much more of a Kamen Rider Decade type guy. So he comes with a whole bunch of accessories here. Just look at this here. He has a clear plastic matrix. Just reenact the whole thing like when he's holding the matrix up. We've got the 2 toy guns that Hot Rod has always had. We got the 2 toy weapons right here. We got his fishing rod, again, as seen in Kiss Players and also Transformers the movie. We have the buzzsaw. And we've also got this sword and shield too that I believe are from the scene in the movie where he is full on just doing the training stuff against the training robot. And yeah, and the shield here, it's got the, this thing can swing down here too. So that way you can, so it can swing down like this. That way you can like just put it in his hand. And we can have him, open up the hand here. Slip this in. And there, now he's holding a shield. And then then same with the sword. It's the laser sword from that same training scene, so we can just put this in over here. Just fulcrum it in, and there. Now he's holding the sword. And these are new accessories for this release of the toy. These and the fishing rod. And they're cool accessories. They are pretty neat. Yeah, Hot Rod looks pretty good here. Just to do a quick shot of him here. But yeah, as I mentioned though, yeah, there's the stuff with colors, and we need to talk about color because this is the original Hasbro release, and this is the newer release that Hasbro did. It's actually really hard for me to see a difference just looking at the actual comparison on here. Like, I actually don't know how this is looking like for anyone that is watching the stream. How did one of these look on the stream? Because like in person, these are very visibly different decos. Like the decos are visibly different in person. It is very noticeable how different these look. And this one, he just has that light shade of magenta there that just looks so much more accurate. Actually, maybe I turn off this front light, it'll be a bit more apparent on camera. Let's find out. Yeah, if I turn off this front light here, yeah, you can kind of see that pinkish hue. Now it's tricky to see on camera, but like it's there. It is absolutely there. And it's also a reminder of how it took so long for them to actually get that hue right, because of just the fact that just color matching it. Like it took them quite a while to actually get the right hue on just Transformers the Movie Masters there. Like I think it was the DVD release where we first realized that, oh hey, Hot Rod is actually really pink, when they did the initial DVD release back in I guess it would have been 2009. Or was that when was that first big Transformers the Movie DVD release? But yeah, like that first remaster that we got there, like that was the first one where it became clear that, oh hey, we've been getting Hot Rod's colors wrong this whole time. So yeah, sorry, I know we've got a break coming up soon, so I am just kind of paying attention. Yeah, and speaking of breaks, yes, we do have one coming very soon. We're in fact like about 2 minutes out from the next ad break. So with that said, we are, yeah, and right on cue, there's the message. So with that said, we are going to go into we're going to go into an ad break here. And when we return, we are going to keep getting in the Hot Rod, and we are going to open the last two things in my list of things to open as well too. I don't know if I'll finish them everything within the next hour, but we should certainly make some good headway. So with that said, we will be right back after these messages. Right, and we are back. We are back, and I am just making some quick social posts there while I'm doing break because yeah, I'm gonna like get up, stretch a bit, and then yeah, and I'm just trying to show off pictures as we're going, just as a promo for the stream. So yes, we have the dramatic capture ones. I didn't get a chance to post anything in that last hour, and now I got to do the other ones there too. Once this Blue Sky post finishes going through. But yes, we have been looking at we've been looking at so many toys today. We have opened up so many toys. Oh my god. Yep. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, we've done a whole bunch of jet. You just look at everything in the back. Like we've gotten a lot of things opened. Let's see. Where is? I'm just writing alt text for all these images. And let's see. Anyway, we got all this stuff here. I've got like one more post I need to make there. And then we can keep going. Let's see. Just getting a sip of drink. But yeah, it's been a good time though so far. I hope people have been enjoying the stream. I hope the stream has been enjoyable for people. Because yeah, we're still going for another hour anyway. Like, it is a long one. It is a long one. Let's see, what else here? And let's see. Yeah, sorry, I'm just making all these social posts. But yeah, I hope people have been enjoying stuff. Like, what are people thinking so far, actually, that said, of the stuff that you've all been checking out so far? Any favorites? Any favorites that you've been enjoying? Any particular favorites? Because yeah, like there's some pretty cool stuff, and I'm looking forward to mucking with Hot Rod and showing off all the new stuff that they did on him, because they actually did quite a bit of work on Hot Rod just to improve him. Like I just need to make one more post once these images post, and then yeah, and then we can keep going. Yep. Let's see. There we go. Anyway, let's keep going with this. I've got that post made, so I can take a sip, and we can start checking out this guy. So as I mentioned there, yeah, like much better color scheme for Deco, and yeah, and yeah, like overall colors there. You can see that like it's pretty similar. There's a few small differences in Deco. The one that jumps out here obviously is we have this is painted orange, but also you'll probably notice there that they used some of the budget to actually rerun some of these parts in different colors. So yeah, you can see here that like all the unpaintable plastic on the original release here was in yellow, and you can see here that all the unpaintable plastic here and over here is now run in a very similar color plastic to the rest of the body. But These yellow bits here, which are also unpaintable plastic, are still run in the original colors. So they full on like they use that extra budget there in order to run some of this stuff twice. And I think that's going to be really cool to see just how that pans out. So, yeah. Anyway, let's just start taking a look at this hot rod here. So, articulation wise, let's see. We have a ball jointed head. We have shoulders that go up to here. Shoulders also swivel all the way around. Let's see. We have a swivel here, 90-degree bend there. Yeah, we have a swivel there. Hands open. Like this is a very, very fully featured hot rod. Yeah. Also, like I'm noting here too as well that these are much more of a matte than like the shiny of the original. Waist joints all the way around. Legs out to there, out to here. 90 degrees there. Oh, it's actually a little bit more than 90 degrees. Nice, nice, because the joint in there. You know, it still doesn't match, but I mean, it's not as egregious. The whole thing isn't as egregious now. I can kind of live with the yellow ones there. And I think it's just a case of, yeah, the spoiler is the same plastic as these bits here, and that's really where the issue lies. And then, of course, we got, yeah, this bit over here for an ankle tilt, and there is a little bit of a toe. So, yeah, good comparison. And just to showcase another bit here, too, yeah, like the whole crotch area here, this has also been painted on the new one, like in the cartoon, which this one did not, even though it has a sculpted detail. So we got a few other features to show off on this guy, though, in terms of functionality. One of them is same thing that the Masterpiece did, in that the helmet opens up, and we can reach our finger in and fold down these tiny, tiny glasses. And now he has the goggles that he had in the movie, from that one scene where he is looking up the Autobot shuttle and realizes that it has a hole blown in it full of Decepticons. So he has his little visor still. Like this has always been on this mold, but it's still cool that they put it in. Just a tiny, tiny little feature that just goes in there. And he also does have a matrix chamber as well, I believe. Or does he? Actually, I'm trying to remember now if he does. He might not. No, he must have a matrix chamber. I think he has matrix store. I know Rodimus Prime does. I know Rodimus Prime has matrix storage, but I can't remember if Hot Rod does. He might not actually have a matrix chamber. I think Hot Rod just comes with a matrix. And the original release actually had the matrix, and it came with effect parts. This one has no effect parts; it just has this clear matrix. And that is also the reason he has opening hands, because if he didn't have opening hands, he wouldn't be able to hold the matrix. And they wanted to make sure that you could actually like put him in poses where he can actually recreate the matrix opening scene from the movie, which you can do with this toy. Yeah. Oh, and I missed this here for articulation. He has butterfly joints too. And again, that is just entirely to facilitate doing the matrix opening pose. So he has butterfly joints so his arms can swing forward like that. Like this is a really, really good hot rod toy. Anyway, though, let's transfer. Oh, nice. Nice. I just noticed this too. There's a metal rod going through this sword. Oh my God. So that means that the sword actually has some rigidity to it. And it's not just, yeah, I think they did that probably just to make sure that when you bring this in and out of the hand that the sword isn't going to break, because there's an actual, piece inside here that's running down at least some of the shaft. So that way you don't need to worry about that. They can make this a softer plastic and not need to worry about it breaking. That's clever. So anyway, though, transformation. Let's transform Hot Rod into his vehicle mode. Let's see. So hands open up. This all swings in, and oh, that brings up another thing too. That these hands swing in there, and when that swings in, that lets you be able to plug in his buzzsaw over here. So he can have the scene from the movie where he has buzzsaw and stuff. And of course, we also have the fishing rod here too. While we're talking about it, fishing rod's also a 5mm port. Just goes in like this. Yep. And then, because butterfly joints, we can actually bring this over and like have him like, turning the fishing rod and stuff. Like there's no string on the fishing rod, but it's so cool that it's in there. So anyway, oh, and over here, I didn't even notice. I forgot about this. Yeah, he has his little Energon goodie dispenser there from the movie. That just comes out there. Wait, was that an Energon goodie, or is that just a? No, I think that's just a fuel pump there. I can't remember now, but anyway, he has that functionality, which is cool. And I honestly can't remember if the hands need to go in or not for the transformation now. I think they might actually stay out because of just looking at all those accessories. So we'll find out in a sec, shall we? Let's fold this stuff back up and let's find out if let's find out together. So anyway, this starts here by unpeg this, bring all this around here, and yeah, this comes down. Legs are a really cool transformation from what I remember. It's been a while since it's been a hot minute since I've transformed this toy. So yeah, let's see. Legs, yeah, we got the whole wheels in there. This just folds in there. This comes back out. Now that we have all these bits out here, this comes out, and that just puts the entire back of the alt mode there. It's elegant. It works. Just snap that out, fold this up, and snap this out like that. And oh, I don't think we even closed it up yet. Right, because we need to compress the legs. Because yeah, this is all going to wrap up over here. This is all going to fold up there. And now these end up on the right side too. Yeah. Yes, this all comes in. This all folds up, around. And then everything just snaps in and locks into place there. And then we just spin this waist around. And then, yeah, and then we have this back of the vehicle here that is going to just come down over top. Yeah, this just comes down. And then this is all just going to peg in back over here. And these are going to just peg into the sides of this joist over here. Just tap and slot. That all pegs in over there. So yeah, the only thing that's exposed to legs is just these bits over there. Pretty good. Anyway, what else? We need to get this whole front handled. So we need to unpeg stuff here. It is here, and yeah. Okay, yeah, this whole bit comes up over here. This all comes back. And yeah, and then we we take advantage of the fact that with Hot Rod, he has a faux chest. So head is going to go inside. We have a whole faux chest for the vehicle mode over here. This comes out. Let's see what else. This comes out. Fold the arms up there. This whole piece over here is going to swing around. Yeah, which is cool. Like, it's very, I love how this is reminiscent of how he transforms, like, in the movie. Like, if I remember, like, I think he doesn't transform the same way twice in the film, but there are several transformations where he does swing around like this, and his arms swing around 180. So this comes down here. These little guys are going to come out, and that's going to widen the alt mode. These are going to swing around. And ooh, love is here. Yeah, so this all swings around like this. Again, very good Hot Rod toy. Actually, I'm going to keep these in there for now while we bring these around. Yeah, this all pegs in over here. And this all just comes down here. And yeah, we're almost done. This is going to come up here. This is going to... Oh, we almost forgot. Right. Right, we have these little guys that here. These just fold out. These lock all this stuff in here. Yeah, these are going to come around. These are going to fold out. And these are going to lock the shoulders into place. Then we just fold this up. We get the proper width. Oh, we have a visible head in the cockpit. That's kind of fun. I probably could have turned the face around, but I didn't. So we can see his face through the cockpit. Anyway, we just got a few more steps left to do. And the big one here is this comes up. This comes around. Again, unpeg this. This pops off there, which it's not supposed to do. This comes around, and then we, I wonder if these are any better on this version, because on the original version, these little guys here, these little locking tabs, those tended to break on a lot of them. Because, yeah, the whole idea here is that we bring this around, this comes down here. So, yeah, I want to fold the hands back out. because these are going to come down. These are actually going to go into the 5mm holes there and lock in place into the hands. And then, yeah, then these come together like this. These wrap over top. But yeah, that middle peg tended to break on a lot of these. So I am curious if they fix that on this release. Also, is it... These don't seem to be quite going in. Maybe I need to... I think I need to... Oh, yeah. I think I need to spin the wrists around. If I'm remembering right. I'll just pop that off for a sec. Yeah, I think that I need to spin these wrists around for this to work. But I honestly can't remember now. Oh no, that does not line up now. No, so we don't do that. Okay. Yes, those wrists do stay that way. But yeah, this is just... It's weird that this is not quite going in, but okay. Maybe it doesn't tab in necessarily, but it does tab in back over here to the back of the car. So you want to tab these two bits together. Yeah, this tabs in back over there. This tabs in over here. Yeah, we'll see if if those little tabs break or not, or if they address that. But anyway, get this in. Have those pipes together like this. It's not quite going flush, but I mean, you get the idea. Anyway, we can see his face though still, but yeah, with everything plugged in here, everything is pretty much plugged in. We just don't have these pipes quite lined up. There we go. That clicked in. This one should also click in. There we go, like that. Nice and flush now. Everything is nice and flush. And that is 86 Hot Rod, More Than Meets the Eye version there, in his alt mode. And the thing to highlight with this guy is, I will show you just on this one here, why it's very significant, because with all that yellow plastic over here, because of this plastic that I can't paint, that was part of the same sprue as the spoiler and the knees, because of that, we ended up with a very inaccurate back of the car. This one here, they full on went and redid all the yellow plastic, all the yellow unpaintable plastic in his torso. All of that has been replaced with this pink plastic here. So they reran that mold twice, which is not something that Hasbro does super often, but because of that, yeah, it is now actually the accurate colors. And then they still left it yellow, and they left it yellow in the spoiler. They left it yellow inside the hood here, specifically so that these two tabs would still be yellow. Yeah, no, he looks really, really good. It's still funny. It's funny that I can see his face through the window, and I probably could just turn the face around. It is kind of funny, but like, oh my God, this is just, what an upgrade. What an upgrade this is. And then, yeah, weapon storage. So his weapons, these should just peg into the sides if I remember correctly. I'm just looking for where the pegs are. Yeah, they did design this, like they didn't paint these for a reason, and that's because these are supposed to, yeah, they go in like this. So we can plug the weapons in like this over here. Weapons can go over there for his weapons. But he also does have storage for his sword and shield too. Because we can take this, we can take the sword, we can plug the sword into the shield like so. And we can, yeah, we have this guy over here. And these little tabs here, I can take this out. And these twin tabs can also peg in over here. And then we can put the whole sword shield combo on his back like so. I mean, that also works pretty well. I'm just looking to see if there's any other places to peg his weapons. Like, I guess there's not really. I guess you could probably, can you peg one of the weapons in? No, there's not really a way to peg this one in here. But I guess you could. We also have these pegs over here on the side. I wonder if these will work. No, not really. Those don't really go in over there. There's no clearance for them. So yeah, so you kind of, but oh, the fishing rod might. Let's see. Fishing rod. Let's see. I guess we can. Oh, so one thing we can do with a fishing rod, if we fold this back, is you can actually like peg the shield into the fishing rod, and then we can actually store the shield on the fishing rod. That's actually kind of fun. But yeah, in this configuration, it's not going to peg onto the actual vehicle. But it's still nice that we have all these options for like where to put the accessories. And it's really, really nice, just the upgrades that they did in his colors that make him actually look decent in alt mode. It's kind of fantastic just how much of an improvement this is. So with that said, we've got Hot Rod over here. I'm gonna just put his guns in over here. Let's see. Yeah, just put the guns on over here. Yes, we can put these here. I'm just looking to see if there's anywhere else we can store accessories. I don't think so. I think it's pretty much like all or nothing for some of this, so. Oh, wait, no, actually, duh. We got these little tabs here. So we can put the guns in over here. So we can store more accessories. So we can put the guns in there. We can get the guns on the front. And then I can take this out. I can take this, fold this out here, and we can put the sword and shield on the back over here. And those just go in like that. And then the fishing rod, we can just store on one of these guns over here with this 5mm. Let me just pop this off. It'd be easier to do this if I take this out. And that's why these edges aren't painted, because these are meant to peg into things and I don't want to just like scrape paint. So yeah, we can take the fishing rod, we can put that here. We can put the fishing rod over there, and then we just need to store the matrix and buzzsaw. And matrix, 5mm port over here. That goes on over there. Oh my god, that's nice. And now we just have to store the buzzsaw, and yeah, we have some little slots, a little slot here. So let's see. I should be able to get both. Let's see if I can get both these on. And yes, we can get all the accessories on him. Oh, that is cool. Check it. We've got like every Hot Rod accessory on Hot Rod here. This is fun. He's got all the weapons, all the accessories. It's pretty rad. It's also Carlos and Alexis. So anyway, that is Hot Rod with all of his accessories mounted on him. And that is another one that we have now finished there for the Toys to Unbox, which brings us down to 42 left to go. We're making some good progress today. And next up for our things to unbox is, I'm just going to make some space over here. Let's just put these feet back down just so I can stand this up. So next up, appropriately, is going to be another jet and our last Thundercracker of the night. That's right, we are going to be doing 86 Thundercracker, who is the first release of this mold, and our fourth Thundercracker of the night. So let's see, there's not going to be as much to show with, let's see. Yeah. Let's get him open. And then we will put him over here, and we will start getting everything out. Like, we've already seen all the basics here with him. So that's going to make it a little bit easier to showcase stuff. And let's see, get this off. We got all this stuff here. All these weapons and accessories. And the big guy himself is still strapped in. Yeah, he's looking really good. He looks really nice, and as you can see here, we do have a different expression than Skywarp has. He has more of a smile to him. But yeah, let's bring everything out. Let's plug everything in that we need to, because we still have a lot of parts we need to plug into this guy, just to be able to mark him as complete. Because yeah, bring this around, and accessory bag. So, yeah, He has the black tail fins over here, and again, we're gonna put these up here for now. Put these in here. And then we need to put these in back over here. Yep. So put these tail fins in like this. Oh, I guess there really is only one way these go. Yeah. Yeah, they sculpted these so that you can only really put them in the one way, which is good. Anyway, though, tail fins are in. The sides of the wings are in. I wonder if that makes it easier to paint, just having the being able to go up to the edge there. And then, yeah, and then we have the clear plastic weapons again. Same guns. But yeah, more or less the same as Skywarp except for the face. And yeah, and then we have Thundercracker right over here, who is looking pretty spiffy. So let's do the toy comparison that is necessary. Let's compare Thundercracker with Thundercracker. And honestly, they got a really good color match on this. Yeah, that is one very, very good color match. Yeah, like Thundercracker looks very good here. Let's see. So let's let's transform Thundercracker. Let's put him in his alternate mode. We've done this once already, so this should go pretty smoothly. So let's see, we've got, bring the feet up there, bring the feet in. These push down. It's easy to miss that detail, that these do push down. And then, yeah, open up the legs. Legs open up. Legs open up. Pop off the tail fins and bring them back over here. It's easier to just plug them in at an angle like this, because we're going to want to fold them down later. And then, yeah, compress the legs. Ever so subtly compress the legs. As I showed earlier, it is like very subtle, but it is there. Yeah, it just should just click in once you get it in there, and that'll lock the knees like this. What else? Bring this open. Let's see. Bring the arms down. Fold these up. Fold these up there. And yeah, pop the weapons out. These are going to go on the wings. And then we start, unpeg this stuff. Unpeg the torso. And now that we've done that, we can, bring this entire assembly up on its rail. Bring this out. Let's see. Bring this all, bring this all underneath like that. And this whole thing can close up. This all closes up there. This can come in and close up around here. Yeah, this all. Let's see. This there. Fold the arms up. Yep, bring these up first. Then fold the arms up. Like this. That all goes in like that there. And these can come back down. These clip in over here. Multiple points. And now we can close up the nose cone. That just goes in there. Then this all just comes down like that. Yeah, this all just clips in like that over there. Nice and solid. And then yeah, wings. Wings just swing around. Bring this guy out here, and oh, I popped off one of the legs. Huh. One of the legs came out as a mushroom peg, okay. Yeah, so bring the legs together. Bring this guy down. Bring these down and in. This guy clips in over here. Bring all this in solidly, and that's just going to go there. And then we need to bring these wings down. Wings come down, wings come in over here and lock in like so. Those all just come in nice and secure. This all just, yeah, this all comes down here too. And let's keep going. Oh, hello, Obi Hashira. Hello. We are just transforming so many toys today. So this all comes down here. These come out. And yeah, then we do this, and that is 86 Thundercracker. 86 Thundercracker in his alternate mode. And yeah, I can bring up the landing gear like that. We get this nice orange cockpit. We got the little details there from like, the bits in the toy from the original toy from the black plastic. Yes. Yes, like propane and propane accessories. Yeah, anyway though, so we got these two over here. There's the 86 Thundercracker and Skywarp, and they're alt modes next to each other. There's those two next to each other. And you know what? What I'm going to do right now, I'm still debating as to whether or not I'm going to do the last one here that I have in my stack. So what we're going to do to start is we're going to put a bunch of stuff back into robot mode and do some robot mode comparisons for things. So yeah, let's just walk back through everything that we've done. Let's walk back through all the figures that we've opened today, because we've opened like 13 boxes of toys. Like if I don't open more, it's still going to take me some time just to just get everything back to alt mode. So I don't really mind. We'll see if I keep going with this. But yeah, getting everything back will be a good showcase for anyone coming in now as to all the stuff that we've opened so far. Because yeah, we've opened a lot. It's just, yeah, it was like a crappy day, and I just went, oh hey, it's good weather for doing. I'm not going anywhere. It's good weather to just sit inside and just open toys. So yeah, so we got all this here. Like we get this whole thing down on a rail. And that folds out there. And these guys come out to the back of the jet. And then yeah, unpeg this. Unpeg this chest. Bring the arms out. Bring these side bits down. Bring all this down over here. Peg this all back in. Lock all that into place. Like this chest is all very solid. There's none of that like these parts swinging in like would happen on the Earthrise design. There's definitely some big upgrades from the Earthrise design, which is nice in terms of the actual engineering. Yes, this all goes here. This locks in down here. And then we bring the wings up. Wings just clip in over here. This guy over here unclips and just locks in over there. I'm just trying to see how this. And okay, and this slides in over here. There's a slider down here. Yes, this just slides in a lock and pushes back. Oh, yes, this is the 86 Thundercracker. And welcome back, Sally. Yeah, I've done 4 Thundercrackers today, so that's fair. I'm just putting a bunch of stuff back into robot modes just for the sake of doing comparisons. So yeah, good timing. Good timing. Yeah, so we do this. Then we need to extend the legs and unlock the knees. Like this 86 mold is honestly, it's really nice. And oh, I just popped the foot off. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I did 4 Thundercrackers, to be fair. This is the 4th Thundercracker I've opened today. That's a lot of Thundercrackers. Yeah, I need to unlock the knee here. It's pegged in pretty well. There. Well, popped off the foot again. Yeah, so unlock the knees. Then I can close the feet up again. And put all this in, and that'll just like give us the full knee articulation. And these pull down. How did I get this up before? Because yeah, I think these. Oh. Let's see. So this all goes here. Yeah, and these should come down. I'm just trying to remember how this goes. Because, yeah, these... Okay, that's like that. I'm unmushroom pegging this leg. Yeah, there's Thundercracker right here, though. So Thundercracker is really nice. It's a very nice Thundercracker. Oh, what about his front heel? Like, just that it popped out again? But yeah, so we have this Thundercracker here. Okay, and yeah, everything pegs in nicely. Like, there's still good range of motion. Like, he can do this with his arms without like, you can actually get the arms out this far without them rubbing into the wings, which is nice. And I really like this here too, that because they are on because they're below the shoulder, we can actually get him posing out like this for shooting stuff. So we can get a more natural pose for Thundercracker shooting. And it's that joist is not, now it's plugged in right. I just keep on pegging this, yeah, because this is on a slider here. This is supposed to slide in and lock. And I'm just making sure everything else is locked in. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I do like that we can do this here with Thundercracker. Get those up there for the actual attacking. Actually, wait, does the cockpit open? Does the cockpit open? I didn't even check that. It does. The cockpit does open. Cool. Cool. I only noticed it because I saw a little bit of mold flash up here and was like, wait. Does this? It's like, it looks like that's a separate piece, right? So yeah, that does open. And there we have Thundercracker there. Bring his neck up a little bit there. Just give him a little bit more of a neck so he looks more natural. But yeah, he looks really good. And then Skywarp over here. Skywarp does suffer a little bit from the Seekers because of just the gang molding. And because of the gang molding, consequently, Skywarp has some incorrect colors on him. Like, namely, the tail fins are the wrong colors and the shoulders are the wrong colors, and that's because they needed to make sure that they were the right colors for Starscream and Thundercracker. So Skywarp suffered for your sins. Skywarp suffered for all their sins. Anyway, though, let's get this open. Get the arms out. Again, like, really good, really good stuff on this toy. That breaks open there. This comes through here. And then, yeah, and then we bring all this down. Yeah, tail fins. Let's just swing those up to unlock these wings. This guy is, let's see. Yeah, there we go. Unlock these wings. This whole bit comes up here too. That swings down over there. Wings just come up over here. And then, yeah, and then we just pivot this whole thing down. Like this. That just swings into there. Just locks in. Did I get it in all the way on? Oh, yeah, I did get it in all the way on Thundercracker. Okay. Yeah, then just these clip into place. Bring out the hands. And I haven't done a Skywarp and Thundercracker comparison yet, so in robot mode, which is what I was looking forward to doing. So, yeah, Skywarp has this scowly face, while Thundercracker has the smile. The Skywarp is not really enjoying himself here. Yeah, we've almost got the Skywarp done. We just need to extend the legs. Like, there's a lot of steps in this guy, and it's very satisfying. A lot of little things. Because, yeah, like, the legs are locked in. We need to pop these out and bring these back up and close it all back up again in order to give him his full range of motion in the knees. And then, yeah, so that's all down there. Then pop these guys off. You can leave them on. There is a locking point to leave these on, but if you want the proper, like, show accurate look there with the very clean legs, you just pop these off the 5mm pegs, put them on the backpack. It's a nice little cheat that works pretty well, and everything just solidly pegs in once you do it. And yeah, just pick these in up here, and then, yeah, now we can. Oh, his heel popped off again as well. Yeah, so those go there. These are supposed to pull down. Yeah, these pull down. Oh, those are on pegs. Okay, that's good to know. But yes, that all comes down like this, and there we have Skywarp now. Let's do Thundercracker over here. We got Skywarp over here. But yeah, Skywarp's shoulders the wrong colors. And as I said, so are his tail fins. And that is entirely. And they did do the weapons in clear plastic, and that's clearly just a case of that way they can do them on all the different colors and just paint them without having to worry about like gang molding stuff. But yeah, yeah, they look really good shooting things. Just bringing them around like this and just getting them ready to shoot stuff. Yeah, like very nice Seeker mold. Very nice Seeker mold, and I'm looking forward to buying this however many more times. Because look, we all know that's going to happen. We all know that we're all going to end up buying this way too many times. Like Starscream is supposed to be going up for pre-order soon based on the current rumors. But yeah, these guys look really good together. Like they look, yeah, Skywarp has inaccuracies, but they look fantastic together. And speaking of Skywarps, let's just transform the Dramatic Capture one. Who does have his own separate purple from this one, even though it's not far off, it is a different purple. And this one is just like the Earthrise transformation. And yeah, you see what I mean here with the shoulders. Like this one's got the actual proper colored shoulders on them. And I still really like this arm transformation. Like just the way they telescope out and everything locks in is just very satisfying on this Earthrise mold. And then yeah, you do all the fakey stuff there with the nose cone there, where it flips around. And then we just have the whole fake top of it over here. And this just folds up to go through there. Like Earthrise mold is not bad, but yeah, it is very different. I like the Earthrise mold. But it is very much a update of a 20-year-old mold, whereas this one is like a whole new design that owes more to the masterpiece. Which is also a really old mold. God, what is time? I need to quit setting myself up for what is times. Anyway, this Skywarp goes over here. There's no locking mechanism on the wings. Do swing back on this one, but there's no like locking mechanism on the wings just to keep them up. Not like these ones have. Like it is really cool just seeing the learning curve that happened on a bunch of these toys. But yeah, so the Skywarp is over here. And oh, is that mold flash on his head? It is. Huh. There we go. Oh no, it's still there. Just a little bit of plastic, just flash over there. And just kind of sticking up. But yeah, so we have Thundercracker here, who is pretty much identical in colors, which is kind of rad. Like Dramatic Capture Thundercracker is pretty identical. And then Skywarp is a different purple. Skywarp manages to be a different purple, but a very close purple. So they're very clearly going off very similar references. Okay, what else we got to put back into modes? We got the Insecticons. We got the Dramatic Capture Insecticons. So let's bring these guys back over here. They come with a bunch of cool accessories too. The DC Insecticons. Because yeah, they come with painted versions of the little reflector and the little sound wave and the little shock wave. And there's Bombshell. And the little G1 Megatron. Like these are all the ones that were in the Centurion set originally, I believe. And they're all painted up here and look really nice as accessories. So you can give them to people, which is pretty cool. So yeah, so speaking of Bombshell, since we're holding him, we'll do him first. And they're Insecticons. So look, the Insecticons are very simple transformations. There's not a lot to them. But the nice part is, especially on Bombshell, is they full on went and ran parts in different colors multiple times so that they could make sure that they got all the colors that they are accurate. So Bombshell has all black arms and he has all gray thighs. And that was honestly the main draw for this set to me, just getting an accurate Bombshell and Shrapnel, because I am honestly not convinced that Hasbro is going to be able to pull that off when they do their own sets. I am willing to be proven wrong, but I don't think that they're gonna run those colors in different parts. They might be able to do some stuff. Like I think they'll be able to get some. They might be able to get some parts. Well, I don't know. I don't know if they can swap parts between Bombshell and Shrapnel and it'll look good. But let's see. But yeah, so Bombshell. Bombshell, animation colors. Kickback. Kickback, bring all this up here. Take a sip of drink. Oh no, I'm empty. Kickback, fold down the face cover. Bring his face around. We got these really nice painted wings here, like they're just painted silver. And again, it's kickback, so very simple transformation. Not really a lot. You're not getting these guys for the transformation, you're getting them for the character. You're getting them because you want your Insecticons. And kickback probably has the least changed. Like the main difference with kickback is just, aside from just getting rid of the sticker detail that wasn't in the cartoon, just the shade of purple on all these guys is different than the Hasbro one. It is a bit less saturated. It's more of a bluish purple than a reddish purple, I'd say. Yeah, so there's kickback. Let's get this done. And then, of course, we got Shrapnel over here. Shrapnel, who now has all purple arms, which is great. Because that was the big thing that they weren't able to do in the Hasbro one. Like his hands and his hands were not purple, and these parts were not purple on the original, and they're purple here, which is properly accurate. So yeah, bring all this stuff up here. Bring these covers up. I love how vivid his eyes are too. And he has a purple gun as well, which is accurate to the cartoon, even though it's kind of dumb that he doesn't have a silver gun. But it's one of those things where it's like, well, you take the good with the bad when it comes to accuracy. If you're doing show accuracy, sometimes you got to like make the questionable calls. Yeah, so we got the purple feet here. These all close up. Again, I love just how, like, even though like half of his mold is the same as Bombshell, just how different he looks in all mode. Like, it's very well engineered. And then yeah, bring these in, bring those up there, adjust these a little bit. And there is Shrapnel. I'm just gonna give all these guys their extra weapons here. So we got Shockwave over there, who is a different purple, actually. That's cool to note. The Shockwave is a different purple than all the other Insecticon stuff. So they specifically put Shockwave in that purple. So we got Bombshell being a peeping Tom over here. Yeah, because, you know, Bombshell's the creepy one. And where's Megatron? Where's the P-38? We got Megatron over here being held by a Kickback. And where's Soundwave? Soundwave is back over here. Soundwave is just like a little 3mm peg, so I don't know if the Insecticons have anywhere I can peg him into. Oh, I guess we can always just do this. Yeah. We can have Megatron shooting Soundwave in the bottom. There. Now you have your lewd Soundwave Megatron fiction. Are you happy now? Now we have lewd Megatron Soundwave fiction. Because there, Megatron has like Soundwave's taking Megatron up his butt. There, and I'm sure that got people's attention when I said that. Yep. Anyway, there's our Insecticons. They look really nice in these colors. Very good color scheme. Yes, I was like, that is going to get people's attention if I say that. If I make that remark, that is going to get attention. All right, so what else? We got Powerglide back over here. Powerglide. So helmet. We got the little alien mask here, which just pegs in over here. Yep. And yeah, let's see here. Oh, I've got more innuendo, Saleh. Don't worry. I've got more innuendo when it comes to Powerglide here. Because yeah, Powerglide's transformation. Let's see, we get all this stuff here. We flip these up. Flip this stuff up over here. Some of these bits don't like staying on very well on Powerglide. Let's see. What else? Wings. That's a good question. That is a very good question. Is it shared custody or kidnapping? That depends. Yeah. If they exchange cassettes, yeah. I'm more inclined for kidnapping purely because they actually do have minds. Like that's like, yeah. Yeah, my own inclination is to say kidnapping, but oh, and wow, these really don't want to come into Paraglide, do they? These hands. All right, let's use the classic method of just put a gun in there. Put a gun in his hand and transform him. Because a gun in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. All right, that goes up there. These go up here. This guy back here needs to unpeg. This all comes up here. Goes, fills in his back, locks these, and then locks these wings in place, I guess. I wish the wings locked in a little better. Let's see. Legs, come out. And bring these down for the feet. And let's see, these come down here too. What if someone... Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. That is a good question. Okay, and then yeah, these come up here to form his... Oh, did these swing him back around? Because these are his toes. I'm just trying to remember how this goes. Oh, yeah, these do swing around, yes. Yes, this swings around. These become his toes. There, we got Paraglide with just... I actually really like the way they did the feet here. That's actually pretty clever. Just giving him some defined feet. And then, of course, just the final step on Paraglide. Final step on Paraglide because, yeah, he is now happy to see people because, yeah, we bring his head up. We make him happy to see someone, and then we just spin around the face. And then he gets depressed. Then he gets depressed. And now that locks the face in place. And yeah, just to show off the Paraglide stuff again there, he does have his little heart. He has this little heart. They painted it and everything in there. And of course he has his little like derpy alien mask. So we bring that in, we put this back down, put the derpy alien mask in, and there. There. Yes, when he does that depression. Okay, what else we got in here? We got another Thundercracker back here. We got the Transformers 1 Thundercracker, and I really like this jet mode. I mean, like, honestly, like, it doesn't have the greatest posability in robot mode. Like, you know, he has no ankle tilts, he has no wrists, but I really like the transformation on this toy. It's just so good. We got this whole, yeah, and this is the one that's up your alley, I guess, because it's Transformers 1, but yeah. So we got this whole transformation here, which is really cool. Like, just, yeah, arms come out there, and then we bring out the legs. Yeah, unpeg these bits of the legs here, and bring the legs down. Oh, I guess I need to unpeg the heels first. Unpeg the heel like that. Bring the legs down, fill in the back. Yeah, this all comes in there. And yeah, there's the legs. These come around. And yeah, we can leave the weapons in, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. We can just leave the weapons in for transformation. These just come around, go down, bulk out the shoulders. Like that. Then we have this whole cockpit over here, which is just going to compress in the coolest way. And yeah. Yeah, this all comes down. Right, bring these out. That's gonna unlock other bits there too. Like now we can bring this up. And then we get his little visored face. Bring these out, bring this whole bit down. And yeah, this all just compresses. This comes up. This all just comes down and underneath like that. Or does this? I can't remember if this just. No, that doesn't go straight. I think this just. How's this store? I'm trying to remember how this folds around now. Because yeah, all this comes down here. Yeah, because that doesn't swing down that way. This. Yeah. Let's see. So we got the arms there. Yeah, this comes up inside here. Yeah, this comes all the way down. That comes up like that. And then this just all goes in over there. And then yeah, this comes around here. This swings around. This all comes down. This locks in. And then yeah, and then we just fold this back up. The wings don't really do that much on Thundercracker here. They kind of just sit there. But yeah, this comes back up here. Then we lock these in. Oh, are we at ads already? Oh my god. Oh my god, we're at the ad point already. We haven't even finished transforming all these guys back. Okay. But yeah, there's Thundercracker from TF1. There's Thundercracker from Transformers 1 over there. And yeah, and we are going to keep going. I'm going to keep transforming things back after we return from these ads. So yeah. Good opportunity to stretch, grab a drink. I'll probably get something to drink. So yeah, we will be back in just a minute. Or 3, I suppose.